Nigeria will survive. We have no other country. This is our country.
Definitely.
We have to defend it. We have to defend it from elements like this.
Yes.
Elements like Nnamdi Kanu. We have to defend Nigeria and keep them at bay. We have to keep them out of reach from Nigeria. Nigeria will be win. Thank you, Sima. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Nigeria is back on track. Thank you very much, Bona girl. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. You understand?
Jagaban is on throne now.
The city boy is on the throne.
Yes, so
They make noise now. All this noise. Do you ever hear him make noise? All these, you didn't make noise. You guys need to make noise. You need to make noise. Yes, let's hear from Arinze. Sorry, we'll come back to you. Let's hear from Arinze. Arinze Gas. What do you have to say, Arinze?
For the judgment of
Yeah.
I have nothing much to say about the judgment, but one thing I understand in the judgment is that if actually he is a terrorist, the judgment serves him well. If actually the 7 count charges is guilty on it, the judgment serves him well. You understand? So we have to stop the killings, and I wish that after the judgment there be no more killings, because if there is more killing going on, that means we still have more people to fish out too.
Okay.
Especially
are you in doubt of the judgment?
Like people like you who don't say the truth. You understand?
He say
People
if.
like
He
you.
use the word if. He use the word if.
That's what I'm asking. Are you in doubt of all the evidence, the avalanche? The avalanche, as the judge said, of evidence. You're in doubt, Abi?
I'm not the judge, you understand?
Are you a bingo? Okay, please, can you confirm to us, are you a bingo?
Please, madam.
Are you a bingo?
When someone is
No, it's a bingo. Okay, it's a bingo. It's all what was being said today that we still say if. That we use that if word. If you are a bingo, please, this platform is not for bingos. No evil sympathizer of bingo. No.
Yes, I just want to ask him. Do you think, Irene, do you think Kano is guilty of all of these things?
Okay. I'm not with him, so I can't say he's guilty for that. What I have to say is that if the court found him guilty, the judgment
already. The court are finding him guilty and they have sentenced him 1 life imprisonment, 120 years, and 5 years. So altogether, it is 25 years, which he will do that one separately. Then life imprisonment.
Okay, maybe he's not aware. Let's assume he's just waking up from their own time frame. Maybe he's living in another country. And you are just waking up this morning and you are not aware of what has happened.
No, I watched the judgment.
Oh, you even watched it?
Yeah.
Wow.
I watched the judgment.
And you are not still convinced? Anyway, what else do you have to say? Because I'm not here to argue with you. It's finished. The matter is finished already. So, yeah. So if you argue that it's wrong, what the judge have said, you can file an appeal. You can file an appeal. Yes. Go ahead.
Listen to me.
Okay.
Listen to me.
Okay.
I don't know what you're expecting me to say. You understand? I'm talking. You know, so
how can you be neutral? The reason why they ask you that question is because of what you said. You say if what they have found, but you are in this country, and you witness everything.
Listen to me. When Nnamdi Kanu case, let it not be like if I'm talking about. If something is
We are
happening,
not leaving it all. This is what this discussion is about.
I want to make and I want to make some statements so that you understand where I'm going.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't want you to be distracted. I said, if something is happening in an area, let me say that it's still in an area. Are you getting me?
Okay.
Then you made an arrest and you took the person to court. Are you getting me? Then during the arrest and not your investigation, you found the person guilty. Then you sentences the person and they kill and stay continue. That means you have to do more investigation too. That's where I'm going. I'm not trying to say that
you have forgotten. You have, I think, one thing that you guys are not paying attention. You have forgotten how it all started. Nnamdi Kanu had been given every opportunity 4 years before now. You people, you need to pay attention to this. 4 years before now, Nnamdi Kanu has been given opportunity. He was kept in the house, and I believe that there were so many attempts to reach out to him. Conversations have been going on. He still remained the same person he is. He has not repented. You saw the way he abused the country. You saw the way he abused the judge. What are you talking? If you are the judge, will you be happy? Let me ask you. If you are the judge and somebody that you are trying to maybe have a look at this case or whatever is abusing you the way Nnamdi Kanu is abusing you, how will you feel, Arinze?
The most important is the case you are judging, not the abuse. So the judge don't have when you are
Arinze is depressed. He's depressed.
Do you know that there's what is called contempt of court?
They are in denial.
Do you know what is called contempt of court?
Okay. What is contempt of court?
Even if you shout,
what you are doing.
If you shout in the court, you know that it's an offense.
If you shout in the court?
Yes. If you disrupt, yes, it's an offense.
Yeah.
Talk less of the way he was pointing at the judge, say you don't know what you are doing. Yeah, you don't know your law.
You see the shouting that warrant the life sentence.
It's not even the shouting. That's why we are saying that. That's why we are saying that. No. You don't understand. You don't understand. Everything add up together, my brother. Even the way we are addressing this issue, even the way you address this, even the way you are talking, everything add up together. Gave him opportunity 4 years before now. We should not forget that part. 4 years before now, he's been there. You understand me? He's been there. You understand me? 4 years before now, before this case has been brought. And do you know what you guys said? You said that, oh, he's being kept there because he's an Igbo man. He's not being favored. They are just punishing him just like that. That if he's found guilty, they should punish him straight up. Is that not what you guys were saying? Yes. Exactly.
Arinze, one question. Arinze, according to what you said, that if the kidney continues in the southeast, that they should do more investigation.
They should do more arrests.
Do you think continue in the southeast, please?
I didn't wish so, and I didn't say I think so, but since if you can check back,
if it continues,
listen to me.
Of you now, it's just a close question. Do you think it will continue?
Yes or no?
If even the arrest,
I mean,
if the destruction and killing and crying.
Do you think unaliving will continue in the southeast?
I don't know about that one because there's many penetrators. It's just like they not tell you. You have many.
Why are you going down without no time? Why not confine yourself to the original?
I'm making a stance. You know, if Nnamdi Kanu.
You people you're too fond of referring to the law. Leave the law out of your problem.
Madam, I'm not meant to talk. You are not the host.
You know they talk any serious.
No, you are not the host. Even if
I don't need to be the host.
If they talk no get sense, I
don't need to. You know to make sense.
So Arinze say they are going to continue to fight their brothers to make a statement.
Yeah, he has a plan. He too has a tendency.
My brother, the government. See, this is not Buhari. It's not Buhari. It's not Buhari that will allow you people to do. This one is not. Now, wow. Maybe people should do it now. It's a challenge.
If you try it, you will find out. Find out. Your brother, your savior don't find out today. You two will soon find out. Continue, eh? You say you won't continue. That it still continue. Continue with the way for you. You will find out.
That we the Nigerians, we love Nigerian peoples in Nigeria, we love them, and we will protect them by any means necessary. So, if anybody still want to continue in Nnamdi Kanu Part 2, we will catch you, we will tear gas you, we will take you to Abuja, we will tear gas you the second time, and we will take you to life first. After that, we will take a choice of reason that will suit your behavior.
TY. All these things, no, they fear them. This thing we just talk now. But this is no, they fear them. He talk. He said he was comparing the situation to the north. Let us try to. Can we try to unravel why Igbo man who always compare themselves to the terrorism in the north? Can we? Yes. Can we think about that thing? Anytime we mention the insecurity in the southeast, and Arinze, please, if you are there, why do you always make reference?
It's a greedy and the expansionist mindset, and that is the same thing the two people in the north and the southeast. They have the same agenda, greedy and the expansionist mindset. That is what they are doing.
No, I also want to believe that, the whole idea of this Biafra initially was they were expecting some monetary, the government is going to compensate them. Like
Thank you.
And you can see also that some northern governors are also giving these guys money. So they will be comparing that, see what they are doing. Why can't they? So they are also doing that. Why can't they do that to the southeastern Biafran people too?
Yes.
See, I didn't say Nigeria don't have that resources. We will deal with you accordingly.
An average Igbo man,
they cannot give them the southeast. What do they have? What the resources they have?
How much are they even contributing to the national force? Very shameless set of people. How much are you contributing that you want to be compensated?
We have to compete with you in terrorism. You have to compete with you in a child business. You have to compete with you in
drugs.
But the only thing we don't compete with you is infrastructure.
No, they will not.
Arinze, what do you have to say? So that it's not like we are shutting you up, but talk. Sorry. Arinze, sorry.
Talk. If you brought into this discourse, now you cause all this one. If you don't bring that up.
You have to talk, you understand? You have to talk.
No.
I listen more than talk. You understand?
Okay, do you have anything to say? Yes.
But what I understand is that there is a threat in the Igbo. You understand? Because according to your statement,
okay.
You understand?
Yeah.
You believe the case of Nnamdi Kanu, you are not generalizing it. You understand? So I don't have anything to say because when you come in a place whereby you are being hated, even if you are saying the right thing, they will not even see it right because the hatred is there already.
But other people are listening. They can put it in the comment section. Everybody are listening to us.
We are discussing about one person here.
That influence the whole of Igbo land, where Igbos are sitting at home. That is why the judge said You threaten people to sit at home and they comply because they are afraid of their life. So don't say Nnamdi Kanu just one person. He controlled the whole of Igbos. Yes, go ahead.
No, I said I'm listening to
including your governors, your
no,
senators.
listen to
Even
what you are
including Obi that wants to become president of Nigeria. He was sitting at home. Go ahead. Sorry.
I said I'm listening to what you guys are saying. You understand?
Okay.
So
Which part of what we said shows that we hate you?
it's not me. It didn't hate me because
Okay. Which part of it shows that we hate Igbos?
I don't need to tell you because you have already made the statement. You said they are occupying and something like that. They are behaving like so. We are generalizing it on the Igbo. That means even if somebody wants to come up and say something to once you see that this person is an Igbo, you don't even care to listen to the person.
But we have been listening to you, asking you question. No, you know that you are
No,
not correct.
Arinze, you supposed to appreciate people like Isima, Ijele, and the likes of us that took mouth inside this matter. If not so, they would have wiped out all of a whole lot more in the southeast. You need to appreciate people. It's not that our relatives are living in the southeast or are we related in any way with you guys, but we carry your matter for head like gala. We dey clamor say make government intervene, make them bring justice come, make them stop all this madness. You are still coming here saying we hate you. How we hate you? We must sit down in our house and drink our coffee, say you don't consign us, we are not related to you. But we still come in here to come and appreciate the government, to come and appreciate people who are making effort to create awareness and
Now let me ask you question now. I think let's okay, we are going to give Aris the opportunity to speak without any interference. But I'm just going to ask him this
okay.
question. Do you think that what the government have done today through the judge or through this judgment, do you think that the government is trying to bring peace to Igbo land so that many people will be saved, so that many people will no longer fight through the process of IPON or unknown government, or whatever, whatever? Do you think that is what the government is doing, or the government do not like you people? What do you have to say? Just speak on it. Let me hear what you want to say. Yeah.
if you are talking about government liking not liking us, I didn't have that idea because when it comes to political view, I don't think that they are giving a senator from the north more than they are giving a senator from the south or from the southeast. You understand? There's nothing. We only have that. We only have that division. Us that is not into the government. It's inside that government. I've never seen where everybody is respected. I've seen where somebody from the Niger Delta will come up and say, okay, this our people need this. They will support it. Somebody from the south will come and say, our people need this, support it. So there's nothing like the hatred or any division going on in that place, in that government place. You only find this hatred between ourselves, and we are the people that they are making use of to split that hatred. Because I've observed, even as we are speaking now, even in the Tinubu cabinet, there is those that they can defend Tinubu to the last. You understand? That's government for you. You understand? So I don't like the situation whereby you prescribe as if there is no tribe that is more righteous than the other. You understand? And in every tribe, in every region, there are good and bad generally. You understand? So in terms of the issue of Nnamdi Kanu, I'm not close to Nnamdi Kanu. I'm just listening to his word, all those struggle things. The only thing I understand, the only thing that I like with him is whether Biafra or not Biafra, the most important thing that we all need is let there be peace and let there be development and let people do their business. Like if it comes, every region has his or her own God given talent. You understand? In the north, they not have many lands, which if there is no banditry and if there is no terrorism, the north can farm. And if you can remember the year 2000 when all these things have not come up. You can remember that when you go to the north, you buy food very cheap. They are shipping. Every region in Nigeria is blessed. It is our own resources. You understand? There is no region bigger than the north. If you are talking about the oil, the north can survive with that oil because they have lands. They are good in farming. They are hardworking. But the problem they are facing now is the bandits don't allow them to go to their farm, and that's why they have
About in the south.
then in the southeast region, they are business people, business-minded people. You understand? But the insecurity is not allowing them to do their business. You understand? So it's affecting every region. The only region now I can say that this insecurity is not much affected is the south. Is the south region. You understand? But and the southwest region and this southwest the southwest region they discover this is a bit earlier. That's why they come up together to form a security network called Amoko to secure their place. You understand? So, but the other region didn't wake up early. You understand? What we need in Nigeria generally, because whether Biafra come or you know come or whether Nnamdi Kanu is not free, what I need as a normal human being living in Nigeria is peace, where I can go do my business. Yeah, if I want to go to Kaduna or Zamfara State, I will not be afraid of kidnapping. I can go there, do my business. If I want to go there, yam is very cheap in plant. I can go there, buy yam without fear of banditry. If I do my business and see okay, I have made money, okay, yam is very cheap or rice is very cheap in this region, I can go there and buy it. But the problem we are facing now is the insecurity, which that's why I say that if the case completed and the thing still the security still that they have to make more solution. What every region needs is peace. And if there is no peace, there is no progress, there is no freedom of movement. So even though Nnamdi Kanu is from Igbo, or even if let me use it as a family as an example, there is a war there is an issue that between you and your brother, you will be losing. Even though you are dragging land with your brother, you know that this land you are dragging with your brother, you are losing as a family because number one, you have opened doors for the enemy to come. Number two, there is no progress going on in that place because of the war. And any place there is war, there is no progress. You understand? So every Nigerian needs, forget about whether you are from everything all Nigeria needs is peace.
Just like you.
Your
time is up.
Just let me quickly chip in something.
Yeah.
Arinze seems to be so focused on the things going on in the West. Arinze, why are you people like this? Why are you not so passionate about what is going on in your own dot?
There's
In
nothing
your
going
own
on.
land?
There's
Why are you
nothing
always
going on
in the north? If you want to buy yam, you want to go and eat, you can go there peacefully and you will not be scared. Why not say if I want to go to Aba, I should not be scared? If I want to go to Olu, I should not be scared. Why is that not your song that you are singing? Why is it Zamfara? Why is Bauchi? Why is Kano your problem? Why not Olu? Why not Umaya? Why not Imo and everywhere in that is your own government? Why are you not bothered about it? It baffles me. Why you have to the log of wood in your own eyes, you are yet to remove it. When you are pointing onto the peck of wood in somebody else's eyes, why are you not removing that big log in your own eyes?
Okay, I will answer you. Whether you are in the north or here, what combine us together is we are in Nigeria. You understand? And any place you are in Nigeria, that is your place. Any place you find yourself is your place. Unless maybe the Nigeria is separated. Somebody staying in Brazil can go to Sao Paulo, any place. He stay in Brazil. It doesn't matter. Somebody.
No.
Listen to me.
I beg you can't. My house cannot be burning, and I'll be chasing rats. No, this your analogy gave me. They are not related. They are not related. They are not related.
Are you channeling your question to one region? You see only one region that is.
No.
Regional government. Take care of your region. Other people's region.
There is no regional government. We need to
That we
go.
are, that is where we are going now.
That is where we are going to.
No,
You are very intelligent. You will reach the club of the hand. You will see where the government is going to as what Zimbabwe is doing. You will see that he is trying to systematically regionalize the country, trying to make sure that everybody is okay before everybody now go region wise.
remember,
If you are,
remember,
that's what you should be focused on.
please,
And stop this if you travel to south, whatever you travel
mind
to,
your,
like,
mind your,
do your own house, plot.
mind your statement. You're a woman, and
You want threaten me, Alice? You want threaten me?
no,
Well,
I can't pass
you
one.
want make me go field? Alice, make me go field, make me test power.
No, I can't pass one with you. You're a woman. I don't pass one.
Arinze,
No.
you kind of
Test on the field.
Boy, you see, I'm talking like this.
Arinze,
You're a woman.
Arinze, please, Arinze,
American Senate president.
Arinze, please,
Check his
don't
American Senate president.
don't bring gender issue here. The question was about Nnamdi Kanu and the issues going on in your space.
No,
You have to listen to me and the issue going on in your space. We wanted you to talk about that. Do you remember my question? My question was the judgment that the government have given through the judge today. Do you think is a step to bring an end to the insecurity that is going on in the southeast? That was the question.
Yes or no?
That was how I was asking you. Then we listened to you for 5 minutes, parabolating and telling us stories about the north, how you can buy yam and all. I know you are a trader or you're business minded. Okay, I don't have problem. But my problem was, how can we solve the insecurity in your place so that all of you will not be running away from your region to other places? That is what we were talking about, and then you couldn't answer that question. That is why Bonner Girl, the Ruby, came in to ask you, why is it that you cannot talk about what is going on in your space? And then you started saying that we are Nigeria, one Nigeria.
Okay. Let me answer your question straight away.
Except you say there is no insecurity in your place, no problem.
I cannot.
Yeah.
I cannot lie on that. There is insecurity. You understand me?
Yes.
Then, if you come to the eastern region, I cannot tell you anything about, let me say, Abia State, or I'm from Anambra State. You understand?
Oh, okay.
And in my own state,
yes,
that's how we do our own security. This thing, insecurity. That's how we fight our own insecurity. That's what we call using the local vigilante, like, let me say,
you see, now, please let somebody else talk. Me and Mr. Izzy, the waste our time.
Please give him 2 minutes.
Yes or no? The question was meant to be yes or no. That's what the question is. But you are you again parabolating. I can see you are really playing with this document.
Give him 2 minutes, because I know that Soludo have done something. Maybe that's what he's trying to talk about. So go ahead.
Yeah, that's one. I cannot answer you generally. I will answer you based on my own region.
Okay.
I'm from Southeast. I'm from Southeast, but Southeast has many states.
Yeah, but Anambra, Okigwe, has occupied it.
Okigwe is not Anambra.
Part of Anambra, boundary.
No, Okigwe is Imo State. Okigwe is Imo State.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
There's something Anambra.
No, it's not Anambra. You can share boundary, but it's not Anambra.
Those regions.
Just like you saying that I'm point on the states.
I'm telling you, those regions have been occupied. The part of Anambra and
Anambra, see, anything about the security, yeah? If you can check back all those among government, the place they is Imo State. Imo State is the worst place so far.
Yes.
You understand? Imo State is the worst place so far. But I'm telling you about my own site.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? And even anything about this, like for my own side now, I can go to my village now. I can go to my village now. That fear of anything. But the Imo State, I'm afraid to go to those areas. You understand?
Okay.
So I'm telling you the pattern our government is using what we call local guarantee, like recruit people from the region. Like if maybe you are from, let me say, you are from Ekit, you understand? Then there is security going on in Ekit. That means you, people from Ekit have to dump their men. Then they go to the pick them. Say, okay, this is your people that will secure your area, secure this area, and you know the people, you. If you are from this place, it's very easy for you to find security in your place because you are from that place. And you know that when you are biased in fighting the security, it will affect your person. Yeah, you understand? That's the tactics Alabama State government use.
I like that.
But in other region, it's quite in other states, it's quite and they bring police, bring army, and the policeman and army don't know what is going on. He can make people can give him wrong information. He can even think the innocent one, thinking that that's the that's the main people. You understand? So that's why if there is security in Southeast, but Anambra State is peaceful than any other place in Southeast.
So do you feel that the judgment of today is biased because Nnamdi Kanu is an Igbo man?
I don't think that way.
Okay.
I don't think that way. You understand?
Okay.
If you listen to my statement, I say that what I need in Southeast region, let me business speak. What I need in Southeast region is anything that's going to stop all those unknown government killing. Yeah, the government have to stop it. If jailing Nnamdi Kanu will stop it, fine. But where I'm going is that's why I made that statement, but you didn't understand me. If jailing him, after jailing him, then they still have to cover. That means the government have to find whose other people is causing this again. Yeah, you get.
Yeah, Nnamdi Kanu say he has is it 1,000 or 2 million men? So there are plenty. All of them have not been caught yet.
And most of those are non government. They are not. Most of them are in those people state Mudi or all those who shoot. That's the area. That's the area they mostly control.
Okay.
So I'm not from those areas, so I cannot judge. I don't even know what is going on there. You understand?
That's fine.
But in my own side, I can go back to my village. Nothing is going on. Even the sit at home is not going on in my state.
Oh, okay.
And nothing
Okay,
else.
Arinze, are you know what that over time, if this thing is unabated, it won't get to your place?
It won't get to my place because of the strategy our government is
I'm
using.
sorry, Arinze.
No, I'm telling you the truth. Leave about being me or in this. I'm telling you the tactics we are using in my place. Which no matter what our government is doing, it cannot work because when the local vigilante that you recruited saw a different face, he knows that this is a different face. Yes, but when you are using police or army, yeah, if you can we see now some terrorists or some or not most of them even dress in police uniform. Most of them dress in military uniform. So you don't need to.
I disagree with you that we will not get to Anambra because it was in Anambra that 20-something people were fighting a day who are from Ogun when they were holding their meeting. So how come they were?
That incident is not. That incident that you mentioned now is when Nnamdi Kanu is reaching the Biafra struggle. So those are
no. It was just about 2 months ago, I mean 3 months ago. I'm now already in yes. Remember that when I think 20 people they are having meeting at Konebo and they were all live in that in Anambra. When this year, I'm saying it's about 2 or 3 months ago. That happened.
I'm not
this
sure.
year.
Not Anambra, check.
Yes, it's Anambra.
Which year?
It happened about 2 months ago. Yes.
Okay, what about fish magnets? No, all those things are there. All those things are there.
Listen to me. You say what about fish magnets?
That's what we are telling. Unknown government are there in Anambra, but maybe they are not holding, but they are coming to do it wrong.
You see that word unknown government. Unknown government is a word used to cover up crimes. Anybody can ban. Once there is insecurity, and that word I'm not gonna, I don't like it because I like when something happens. You mentioned that I'm not gonna is the what makes the insecurity very easier for those regions. You understand?
Why people supported Biafra is Biafra people doing it now. So that is where the problem is.
Biafra people. What do you mean? What do you mean by Biafra?
People supported anything Biafra. From Biafra, they started doing other things. So
IPOB people. When you look at IPOB mean indigenous people of Biafra. Is an IPOB, indigenous people of Biafra. Yes. So if you say Biafra, it's still the same thing with IPOB.
That's a short form.
Biafra, who is calling me?
Gary, there are a lot of other people talk. I beg you.
I know there are some people that left, said they got angry. Arinze, thank you very much. I really appreciate your contribution. Hopefully everything works out as you said. Jaycon, what do you want to say?
Mr. Sima.
Yes.
Today judgment, I would say the judge, what is his name?
Yes.
Naman Indi. You see, I was afraid that the court will do their normal Nigerian way and not give punishment for bad behavior. You see, insecurity in this country is as a result of rewarding bad behavior. We do things like once they arrest somebody from a region, the people from that region start saying, "Oh, he didn't do anything, he's our son." No, if we continue that way, this country will not go anywhere. You see, the reason why, Arinze, you said something about hate. You understand? The reason why when people come here, when they are Igbo, Isima judge them. He assumed that you're pro-Biafra until you prove yourself otherwise. There is a reason for that. There is a precedent. You see, Igbo elders, they will come on television and they will be saying things like, "Oh, Nnamdi Kanu didn't do anything. What did that young man do? He was just fighting for his people." But their evidence, their cyber evidences of what he has done, what he has said, the things he has said, the threat he has made against the Nigerian state. So if I see old men that are old enough to be my father or even older than my father coming to endorse things like that, it makes us sick. You understand? That is the reason why Isima have that stance. You understand? Until you come and prove yourself otherwise. Have you seen any people from West, Yoruba, supporting Igbo? They are against what he was doing. Although he was some fringes of people that support him, there must be supporters. But on the majority, Yorubas don't do that crying, "Oh, leave Igbo for us, he's our son." If we continue to do is our son in this country, that means anything can go. For example, now the Kanu brother, one of his lawyers, I think the last time say, this war is a war between Yoruba and
Igbo.
What kind of statement are those? This judge is
Thank
not
you,
wearing
Jeff.
the crown of Yoruba, he's wearing the crown as a Nigerian judge. This is not a case of Yoruba or Igbo. Somebody committed a crime and justice has been delivered. That judge is not a Yoruba judge, he's a Nigerian judge. We need to know the difference. He's standing on based on the evidences in front of him. That's the basis of his judgment. It's not on the basis of he's a Yoruba man. So we have to cancel those type of mentality. You understand? If somebody from my place, South, do something and there is overwhelming evidence that what he has destroyed our region, I don't think people will support him. Although our people have that habit of doing that. This is not just only South is doing this at the moment. People from other regions, even in the north, they do these things. But as Nigeria, the Nigeria we want today, if people commit crime, let's say it the way it is. You understand? So kudos to the judge for this judgment. However, if we need a holistic security solution in this country, the federal government have to be strong on the bandits. They should declare them terrorist organization. The federal government to come out and declare them, don't call them bandits again, don't call them herdsmen. declare them terrorist organization because their modus operandi has gone beyond herdsmen and no repentant Boko Haram again. Do you understand? Don't put them in the military again because that is what is giving people in the southeast the man to say, oh, they are marginalizing us. If they can absorb these people in the military, why jail Nnamdi Kanu? If you are doing things fairly, people in the southeast will not have mouths. Sometimes you have to listen to when they say this, sometimes you don't have any defense. Do you understand? So going forward, the federal government needs to be hard on this because they brought disgrace to this country. So I think I'll give kudos to the judge for judgment today. And the federal government need to move to the north. All those who meet them. Any northern politician that is speaking pro Fulani herdsmen, the DSS need to pick that person up. We are tired of all these people covering their people because they are from your religion, they are from your region. That is what is keeping this country. Because people just don't love this country. You don't love your country because if you start to do things based on my brother, my brother, that means you have no love for the country. Your loyalty is towards your people. You know, this thing is not good. I don't know if we go anywhere. I think that is my submission.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate your contribution. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much. Yes, I saw when the legal counsel of Nnamdi Kanu was trying to bring tribal issues into the matter. That oh, it's a fight between Igbo and Yoruba, but that is an end. There's an end. It's over. We know that is the card that they always play. Throughout Nnamdi Kanu broadcast and Radio Biafra, he has always been fighting the Yoruba people. He even said, if you go to Yoruba, church bastard, all those, he has always been fighting Yoruba because he has a target. His target was Tinubu. He did not want Tinubu to emerge as the president of Nigeria. He knows that was what he was always after. We know that. That was what the game was about. But that has landed him into this case today, life imprisonment. He has to pay for it. He enjoys so many things. He enjoys so many money donations. He travel around, carry women. Many occasions he was caught in with women in hotels and all of that. He was enjoying Onyendu, that name, to the point that he felt like he was a god, that he can act like a god. He said it with his mouth. So he really enjoyed it. So it's now time for him to pay. And I know somebody said that political solution will bring Nnamdi Kanu out from life imprisonment. I think that will be another conversation for another day.
Definitely.
Oh, yes, we need to discuss that.
Yes.
What kind of
I greet everyone here.
Yeah, I salute you. Please go ahead.
Jacob,
Yes, sir.
you spoke like a man. I'm cool with the way you say your things. I really say, I think this is a public platform where we are with like pissed off. And when you want to talk about defending Igbo, you defend Igbo in general, not your state. Or you see, running away from what is happening in the east about your state is a kind of being afraid of being yourself. In cases like this, you be yourself. Yes, we have an issue of insecurity in the east. No, we cannot deny about that. But the question here is it Nnamdi Kanu the cause? Is our politicians the cause? Is the marginalization the cause? All these things contributed. And before now, if I'm not mistaken, this has been rough. Let us be ourselves. We have boys that come up with some people like Osisi Gambo terrorizing in the east. Yes, there's one thing you said there which I agree with you. The Yorubas see it coming, see something like this coming on time. They formed the Moteku far before now. Are you with me? But saying something is not happening in Anambra, it means you're not even moving around. It's happening everywhere in the east. And there's what Jacob said here that I agree with him. Sometimes when marginalization is too, when there is a, we have to accept something, that there is a sort of marginalization. When we say there is a sort of marginalization, I think currently Nigeria is giving praises to Boko Haram, calling them all this so name without naming terrorist organization like it. And I'm not trying to judge anywhere.
East is very rough. North is rough too. But when you see the way Northerners are being handled, I don't believe in petty judgment. If you want to marginalize, if you want to act, you act fairly. You can't tell me that you are doing first time amnesty to Boko Haram, second time amnesty to Boko Haram, and things are getting worse. But you keep doing amnesty, even in the East. If there's a
federal government that is giving the amnesty, is it the federal government or their state, their representative? That is a lie.
No, wait.
No federal government is giving amnesty to Boko Haram.
Wait. We are in Nigeria. We see troops that came to Abuja hanging this in rifles on their neck. Some we are promised the job in the federal parastatals. Are you? We are.
Is he also wrong? What are you trying to say?
Listen to me.
They were with their state governors. They were with their state representative, not the federal government.
Let me say something. When you mention Nigeria, we are not talking of states. In cases like that, in cases like that, you don't capitalize on states because the president has the upper hand over everything that's happening in the state. Are you with me on this? The president is the supreme. The president is the supreme over everything.
Okay, but that's not how it works now.
Just jump to their states.
Nigeria,
the government will just jump into their state and start arresting, carrying them. The federal government will just jump and forget about the powers of the governors.
Let me land on what I'm saying on this. They have some leaders there that are cheering them up. Those leaders need to blow to cook too. But that's why I'm not talking about them. Let me talk about my place that made me come up.
Okay.
Are you with me? In the East, there is insecurity to the core. But what we are saying now, is it politically motivated? Is it IPOB issue? This IPOB of 18, we can tell when it started. It's not that old. We have got so many cases of insecurity before this IPOB pop up. But just that IPOB brought the publicity to this insecurity that is happening in the East before now. If you disagree with me, say you disagree with me, let me give you instances. IPOB brought publicity to insecurity that is happening in the East. There have been series of kidnappings in the East. Like someone referred to Arinze here over what happened in Anambra. When the person referred to Arinze went back to the one that happened so many years ago when IPOB had not been in existence that happened in Osoko. And the person was not even talking about that one that happened there. The person was talking of this one that happened recently in a town hall meeting where people were massacred. When Jacob, I think you're the one that said of that. But before then, there had been a massacre in that same Anambra State, which was not even politically motivated, individual crisis that erupt to the extent that it affects community. Crises like that have been happening before now. The problem is, what is the solution to this problem? When you get to an area, when the governments have failed, there are some people that their voice counts. Someone like Nnamdi Kanu have a voice. But just like you may say that the way he's using his voice is not favoring the people there. And based on what you said on the judgment of today, if there is a charge for arrogancy, I think it should be that charge for arrogancy. If there is a charge for arrogancy, it should be charged for arrogancy. We talk of security crisis, I doubt. But arrogancy, what you can tell me is that he's very arrogant. He's arrogant.
So he did not instigate anybody to marry people. He did not instigate people at all. He's innocent.
Let me say something. Obviously, when he was doing all those broadcasts, what we are facing now, we are not facing it then. Our case become worse when he was detained. We're having normal security crisis, which every state can face, and you may not even hear it outside the state. Of which I can tell you, if you can tell me if you have been hearing unknown gunmen in the East before he was arrested, tell me. Yes,
Okay,
yes, will be.
terrorism starts gradually. He grew them. Okay, if you know the as in how this thing grew, you won't be saying what you're saying. So he's innocent of all the atrocity, the DRT that he ordered that they should go and burn, the places that he was inciting during exercise. He's innocent of all that. Abi Oga, he's innocent about all that. All those he's killed them, bombed them, collect their guns. All the others, he is innocent.
I am a grounded fellow.
Oga, wake up, wake up, wake up.
I am a grounded fellow. And I'm a kind of fellow that I don't. Do you know why I say I will not support anybody that is instigating insecurity in the East? Is because it's affecting me too.
So you are telling us that you are telling us.
Why are you not saying?
So you are telling us that Nnamdi Kanu did not do any of these things.
Let me break it down the way you would understand it.
Eh?
Let me break it down the way you. Instead, I know you will not like to hear what I'm saying because you've been a pro Nnamdi Kanu. Yeah, I follow you. I listen to you every day.
Oh God.
Why I'm talking the way I'm talking is because I think reality will be I will only save you in Nigeria.
Oh God, as a follower of Nnamdi Kanu, I tell you, he commanded. I was streaming him live, so he incited people. In fact, when people call into his live program to give him reports, and he said he doesn't want to hear anything if you have not fired police, if you have not done this. So, and you are telling us here today that he did not do any of these things. You are a complete liar.
Sylvester, let's ask you one more. Let me ask you.
I'm serious.
Oga, let me just see. You see what you're saying. The way you're sounding is the reason why sometimes when people speak, they will say they hate people. Is it naturally you have that stand for Nnamdi Kanu? Can an individual that is not a government person, does he have the power to form a security network like an Omotuko in Nigeria and empower them with guns because he was getting those guns from diaspora contribution? So that is where insecurity started. So if you're trying to play this I don't know game, me I'm a added Biafra radio guy. Do you understand? So I know about anything about Biafra radio. So that alone is treason. That alone is treason for you to even create your own security outfit. Is it
Jacob, in Nigeria.
Okay. Can I ask you a question, please?
I'm with you.
You know when Kanu from USA.
Yes.
I'm asking you to based on what you said.
When we come PSN.
Wait first, please. Let's do it one by one. You know when you were giving your submission,
Yes.
you said it was when they arrested the Umbrella in the East. Okay. Do you know when the ELC?
One thing I will not do here is to tell lies. I can't categorically tell you exactly.
Okay. Do you know when Congress started?
Yes.
Was he arrested as at that time?
Go and tell Omotoshi that he's a complete joker. He can't jail me not today, not tomorrow. I'm Nnamdi Kanu. Go and tell Omotoshi that he's a complete joker. He can't jail me not today, not tomorrow. I'm Nnamdi Kanu. In my statement. Go and tell Omotoshi what you said now is what I call arrogancy in my statement.
Forgive him of arrogance. He's spying on
you're asking me which I want to answer.
You are struggling to answer, Engineer Sylvester. You are struggling to answer.
I'm not struggling to answer.
So excuse me. I think to grant it all, so because people are asking you one, just to say it generally, did Nnamdi Kanu commit any crime? Let's just go from there. Is there any crime you feel that Nnamdi Kanu committed that deserve this judgment? That is the way to ask that question. Just tell me yes or no.
He commit a crime.
Mention them.
I may not know the name, but he did.
Okay, mention. Say what he did. Yes.
One thing he did is like abusing the country,
Okay.
saying some things against the country, and being arrogant over his statements.
Okay.
I don't know the charges. I don't know the charges against someone.
That's number one or two.
Something.
Yeah. What next?
I don't know the charges of someone saying something bad about the country where he is in.
Okay.
When you
We
come,
need to forgive him for that.
wait now. I don't know the charges or what they call the kind of offense.
Okay.
I don't know what is.
Okay, I understand that one. The next one, is that all?
The first one I said he said bad things against the country where he's in.
No problem.
And constitutionally, because for now we are Nigerians, if Biafran is coming, it's not here yet. And to me, it's an offense being in a country and be saying bad things about that same country.
You are repeating yourself, sir. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What
So
next?
to me,
Move to the next offense.
this is the two I know.
Sylvester, let me make it easy for you. Sorry, let me just.
Oh, hold on, J for now. Is that all?
This is the two I know. If you remind me of anyone, I will accept.
Let me help you. Ultima, let me help
So he didn't listen to the judgment today. Go ahead. Jacob, listen. Yeah.
There will be no election tomorrow. If you come out that you want to go market, I will buy you. I will fight anybody that come out. Somalia will be better than Nigeria. If you come out on so day, I will buy you. What is that?
That is what if you can hear me on what I said saying something bad about the country where you are. I say I don't know what the offense is.
That is not saying something. It's inciting
Did they
and
carry
threatening.
out all those things he told them to do? Did they carry it out or not?
So
No,
Was he executed or not?
no, they did not.
The
The military of Akowa, they did not.
the BRT, the police they tied, the police station they built, that they were reporting to him. That was the don't
Listen, let me say something. When police station were burnt, it was burnt in almost all the whole Nigeria. It was happened
Who
during the
incited? Who were they reporting to? Who was telling them how to make bomb?
Wasn't Nnamdi Kanu the one that incited SARS?
yes.
Okay.
NSAS was peaceful. NSAS was peaceful
Yeah,
until he started the broadcast.
He started inciting them.
Yeah.
To go to police station.
Born again. Allow born again to talk. What is
On this one, did you hear Nnamdi Kanu say, "Slow down Lagos"? No, I did not. Did you hear?
That is, you have nothing in your head. That is that.
I hear him telling me. I hear him saying whether you let the expensive or not. Did you hear Nnamdi Kanu say, anywhere you go or you see the people, make sure you don't like them? Did you hear that?
He has earbud in his ear.
No, listen to me on that. All the war we are hearing from Nnamdi Kanu then was even not no. Oh my God.
Oga, mute yourself. I dey mute you, they unmute yourself. Why now? I never reach your turn. Mute yourself. There's a lot of noise coming.
You did not hear that give order and say that they should burn down the doors, they should burn down the airports, burn down the new business. Fight Tinubu and so you did not get arrested. He said, fight Tinubu and Sobolu. You know this one is starting to help me because I see Sobolu as a right-hand man in Nnamdi Kanu.
I beg, let's move. Let's move. Let's move, please.
Tell us that you know the law better than the
No,
judge
Don't worry.
Your judgment.
Don't worry.
Okay.
Oh, is
Continue.
if
We'll
you
soon find out.
if you like, you can become the next Nnamdi Kanu. Okay, that's it. Fat. Is it Fat? Go ahead, please. Fat, go ahead. Factual.
Factuality. Can you hear me?
Okay, go ahead.
Can you hear me, please?
Yes, yes, yes. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah, my name is Factuality, and this I'm very interested because all the conversations, there are a lot of when you talk about the origin of Nnamdi Kanu. Uh, I don't know the right word to use because of TikTok, but when it started, it started because as soon as the moon immediately Ojuku died.
We can't hear
Everybody
you. Don't know what is
that
your.
fought with that Biafra, the old soldiers, they all failed Biafra. Some of them were beaten up. And we don't even know how they managed to have and other things. I don't know if they use this word itself. They have ammunitions.
Don't use all those
Uninvited,
words, okay?
Okay. Uninvited, they will go to road. That's the town where they have royal, maybe Igwe or something. Uninvited and begin to shout on them and talk to them. And even they did the last one they did before they had problem. The problem started with them when the army came out. The old governors in the east now decided to deal with them. Was when they went to Anambra. I believe you people will remember when the Anambra State, the Eze or whatever that was there, told them that because they were in a meeting, a royal meeting when they came with arms. The Nnamdi was walked back with his people. He was threatening the man that the next time they come back, they will deal with him. So a lot of things happen. So if we have to start from grassroots, a lot of things happen, and a lot of people died during that process. In the eastern, people were died during that process. And the government of each of the states that time, the governors were all threatened. And many more things happened. Go on. Hello. Go on. Somebody can talk. We'll continue.
You have to go down. Thank you. What did that guy? He just came to mention things to bring down their account. Why are you coming here to mention things to bring down the account? That's not what we are talking about. You could have made your point without talking about all these things. And at the end of the day, you find out that what you are saying does not make sense. Sir Patrick, you cannot call me on this phone. I'm using this phone to make this live now. I'm very sorry, Sir Patrick. Oh God, today no go alama hear something. Okay. Arinze, do you have anything to say?
I have something to say. You know,
Did you not see the reason why I say Igbos? I have
understand
I
where
have started this program for I can see roughly 2 hours or more. Every Igbo man that come here cannot say the truth. Why? Why? Go ahead.
okay. I heard what the other person said. So if it comes in terms of the Kanu case, I'm not the judge. And I cannot say that he's wrong, but anything about the security that happened in the service, I can say that it's the incitement from him that caused all those things. Even in my town, that was the time the village head decided to organize local security. Unknown gunmen unexpectedly on our way they came, they kill everybody. And most of those boys there, they are from the town, so it affects me directly too. One of my cousins died there because of this amount of issue. So, but the point I'm going is that And I still repeat is that what every region needs is, you understand? All this war, we can't take it anywhere. And there is a move that Tinubu made, but the Northern rejected it. He's tried to form this regional government. And I think that this regional government is going to help Nigeria go a long way. You understand? So that every region, like if it comes in terms of state security, I can tell you that the governor have no full power on state security. You can say that the governor is in charge of the security, but there are some certain things that we have to know that the governor is not fully in charge of the state security. That's why we are pushing for that regional government so that every region have to fight for its person. It, no matter how bad you are, there is no how you like when your region is insecure. Because even if you are living outside, one day you will like to come back home. You understand? Then when you come back home and find out that there is insecurity, you will not be happy about that. Then the the NSAS protests actually is the incitement of youth that cause all those things. But what baffles me is that what about the military that shot to the protesters? Have there been any investigation made so far? But is it right for a military to shot a civilian carrying a flag during protest? Because that shot, if I could remember, they shot on those civilians. I didn't see any Biafra flag there. I didn't see anything about Biafra. They are just protesting and SARS and that little bit. You can remember. I don't know about it. Even that time itself, I'm not even being interested in the Nnamdi Kanu and the rest. But that instance, I can remember how it happened.
Okay.
Even me, at that time, we all had one mindset of SARS have to end because of the way they are abusing people generally, you understand?
Yeah.
So, but when they say that Nnamdi can hijack it, that one I cannot say whether it's true or lie. But the only thing I can tell you, Tina, is that is the incitement by him that brought all those things. Because there's one thing our people used to say. They said that when the land is not good, it's an opportunity for the bad people to do all sort of things. That's why I said that you see that on non-government of a team, many people, both individuals, have come and do their things because they know that once we come out and we kidnap or we rob, they will target of non-government. You understand? And they will go scot free because that non-government has already been there. So that's why I say if this case of a thing is going to stop all those nonsense, I'm happy about that because starting from the 5 years, now the guy is in detention now for 5 years. Many, especially in the state, that place baffled me because I was born and brought up in the state, but I cannot even go there. I'm not even afraid to go there most of the time. The last time I visited that place was 2021. After because before I didn't go there, I have to pass through here and all those places, all those bad areas. And if you listen to what Omodono is doing that period, my brother, you don't have mind. Unless maybe you are even the rich ones are even afraid to come back home. You understand? So I'm not talking. I'm not. I don't like anything about. One thing I understand is that our problem there is a statement made by someone here. They said that our number one problem is tribalism. Let's remove tribalism aside. You understand? And let's do what we call justice. Like do the same the way you do this person, do it to this person. You understand? Because I believe that now the Kanu case is federal, is handled by federal. It's just like Nigeria trying to fight insecurity. So, and I think that insecurity is not only in one region. So let the same thing, if maybe out of what I see or out of the case of the judge, okay, I will say like, okay, they can have a hand in the insecurity. Yeah, this from now going on, I want to see peace in that region. Then I want
I didn't say, are you aware that they just jailed some ISWAP leaders? Are you aware of that too?
yeah, they jailed, but you see what
Recently, they just sentenced them.
yeah,
They
but
just sentenced them.
you see what Bafo media, they sentenced swap leader to 20 years imprisonment. But the person that defended himself against Fulani herdsmen was sentenced to death. Is he a fair trial?
Death. Who was sentenced to death?
He did not know. I, if I have, I will show you the person. In Sima, you should know the person. That's a person that defended himself from Fulani herdsmen. He killed them out of self-defense. That guy, that man was sentenced to death. Then the Iswa, the leader of the Iswa we are talking about, have killed many people. He's now given 20 years imprisonment.
Okay, I'm sure if they had some crazy evidence to do so, then even they had evidence to sentence your brother to jail or to fight, but they said because of international standard and rule, they have to bring it down and be human and give him life. So, Oga, do you know what? This tribalistic issue, let's preach it in-house. Let's preach it in-house to ourselves.
Yeah.
The most tribalistic people today in Nigeria today are Igbo. The most tribal, the most bigot people. Let's not go there today, please. It's not today's discussion. So please, this tribalist, please, let's preach it to ourselves in our house, on our streets, in our communities. I know you are staying in Lagos. Not in Lagos. You have to go to East to go and preach that. That's where we need that message to permeate.
But what purpose?
And we Yorubas, we will do that one in Lagos. We will do that one in Yoruba land.
Yeah. But what baffles me is that I'm not seeing that realistic in the Senate House. In all those political campaigns, there's no tribalistic there because a senator from the service can never come and tell you that he's marginalized.
Because he's getting his money now. If they get in ego, so he won't say that. But it is you and me and people that are changing people's national history online, that are jacking people's land, that are trying to make other tribes to join their own. Those are the people that we are really talking to. You want to change Yoruba land and you turn it to Ile-Ife. You turn some. Those are parts of the tribal bigotry that you are talking about and that we should address too. Do you know what your brothers online are saying about what Oduduwa means? How Oduduwa came about? Please preach that gospel. Preach it to yourself. Preach it in-house. Arinze. Bring it to your brothers' ears. Let them know that Yoruba is Yoruba, Igbo is Igbo, Efik is Efik, a Benin man is a Benin man. Preach it to your brothers and let them hear in their ears. Don't convert other people's tribe and history. Don't try to change it. So please drop that sentiment.
Arinze.
You are the one that needs that gospel more.
Arinze, do you know why I give you time to speak? Because you don't. It's only the only people that you guys are competing with, just like I said before, are the Fulanis, the Aishwa, Igbos. Did you see the examples you gave? You told me that Aishwa was convicted, Fulani was convicted, Igbo man, this and that. You don't know why when it comes to Igbo man, his own was bigger.
I didn't make that statement. What I'm trying to say? No, I didn't make that statement. Please.
Okay.
What I'm trying to say that let me put it the way you understand it. I don't think that it's right that when you found that this person is a terrorist and you're giving him 20 years imprisonment, a terrorist have to jail.
Oh, guy, you don't know. You don't know the law. You don't
You are
know.
not the law.
You don't know the law. The law decide how they need to do it. So my problem is why does he pay Igbo man more than any other tribe, like the way he pains you people, to the point that you need to set up something to prove to a point that you should be treated the same way they are treated Fulani and all of that. That is where my problem is. In this whole Nigeria, have you heard any Ibibio man in such mess? Have you heard any Ogoni man in such mess? Have you heard any Edo man, Ijo, in such mess? Even Yoruba. Why must he be you people?
Competing for evil.
So that is my own is that the way you are talking about peace. If you had stayed in your space, who will come and drag your land? It's a natural thing. If people, that is why the British people are fighting immigrants. Are you going to say that the British people are jealous of immigrants? Oga, listen, let me talk. I gave you time to speak. Yes, you are an immigrant in Akwa Ibom.
Yes.
That is the truth.
Wow, you need to take that.
Yes, because we are indigenous.
That is why we are having this problem.
Because we are indigenous in our space. Do you understand the meaning of indigenous? Are you comparing Nigeria to America? Because you don't know that. You don't know. That is the problem you people are having. We are indigenous.
No, they don't know.
You cannot compare Nigeria to America.
So you mean that?
Yes.
You mean that somebody that is not from your region is an immigrant?
Is an immigrant.
In your place.
Yes.
Arine, can you point your family house to me in Castina or in Sokoto? Can you point your family house to me there?
So, but the
Your
only
ancestral home, can you point it out?
the only people having problem with that statement I made are Igbos. Why? There must be something wrong with you people. Me, I'm not a hide my mouth. There must be something. We are one Nigeria. We are Nigeria, but everybody have their home. Yes, our policy allow us to travel everywhere and do business. You should go there, respect people that are there, do your business, and go home. But when you go there, you want to compete that you have the same rights because you have one Nigeria. And you begin to see yourself
When
fighting.
you get to your own region, you don't accord people the same rights.
No. Their own region is already tourists invested. Bogo, all this fighting happening, you can't even go there.
Even if it's not even invested, even if it's not terrorist invested, they don't readily welcome you to buy land or to own state, to have a strong stakeholding in that region.
So, do you know why I bring this talk? I listen to you talking about peace, without knowing that even the judgment that the government are giving to you today is to bring peace. You understand me? Because you are talking about peace.
Yeah.
You people have not been able to solve this peace for many years until the government intervened. Now the government has intervened. Even your governors are afraid to intervene. Even the governors sit at home. So the people that are supposed to take action could not take action.
But have you listened to Governor Hope's of Imo State? When he make a statement concerning the killings going on in Imo State?
What statement did he make? What statement did he make?
He come out, you can check. He come out and said that after he's going to his second term now. His second term is ending 2027. He said that the killing is going on in his state. That after investigating everything, he found out that most of those people penetrating, doing those things are not from his state. Number one.
Okay.
Number two, he said that they are not IPOB.
Okay.
They are not IPOB.
Are they Fulani?
No, let him learn.
There are people, those people penetrated this. There are people that have been brought to his place, to his state to penetrate this.
From where? Where did they bring them from?
From where?
So he doesn't know the answer. Anybody that make a statement without knowing the answer is a criminal, including you. Where did they come from? Did he know?
I didn't say that. Are you an Igbo man? I didn't say. Are you an Igbo man?
Yeah, no.
Let me answer you there. Are you an Igbo?
Yes.
You're an Igbo man. Yeah. Do you speak Hausa language?
No.
Most Igbos can speak Hausa. Yeah.
Do you have the same culture as an Hausa person?
No.
Okay. Why I ask you that because Sima said that you are immigrant.
But I have the same culture with Sima.
You don't have the same culture with me. Igbo people don't have the same culture with me. It's a, you are a criminal. What is your culture? What do you do?
When you want to get married, everything about both your marriage, everything is the same culture.
I beg.
The only thing that differentiates me and you is the language you speak.
That is lie.
Mm-hmm.
Right, thief.
That language itself is a different culture.
No. It's not even. The language is a different culture. Our tradition is different from theirs. They are trying to copy it.
Let's stop to be biased. When you go to, let me say, when you go to Osun State, that being
Oga, you are deviating our conversation. You are wasting our time. You are deviating the conversation. That's not what we are talking. We never Ibibios. To be specific. Oga, stop making noise, I beg. Ibibio. Ibibios to be specific. Do not have.
When you try to convert them to be Igbos, and they are telling you that I'm not Igbo, I'm Ibibio.
We never have. Even our food. Our food completely different from the Igbos.
Understand? This one that you people you are getting on people's nerves.
They don't know.
Telling them what they are not. They are wanting to shove yourself down their throat. I say I'm not being evil. They are telling you. What part of it you two people understand? Can't you respect people for who they are for goodness sake and maintain your evilness and let Ijo man maintain his Ijoness, let Ibibio man maintain his Ibibioness? Which part of it that you don't understand? There are similarity in culture as we go along, traveling from one city or village to another. Yes, there are similarity, does not mean that they are the same. Why not just respect this uniqueness and leave everybody to their own culture and to their own space and maintain your own space too? Please, this is where the problem is. This is what is annoying people about you people.
About you say I'm not a fan.
Oga, no dey waste our time again. I don't want. This is the same thing that made me. This is the same thing that made me to rise up against you people. And today, Nnamdi Kanu is sentenced. You understand? Very, very. Easy. Yeah, we are talking about something. All of a sudden, you say we have the same culture. How can you have the same culture with me? It's never possible. So.
It's gentle the Yahweh in Burma. You say insecurity in Imo State outside that. It's gentle the Yahweh in Yoruba.
Don't worry about that criminal. He's talking nonsense. The criminal too. Don't worry about them. You see, they have tried different ways to run away. They could not. I say Nnamdi Kanu is in life imprisonment. There's nothing you say here that change that. So I'm not here to argue with you.
Whether it's life imprisonment.
So if you want to follow his footsteps, you are free. But you see all the things that you are talking. That is why the regional government is needed very, very soon. It's going to happen. You understand me?
It's very
If Igbo man in Akwa Ibom is an immigrant, you need to know that. I need to very, very clear so that you know.
That one is not controversial. Even in China, people from northern China, when they go to Beijing, they call them immigrants. There is internal immigration and external immigration.
They don't know that.
There's nothing wrong with that word.
Igbos don't know. We need to begin to lecture them.
Let us just respect ourselves and respect our uniqueness.
He keep talking about peace, but he doesn't respect himself. He doesn't even have peace within himself.
You will be preaching peace, but you'll be talking, you will be pushing people, you will be talking, you will be poking people in their eyes, poking them in their eyes, and you'll be the one that will be shouting bigotry or bigotry, but you will be poking people in their eyes, telling the John man that he's an Igbo man, telling the people he's an Igbo man, telling the Shekiri man is part of Igbo. No, you have to stop this, or that listen.
This thing you're saying is different from the topic we're discussing here.
Can you imagine? You are the one that brought the topic. Oh boy, you know they get sense. Can't you see people don't have sense?
This is what you people do. When one first person that brought the bigotry and you started analyzing and narrating nonsense, now you first bring it to.
Bright.
Don't cry the victim.
Bright say Nsima is not fair. What do you mean? What did I do that is wrong? Come and tell me what I did. We were talking something. All of a sudden, he brought my culture, Akwa Ibom culture. That Akwa Ibom culture is the same with Igbo. It's not the same. It's not the same.
What's the difference? Explain to me.
Because we are Ibibio and you are Igbo. Simple. You have your own culture. You have Igbo culture. You have Igbo culture and you have Ibibio culture. See this guy. You have Ibibio culture. When they look, when they look at me, they say I'm a Ibibio man. You have Ibibio culture. What is the name of your culture? I didn't say what is the name of your culture if it's not Igbo culture. What is the name of it? You are a thief. You are a thief, criminal. May God punish you. If you ever come, I will ban you from my platform.
It's so unfortunate that these people don't know.
You are a foolish Igbo criminal.
These are the things that triggers people. For instance, I can't say an Osun statesman cannot claim that Ijebu's culture is the same as his own culture, despite that they are both Yorubas. You people don't still get that these things are emotional. They are sentimental things that you people do. You are torturing people and it switches someone's head when you are telling them, they are telling you, and you are saying, no, you are Igbo because we do this. You are even going all the way to Yoruba, to Ife, to take Ile Ife to Ile Ife. You are saying all kinds of things and you expect us to be
Bona girl. Have you seen the latest video where a Yoruba man said that that the Yorubas are speaking a corrupt version of Igbo?
Corrupt version of Igbo. Yes, I saw it.
He's a thief. All of them. That is the same way Nnamdi Kanu started.
Any person that is so emotional about it that loves his tribe and language, when you listen to it, I'm serious, you too can join.
Nnamdi started by telling people that anybody that wear two-piece wrapper is a even the Fulanis wear two-piece wrapper. So he was so foolish. I said Nnamdi Kanu is a foolish man. I regretted ever following him. A foolish man.
Something of a crazy analogy.
Are
you sure that you don't have mental problem? Are you sure you don't have mental problem? I'm serious. There is mental clinic facility. A whole lot need to be instituted in the southeast. I'm serious. You people need to, because it seems a whole lot of bunch are mentally messed up in that place. Can't you just get it and respect other people for who they are and maintain your cool and be? And if you need to migrate or you need to go to that region, respect their culture, respect their land, do your business. If you want to marry them and respect their uniqueness and give it to them and do your stuff and go to your region. Nobody can come to Ibori and start poking hand in your eyes and you take it cool with that person. It's not good. And you will be first people that will come online to start shouting victim, they hate Igbo. But you go online to change all our history. You go online to mess up that house. You go everywhere to spoil people. It's not fair. It's not funny. And you expect us to keep cool? In as much as we want to be like one Nigerianness, but there should still be some respect. In my language, they will say, Okobaba Kokito Bikoma Lala. That a father and son's land cannot be so big that they will not have boundary. They have to be boundary. And please respect that boundary. Respect that boundary. And it's because when people don't respect that boundary, that's why you're all getting into trouble. wherever you're going. You don't respect boundaries.
They will never respect. They will never respect. It's never in the blood of any Igbo, IPOP, Biafra to respect people's boundary. It will take a miracle. It will never. So don't expect them to respect your boundary. Make sure that you protect it. Me, I've worked with them. I know what I'm talking about. Make sure you protect your boundary. Don't ever any day give an inch to any woman. Say he will respect himself. No, they will never. They will never. From history, they never respected it. Do you want me to tell you how it happened? They never respected it. We were together with them. That is why today they are trying to claim us because they were majority. They never respected us. They handled all the political positions. They took the resources from Akwa Ibom to go and build Enugu. These guys are criminals. They will never change. I can tell you that one. They will never change. We that know what we are talking about, we can tell you. That is why Nigeria separated us from them and created our state. So when I make this statement, I know what I'm talking about. I keep quiet and calm because I have a greater knowledge than them. It's before I used to join them and shout and make noise. I have a better knowledge now. I don't do all those nonsense with them. We work silently with our intelligence and we know.
It's so unfortunate the discourse was already going on smooth. We were discussing about today's judgment. Now you already changed it. Now you want to change it back that we were the one that first. Meanwhile, you were the one that was on first tolling that part. And now you're already converting other people, making them it's annoying. It's really, really annoying. We wish we could flip the table round and see how it feels. It's because other regions are not claiming to be evil, and that's why you are not feeling what every other person is feeling. Whenever you want to tell them that they are evil, whenever you want to combat them, it's because we people we respect boundary, and we appreciate and we love our region. That's what we all maintain our culture. But you people, you will never.
In
You will
Nigeria,
jump from evil. You will jump to Ile-Ife to go and claim it that it's part of your evil.
in Nigerian system, the only thing that failed, let me add this because tomorrow you will know about it. In the Nigerian system, the only thing that failed is the Igbo project. Go and find out what was Igbo project. The Igbo project failed and it will remain a failure. That is what I can say. You know what I mean? I'm not fighting against like the Igbo, but I'm saying that the Igbo project failed. What that means is that the Igbo project was an expansionist project to Colombia all of us from the coastal region and including the Ikweres, the Jaws, and all of that region as at that time. But that project failed and it will remain a failure.
It's still part of the Afra project.
Yes, now it's part of the
Inside
Biafra.
project.
Correct. You are correct.
Can they survive that?
You are doing it through network. From network, they will
That one in career don't finish. In the craze, who be net woko? I beg that one a stupid man. Emmanuel, what do you want to say? What do you have to say, please, Emmanuel? What do you have to say about the judgment of today? Please. I salute you. Yes.
Although the judge outside them, but I know the case is not yet and they are still at the court here. Even after the court, we have to court, so everyone should come down. I know Nnamdi Kanu has been there for life imprisonment, but they give them 90 days to appeal. After the court, they still have to go, they think it's too long. So, I even from my justice here, from my justice. Nnamdi Kanu created the Eastern Network for God of Fulani. I will tell you that. And I want to go and still ask you. So when you are Kiwe, we are trying to go to Kiwe in United States. We have something they call Capital Market. Here, Fulani were kidnapping, killing people here. Even so many Imo State in Anambra, that's the reason they kidnap. That's the way they produce that Eastern Network. And when they produce that Eastern Network, they go in the that's why people listen to Nnamdi Kanu book and he said when we go to Kano State, go to other states, we rent house or we lodge out there and do and the rest and go. Why would the Fulani come to our land and stay in our forest, killing and destroying?
So you are repeating the same story. Oh God, wait. So we are no longer Emmanuel, listen. Emmanuel, are you listening? We are no longer talking fiction. Emmanuel, listen now. We are no longer talking fiction and imaginations. Oh God, can you keep quiet and listen now? You made a point. You made a point. We are no longer talking fictions and imaginations. You said when Nnamdi Kanu created ESN, it was to protect Igbo land because of Fulani. So since when Nnamdi Kanu created ESN until now, in Igbo land, since when Nnamdi Kanu created, where is the protection? Rather, we are seeing Igbos kidnapping Igbos, eating Igbos, using Igbo flesh to cook a goosey soup.
I'm telling you now, there's no longer even in your hand to village.
It's not ESN now. It's not Oga, what are you talking about? It's not. Igbos are everywhere in the north. If like say I go soon come out you are very foolish idiot. You are talking, you are saying, you are shouting, you are a thief, you are a criminal, you are talking nonsense, you are stupid. You think you can come here and come and fool people? You are a foolish idiot. Nnamdi Kanu is jailed. He committed crime and is going to be punished. Does it? He is already punished. You are telling us that he have a long way to go. He's going to appeal this and that. It means you want him to be sentenced to death very, very soon. Who gave him power to create Eastern Security Network? Who gave him power? Who gave him power to create? Who gave him power to create Eastern Security Network? You are talking nonsense. I beg, come on here. I don't have time to start with one or two that is inside one village. They don't even have food to eat. Adeklo, what do you have to say? Why should I be arguing with criminals? Now, so when they argue, they shout, "You're going to burn down the zoo." The zoo never burn. Why I go follow now? They talk rubbish. Adeglo, what do you have to say? Are you there?
Judgment was an indication that Nigerian state is not paying at all.
Adeglo, I call you to speak and you are playing something. Why? Okay, when you are ready to speak, you come up. Please, if you are not ready to speak, don't send me anything here. I beg. Don't send me something. Don't send me anything here. If you are not ready to speak.
It's not unfortunate that I wonder what kind of blood flows through this people. Why all your brothers are not the victim of this atrocity of IPOB? You Igbos, that you are the direct victim. You are the ones still supporting this stupid man. That you still appeal. Appeal card is still there.
May all of them go south.
They will not even pass judgment on just sentiment. They will look at all the evidence as well too. They did not lie on him now. It's when they lie on him. That is when appeal court will look at what was accused of and what's the reality or the truth that is presenting and match them together.
They enjoy.
That there is an injustice or whatever. That is when appeal court will now say, okay, let's free him or let's give him a lesser sentence. But you will see all avalanche of evidence. Water, evidence, the full water, like you always say. Evidence now, water. The evidence they full everything. So what evidence does the appeal court want to preside on? To give him give him freedom. Now freedom. Now him with the clamor for.
They enjoy eating human egusi, human flesh egusi. They tell you this will do. That is their food. If you like, come and shout with me. If you so love your Nnamdi, follow and go stay for life imprisonment. Uncle K, what do you have to say?
Most of these evil people that have been coming up of, as you notice, that come up, most of I don't think are educated. To
They are not. They are not. They are just like Obi the trader. They are not.
Yeah, they are having by sentiment. The appeal court that they're talking about, the appeal court is going to work on the case in which this judgment is given. The first mistake Nnamdi Kanu made was that dismiss his lawyers.
Defense counsel,
If
yes.
his lawyers were safe, they would have helped him to defend the case. Now, the appeal court is only going to work on what this judge gave. And if you notice, all the judgments were guilty. Even if they go to the appeal courts, the judgment is still going to stand. Highest that they will do is that they will just reduce maybe the life sentence to maybe 50.
They are not reducing it though. It will be death sentence.
Yeah. But he's not coming out. There's no way he's coming out. The appeal court is coming out. Then the next thing, all these boys are just deceiving themselves. They say Fulani that Nnamdi Kanu created an ESN for Fulani something. First of all, Nnamdi Kanu is not a state actor. He has no right to create anything. Number one. Number two, most of the people, I keep saying it, most of the people that they've been catching, most of the people that have been causing problems in the southeast are Igbo people. Have they ever showed us one Fulani person that they've caught that they say this person caused insecurity? Angel, makeup, that Igbo man, gentle the Yahoo Igbo man, Gatusto, Zuma, high pencil, call as many of Onye Army, call as many of them that were causing problems in the southeast. All of them have been Igbo.
No Fulani.
Yeah, so who are these Fulani agents that they say, Nnamdi Kanu created and so come and secure the southeast, the bushes, which bushes, all their pictures. Or everywhere. These Igbo people that are there. So many Igbo towns are empty. They're empty right now. People have run away. And who are the people that are chasing people away? Who are the videos that see everything? Igbos. They just created the family as a man. Fulani. There's no Fulani anywhere in this house that is causing any problem. It's them that are causing problems to themselves. That's the reason why they are not getting problem. That's the reason why when they are going back to the southeast, they carry security men, 20 security men. But when they are living in Lagos, Abuja, they only work with one security man. They know what they are doing. All this money, Fulani. There's nothing like Fulani anything. They are the ones causing.
They are using their body, their brothers and sisters, their Christian brother to cook a goosey. They are using their Christian brother to cook a goosey soup. Yes.
In Sima, do you see the recent big came out in the last 2 days that some people covered their faces that they were speaking Hausa? But if you analyze it very well, you will know that these are Igbo men speaking Hausa.
Mm-hmm.
Some terrorists that they were carrying guns, that they were speaking Hausa, that they positioned themselves in the bush.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you look at like the plantation where they did that video, you will see palm tree. Does palm tree grows in the north? You will see the plantation there. You will see the kind of plantation where they were doing the video. You will see that they are not the kind of shrub or plantation you see in the north. Where does palm tree grows in Kano or Kaduna or Maiduguri?
Mm-hmm.
They were speaking Hausa, but you will know by that Hausa, you will know that they are Igbos.
Yes. Igbos can speak Hausa now.
Criminal set of people.
What's his name? Ojugu was.
I'll send you that video. Like about 4 or 5 guys, they covered their face. They were carrying wedding gun. They were speaking Hausas, wanting to make people believe that they are Boko Haram. Meanwhile, look at the shrubs and plantation where that video is done.
Yeah.
You will see palm tree growing. You will see the kinds of shrub that are in the rainforest that are growing there. Meanwhile, they are claiming that they want people to believe that it's in the north. Why are these people so deceptive? You are hell bent on wanting to destroy this nation.
It's over. I tell you, say this thing is over. It doesn't matter their argument. It's over. They will understand. They will understand that it's over. It's over for Ipon Igbo Biafra criminals. It's over.
My boss, I'm not
not here to be biased.
First of all, what is your Ibotic name? What's your Ibotic name?
My name is Uzodimma.
Usodima. Are you calling from? Are you from Imo State?
Yes, I am from Imo State.
Very good. Are you happy that you have not been to Christmas for how many years?
I know I've been home for how long? I've been in Imo State for all my life. I just came to the US, obviously.
Oh, you have been in Imo State for all your life and just went to US.
Yes.
Congratulations. But how come the most almost richest man or Cubana chief priest have not been to his village in Imo State or so? Are you happy about that?
I am from Olu, and I used to go to my village every
But how come Cubana chief priest is celebrating that he will celebrate December, Christmas this year?
If he wants to go home, he can go home.
No, I'm just telling you, he's not been home for many years because of the criminality of Nnamdi Kanu. So are you also happy that there will be peace in Igbo land now that Nnamdi Kanu has been punished?
He doesn't want to go home.
What are you talking about?
You know about Cubana chief priest, right?
Are you asking me? I'm telling you, why was he celebrating that he's going to spend Christmas this December? And you are asking, this is a reality. And you are, am I lying for you?
I'm not here to, like I said, I'm not here to bias. I only came up here to say something.
You are a bias already. That is why I'm asking you questions. Because I've seen your comments. Okay, I've seen your comments already before you came up.
I am not. I'm saying that Nnamdi Kanu.
Are you happy? What is your comment on the judgment?
My comment on the judgment is that, for one, the terrorist group organization, which is the Boko Haram and the ISWAP, we also the government giving them amnesty, right?
And you wanted Nnamdi Kanu to get amnesty.
No, let me laugh.
So what are you talking about then? You are a stupid man. You say you stay in the US and you are foolish like this. Can't you see how foolish you are? Why do you bring the subject of terrorists or Boko Haram getting amnesty? Do you want Nnamdi Kanu to get amnesty? Answer me. That is why I say you are Igbo stupid person. You don't have sense. You don't have sense. Do you want Nnamdi Kanu to get amnesty or not? Do you want Nnamdi Kanu to get amnesty or not? That is my question. If you cannot answer that question, you go down. If not, you don't bring rubbish in. Do you want Nnamdi Kanu to get amnesty? So he was buying people to get amnesty. So you wanted, why are you comparing it to people that get amnesty? So you wanted Nnamdi Kanu to, so he was buying your brother to get amnesty. So are you telling me that if Nnamdi Kanu got amnesty, you could have supported it? No, you talk nonsense. You keep saying you didn't come here to argue. I asked you, talk about the judgment, and you are talking about ISWAP. Was it ISWAP? Was it ISWAP? Nonsense. You could have stayed here. You stupid idiot. If they come try and see my platform, you're a fool. So that you go talk say, you go talk say you enter and see my platform.
We are begging him, you should go and join our report and let the police, let them catch you. Then we will now start discussing amnesty. Go and join and let us catch you.
He fell on well. He shocked him. Prince, go ahead. What do you have to say? I salute you.
Prince, Nigeria government judge this issue very, very, very well. You know why? Nnamdi Kanu, it destroys some business. Even women, they go Nisha, they go all those places. They are not limited my own people to go there. I don't see me want to go there. This judgment is a warning to person may cause treason to Nigeria sovereignty. If the government will ask for what he said, it like Ramfa something, we talk to no commit crime. He mentioned many evidence there. He even get radio. He even talk say Nigeria will come. All those things, he even call Nigeria zoo. He do this for us. Hey, talk many things. I will say Nigeria don't hold this guy, don't do this judgment, and for those say Nigeria don't get sense. Thank God say Nigeria government, they deal with them. Finland, they do something when not for Finland. What about my own country every day? I want to make Nigeria government prove all those people they say, no, passport. Do you know that someone that they work follow for this place because of this issue? So the person say because we not support them, they tell the organ say me for the organ for me this matter so because of this matter so if we do look at the original ruler, you don't give respect to them. They call their names, they back anybody to back, they give command. Nigerian government they do well. Even if they're supposed to just say sentence to argue because they don't share for live video, say they anger. But is it good? It can go, maybe the next government become, sorry, the next president become, the figure no Nigerian things. But this sentence, when the sentence are so for Tinubu tone or so, I love it. That life imprisonment is deserved. If anything can happen, they release them, they don't release them, but this sentence when Nigerian government give, because it happened, maybe time of Agaka Boro issue that time, they still life imprisonment, they still give. If anything happen, but the Nigerian government plays a good role for this potasso. The soldiers, they say they want to do some coup that time. But no, this year, for Tinubu regime, many of the day detention, many of the day under investigation. You understand? So, why can't you just say what you want? Is it you must burn down the country or you must destroy everything before you do what you want? No. Is it peaceful negotiation? That is not the truth. As Nigerian government do this also, this means that Nigerian government is active. And the law that Nigerian government gives say anybody may commit crime for Europe concerning their passport, all those kinds of I think like that, and one Nigerian government put out the law. They need a good pass out the law for Europe. Because I say we Europe, we make the Europe, they give users to Nigeria. If those things that the regulator will know what the top for Europe, who they see the Europe so. I want the government to do there's a need to take us serious. Yes, I want Nigerian government take us serious. Because these people may not say, what about this thing? What about this one? Boko Haram, all those things, or this one? When you talk about what's in the apple for Nigeria, Boko Haram, Nigerian military deal with that one. Nigerian government don't leave Boko Haram, then they deal with them. ESM today, they don't come saying they give amnesty, no. They don't become afraid. If they see they surrender, they surrender, no. Boko Haram, all those, not Boko Haram, all those, what they call them, bandits, those bandits, they surrender. Did the ESM surrender? No. And the entire amnesty, I don't want to give you amnesty, I don't want to use their government to negotiate, no. And they are still active till tomorrow. Who my brother post the want to make a say recover, so I don't want to say the I don't want to mention the name man. I don't want to mention the name. He used the post news when Nigerian government recover many cars where they kidnap stole who were which. Those owners, for me, according to the analyzer, those owners, if they are alive, therefore, don't say they want to loss. But Nigerian government recover, nobody complains about the loss. This judgment, I love it, and I love it, and I love it. That is my contribution. It's a warning. It's a warning to everybody. It's a warning to everybody. If we need anything from federal government, tell federal government say this is what we want. People, not violence. This negotiation is allowed. Very simple. Thank you. That is my contribution. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate you for your contribution. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you very much. I appreciate you for coming. Thank you very much. Okay.
Now,
Go ahead.
the about this judgment is the good thing about this judgment is he has set his name president.
Yeah.
Any other person that tries to rise will be dealt with.
Definitely.
Juku was not dealt with. That's why Rafu came out. Rafu was not dealt with. That's why Nnamdi Kanu came out. Right now, Nnamdi Kanu has been dealt with. Simon Onekpa has been dealt with. Two people, they've dealt with them right now. Any other person that wants to come out with this Biafra nonsense from now on.
No.
Maybe as
one of them not seen it before. Not be the Satan. People don't do this Satan before. Not be to that. Tiri now, they don't tell man. Tiri. Tiri. Nigeria no one open one somewhere back. Nigeria go back. If you don't do for 5 years, you go Nigeria. Nigeria will still do their own again. Do their own 3 4. Yes, that's it.
Yeah, so that's just what we're talking right now.
Okay, go ahead.
Next time, listen.
Yes, good evening. Good evening, everybody.
What is your name? What is your name? What is your name?
My name is Michael.
Okay, go ahead, Michael.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I want to say congratulations to Nigerians all over the world. Congratulations to Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Some of the relating this and what that happened this morning shows that Nigerians have vision. Shows that we have new hope. Shows that tomorrow, our tomorrow is still going to be better. Shows that our children can come home, relax, and we will be able to show them this is where you come from. At the stage, we are all agitated. At the stage, you don't have no hope, you come back home. At the stage, your mom will be telling you if you are coming home, don't tell nobody, don't tell them why you're going back. But this day, this moment, and what happened today shows us that tomorrow I can come back home and be happy.
Mm.
And this is a signal to everyone. Yoruba say, I will do Kitolara with your room. This is a signal that is telling you wherever you might be, behind your camera, and you are throwing a stone to your house. Don't think the hand of the Lord will not catch you. It will eventually stone to your heart, and it's going back to all of the remaining part of Kanu soldiers that are still there. And I want to say congratulations to Southeast, Kanu area. That finally, this judgment has bring an end to civil affairs. Finally, we're not going to find nobody and eat them with the Moses soup. Finally, peace has equally returned back to the Southeast. Finally, I just want to assure everybody that Nigeria is still good, okay, because we still have the people, and this is telling us that our justice system is still there intact. So anybody that feel tomorrow you want to be doing rubbish, or anybody that think you can just be talking here, or anybody that think you want to proclaim war with our country, this government and the next government to come has given us a good example and has sent signal. As soon as you catch you, see that the fight or popularity. Thank you for this advantage.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. And it doesn't matter where you are, we will catch you. Whether you are in Kenya,
Yes, wherever.
whether you are in Kenya, whether you are in Austria, hiding somewhere, and you are talking rubbish, we will catch you. They say extraordinary rendition. We will do extraordinary rendition on you.
Yeah, the man expected from rendition. I'm in Nigeria. I'm in this, they can't catch me. They will come and catch you. And they will judge you accordingly. Thank you, sir, for this opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Michael, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming. If you like, go and because I've listened to so many iPhone Igbos. When they collect passport, they think that because they have collected passport, they can stay anywhere and talk rubbish against Nigeria. Oh yeah, all of you come out now. Why are you quiet? Yes, sorry, I'll mute you. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself, sir. Sorry. Okay, I salute you. Go ahead. I salute you. Mm-hmm.
I've been following you for quite a long time.
I know.
I really appreciate for giving me the time to have a talk with you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
I've been following you for the past 5 years or thereabout.
Ooh, wow.
Too thankful God whatsoever.
Okay.
Because I've been enjoying your show and everything.
Thank you.
Yes, it has happened. Finally, the judgment has been passed and everything. And I hope some of us will learn this. At least it will serve as a deterrent. To becoming Nigeria need to be very, very serious when it comes to anything like that. That has to do with anything, tracing and everything. It shouldn't be in such a way that everybody can do anything and get scot free with it. No country in this on this earth will tolerate what Nnamdi has done. No country, no any serious country will even give him that breathing space. But thank God finally they have nailed that down, hoping that the government now will focus surgically on this very terrorism, banditry, and whatsoever that is taking place now. To put more energy, more funding, and everything to see how possible we can meet all those people so as Nigeria can focus on development at least. Because all this terrorism, disturbance, or whatsoever is causing us a lot of things.
Yeah.
It's distracting us from development and everything. You can imagine I'm a businessman. Whenever, in fact, I can't even travel to Southeast now. Whenever I want to buy something, that's a real arrangement. I see it, it may be what I want, it may not be. But I just have to pay money and for them to supply it for me. Why? Because of insecurity. When you go there, you can't assure yourself of anything. Anything can happen. Monday is supposed to be the biggest day for the market and for anything economy. You have rest Saturday, Sunday, at least Monday you should come up and do something meaningful to your life. They have decided to put Monday as part of the days that nobody will work. Somebody that is not in government, somebody that is not even a traditional ruler, somebody that you can imagine, somebody staying outside the country, giving you order to kill yourself, destroy your economy, put people at home. But you can imagine, Nigerians are just following that way. Up to date now, you can't open shop, you can't do anything on Monday in some part of this country, which is not supposed to be so. But I hope this will serve as a deterrent and will make things go the way it's supposed to. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. And hopefully, maybe some other times, I may have opportunity to contribute. I really appreciate it. May God bless you.
Amen. Thank you very much for coming. I really appreciate your contribution. And thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming. All right. Thank you. Oh, wow. That was very good. You see, that is the truth. That is the truth. So for people that don't want the truth must be spoken. Don't worry if you don't want to say the truth. There's no problem. For us that our brain is still correct, our sense is still intact, we will tell you the truth. If you want to follow the footstep of our uncle Nnamdi Kanu, no problem. No problem. I know we wanted to talk about the political solution because now Nnamdi Kanu has been sentenced to life imprisonment. I know that some people feel like political solution can shorten his life imprisonment and all of that. So maybe that will be the topic we can just chip in a little bit and have a conversation on that. Let's listen to Poshman. Poshman, what do you have to say there if you are available? Yes. Poshman, unmute yourself if you are ready to speak. No, what is wrong with this?
Starting from this night, Nnamdi Kanu will face the reality of life. You know, all this while he has been in,
Says
they've been pampering him,
yes,
they've been allowing to wear that his family clothes,
yes.
feeding him, his stomach was too big.
I'm telling you.
But now he's going to start spending life in prison. That family, they will come out and he will come out that cloth.
Nobody go see him.
Give him prison clothes, either green or blue. Get their color. President of clothes. Everything in life don't start now to change. He's going to start living.
He needs to form the Biafra in prison.
Yeah, his life begins this place because they go
stomach,
Yeah, just stomach was big. The guy was enjoying life.
and he's expecting that it's going to be the same.
Yeah, the prison beings. The coming president of prison. Oh yeah, sit down there.
The president will collect that for collect friend before the next first. The president of the prison will first collect
Somebody who is saying that there is no doctor in Nigeria that can treat his illness, executive criminal, is asking for specialist doctor abroad. Only. You want to run away again?
My cap don't come. That's what I show you. My cap don't come.
It makes sense. I get plenty cap now. Very good design. If you see my design, no worry. I get many design. Wow. It came from Nigeria.
Yeah. My four.
Four, okay. Wow. The money cost?
No, not because of that. No worry, I will send you. We'll talk.
We'll talk, I bet. Because this cap is going to be very expensive, 2027. Trust me. Oh boy. Yes, Nnamdi Kanu is inside cage. He said Nigeria is a zoo. He tell us say see Buhari here. Can't you see his ear is cut off? You breathe. I remember those days.
Make them even help us make Fendi prison clothes for him. Since he seems so much and he loves Fendi so much.
Bona girl.
To sew Fendi prison clothes for
You did not see them say that that he won an ambassador deal with Fendi. That oh my God, you don't know these people. They say they give him ambassador. Yes, go ahead. They say they give him deal, though. They sabi talk.
We appeal to them to help Fendi to sew prison clothes in Nigeria prison color. Make a sew for him. He did them now.
Mm-hmm.
We need it. I go pay for him. If Fendi needs us to pay, we will pay. We need like about 10 of it.
So you go to wear them inside prison?
They supply us. Yes.
I bet inside prison, how they work? Then they give people food.
Beans, leisure beans.
He go chop stony beans. He head go scatter.
But you know, say Nnamdi Kanu get links. Then go to bring food for them behind though. They say they carry and go very far away prison. Miringebi.
The prison where they go, they go executive. Now those northern extreme.
Yeah.
They go where you don't know anybody. In brothers, no date here, so no sentiment.
Yeah.
If they arrest them, they get on catch fire.
Yes, he boasted. Nobody can jail me. They can never. You know who I am? Hey.
They don't show them love.
Prison president say, now we just give one not for it.
But wait, though, there is this update about non-president. He was telling us about I don't know. I saw videos of non-president, how he met Nnamdi Kanu, how he gave Nnamdi Kanu an award. Even 2 days to this judgment today, they say how Nnamdi Kanu went to Supreme Court and everybody was hailing him. Did you not see the video? These guys, they know how to make noise, and I believe that is why they also stream it on social media, because he's a.
Didn't you also see videos that they said immediately after the sentencing, there is a video that they
presently deliberating on that sentencing. No. That
Oh,
is live now. That the Congress in US, they are losing their breath. They are deliberating on that judgment now. They say these people are criminal.
you are
The
criminals.
suspect one
AI
on
fake.
maybe AI.
Yeah, it's a
These
fake.
people are crazy. These people are crazy.
See, we are one nation. We are one Nigeria.
Ah,
We are one Nigeria.
who they talk that one?
I'm not supposed to get
Okay, shut up.
cross.
Just they come, you don't say we are one Nigeria. We they talk now.
Wait.
It's not your turn. It's not your turn. Wait, when is your turn? Please, sir, what do you have to say, DJ Lekon? Do you have anything to say?
What's it? I just happy.
Okay, okay, okay. What is your Ibotic name? Because I know when you start with that preaching, we are one Nigeria. I know you now. What is your Ibotic name?
See, okay. My name is Ogunaya.
Why did you say we are one Nigeria? Are we told last?
No, see, one thing about we should understand is that I don't expect to see, even if it's a Yoruba person like here that is being killed.
Yoruba person cannot be there. Yoruba person is not stupid like you.
Um,
Oga, no dey talk wetin no go exist. No dey talk wetin no go exist. Talk wetin, talk the reality. Talk the reality. Talk the reality. No dey good imagination. Talk the reality. Talk the reality.
Wait, okay. The reality is that
Mm,
even if anybody will put that deal,
mm,
eh,
mm.
will be deal, but let us put ourselves in sympathy.
Mm. Okay,
Yeah,
we should have sympathy for him. When he never had sympathy, he never even had sympathy on the judge. Yes, he never even, okay, let's forget about every other person. He never even had sympathy on the judge. And if it's not that this is the federal government, do you know that Nnamdi Kanu could have punched the judge in his face? Do you know that Nnamdi Kanu could have punched the judge in his face? Are you aware?
Most, see, I'm not here
Oh God, I don't think, do you know that I don't even know where you are going. We are not talking about sympathy. We are not talking about sympathy. That is why I'm not comfortable with your conversation. Can you address the topic? We are talking about justice, judgment today, and you are talking about sympathy. Are you normal? What is sympathy? You can sympathize for your brother. He's your brother.
Two soldier man that was killed. They have sympathy on them.
Oga, are you okay? Are you okay? You are not talking about the topic, and you want us to mute for you. For what? Talk about the topic.
wait, bro, wait. Who is you allow?
I go comot you very, very soon.
Allow me to talk.
Oga, I go comot you. This is not IPOP rubbish talk. Address the issue. Don't tell us about sympathy. Don't tell us about one Nigeria. Talk about the judgment day. Today was the judgment day.
No, yeah, forget about okay. The judgment day he was sentenced to life imprisonment or he will be killed. But what me I'm trying to say is that there are some things you need to do before you sentence someone else. And if you look to his own judgment, there are some things of how you can even maybe you keep it for 5 years or 3 years. Then you release him personal because see one thing about the country is that we are facing crisis of what we are having. People are dying. People are dying.
Are you? People are dying. Now they kill people now. Now they kpai people. Just told us that people are dying. Now your Nnamdi Kanu now. Now they kpai people. That's what we are saying. So I don't understand what you are talking about. You are just deceiving yourself.
As in by people who are buying people are in election. Who fella says
Who commanded them?
if you or you do need to speak, you
Guy, you are stressing us.
Go and find where and start crying. It's just crying. Don't come here.
Okay, brother, have you cried? Have you cried since then?
Easy.
Do you need a place to cry?
Yeah, he's sad and depressed. He's sad and depressed. His voice is cracked. He's sad and depressed.
this is a woman thing.
Oh, he's a human being.
Yeah, about the
So the people that were fighting,
1,000 men in Conso head. What were those people?
are they animals? Are they toys? Are they cooking?
Nnamdi Kanu is killing those people.
You are a very stupid person to ask me that question. You are very stupid person. He told us that the Conso he told us that the Conso must be buried with 1,000 heads.
And they are not
Your Nnamdi Kanu say Ikonso must be buried with 1,000 heads. You have forgotten.
There was one guy that was arrested. His name is Onye.
Oh boy, come on here.
He confessed that so far they buried, that is, they find 20 girls, virgin girls, to bury Ikonso. Nnamdi Kanu asked for 1,000. 30 innocent Igbo girls were fired, and the most of them are virgins, which means most of those girls were young girls. They buried Ikonso 30 heads. And you're saying they should die for it.
You don't.
Those people that they find, are they not?
My brother. Guys, you guys are not tapping. Tap on the screen. Tap on the screen, please. Yeah, they want to end the broadcast. Did you see? Did you not see the video of the woman after they finish creping her? They carve out her toto. Oh my God! Did you not see the video, my brother? Make nobody come to talk about sympathy for you. Make nobody come to talk about sympathy for you. I beg. This is not sympathy. If we see, when you saw Nnamdi Kanu inside court, was he sympathetic? So I beg. All those rubbish talk. Thank you very much for tapping, please, guys. Let's keep on tapping. Put on the stuff on the screen. You understand me? So thank you very much for tapping, guys. They are sending me message that they will end the live in 5 minutes. I don't know why they end the live. Are you getting me now? So please, if you are coming here, talk about the judgment. If you are sympathetic to Nnamdi Kanu, follow him to life imprisonment. Okay, you are free to follow him to life imprisonment. If you don't like what we are saying, yes, go ahead. Go ahead, Uncle K. I salute you. Okay. Oh, Uncle K is not here. All right.
Yeah, I am serious.
Is it what you mean?
Sorry?
I'm thinking, but other people talk.
Okay. What did you say, Skido?
Moderator, do you think that somebody cannot speak his mind? Or do you want people to speak against him? Is that what you want?
Say that again.
Okay, speak your mind. Was judgment done today?
Woman, keep quiet. Allow me to talk. I'm talking to the moderator. Allow me to talk. Moderator, I ask you a question. Does it mean that you don't want people to speak their mind?
You are very stupid. You just came into my platform. You have not.
You are a bastard. You can bring me down. You can bring me down. You are a bastard. You are the most useless idiot. Are you not seeing what the bad is? Are you not seeing what the bad is? Are you seeing anything concerning the body? Don't you see what happened in Kwara? Don't you see what happened in Kwara? Have you said anything?
If your father is Kwara,
You see that what you
stupid man, stupid idiot.
and you cannot say anything.
Your own brother, where they don't cry about the Kwara is
Useless life. And be feeding people with useless
cry. Don't
Why would
cry.
I cry?
Don't
Why would I cry? I'm fighting that
Don't
I
cry.
cry.
Don't.
Why you are somebody that is crying? I don't know why some people are very, very foolish. Some people are very, very foolish. Sorry. How the Chinese men are sorry. And you are here talking rubbish.
Today is judgment.
Go and tell your generation.
Don't.
Go and tell your generation. Foolish country. Look at how they are wasting people's life. Look at how they are wasting people's life. And you are here talking about inside cage.
You're wasting the lives in the south. Why are you not saying the south? You're talking about Kwara. You're talking about Fulani. Talk about the southeast.
Do you want to follow him? Make we get your address. Make we send you go there.
But I will follow you now. It's your father. Your father.
Now you dey cry now. My father don't cry. Now you dey cry. Now you dey cry for nothing now. Everybody is happy. Everybody everywhere within Nigeria is happy. Now you dey cry.
It's your father that is happy now. People that is happy.
So you are wanting to go and meet my father.
It's only the useless one.
Okay. So now that Nnamdi Kanu has been sentenced, what do you want to do?
What the useless and wicked demon, God himself, the president, is doing.
He doesn't concern president with this judgment. Because this is the president that has judgment.
Military personnel in the country, what do you say about it? What did you was working, and this will we are trying to bring people down. They are not all your land. What do you say about
This judgment has nothing to do with the president at all. This is a court case. Nnamdi Kanu has the opportunity to defend himself. He refused to defend himself. When he concerned president.
now, stupid guy. Okay. When you were listening to what Omoto said, when he was reading the Bible, did he mention all those things that made Nnamdi Kanu brought out? Did they say anything about it, or they just rule him out?
You should be happy with the judge. The judge was supposed to give him death sentence. The judge picked him up. He was sent 5 of those counts with death sentence.
Why did he would have done it now? He would have done it at this right. Everybody is running. Looking for why did he would have done it? Why don't you just why were you waiting for this to announce it so that you be able to go and get them to put him in death sentence, and they are not putting
No, he said if not because of international standards, he would have loved to give him fine. But because of
Look at people talking. You see, are you not seeing Kuni? Are you not seeing what is happening? Are you not seeing what is happening? You are not seeing anything. Are you not seeing what is happening? Are you not seeing what is happening? How the Nigerian military are going down on daily basis? How they are being replaced with bandits. When they kill, when the bandit kill the military, they will just give them the
depression is too much. I know you can't
I'm saying lies.
I don't understand.
Hmm?
You're very stupid.
See, one thing prison,
You don't abuse somebody. Casey, don't come here and abuse anybody. Can you apologize to her or you go down?
Are you sure?
Can you apologize?
I need to go and take Okumi so that I can calm down. That's what can only calm you stupid idiots down.
This year, you're saying you should take people like this country.
No. Is that not what you take? Is that not what people like you take?
will be
Should we
speaking
say
of when you know that the country is going bad, going bad.
which country is going bad? Nigeria is going making progress. We are trying to eliminate people like you in the system.
I don't want to say anything. You
are welcome. Bring it up.
Okay,
Say your mind.
it's progress.
Say your mind.
The way the country is progressing, let it progress. All those things that is happening in South Forest and in Lagos State, let it happen in your family. As it's progressing, let that kind of progress. What does Southeast? What does Southeast like? That kind of progress, it will come to your family. What does Southeast? That progress. You said it's progressing. The Nigeria is progressing. Let it progress.
Nigeria,
that kind of progress is going on in
we are making progress.
That kind of progress is going on in South Forest. That kind of
Now for your house.
that kind of progress that went on in Akwara. Let it go to your
We will
family.
catch you. We will still catch you. Nigeria will catch you.
That kind of progress in your family.
We will catch you.
Don't forget that your
What does
Southeast?
We will still catch you. Kido, we will still
You
catch
have your
you.
father. You will
We
have
will
your
still
father.
catch you. My father, you have to go inside the grave. Kido, you have to go inside the grave. Go and catch you.
Okay, Skido. Okay, hold on. Let me ask you a question. No problem. I know you are angry. So what do you think could have been what do you think could have happened instead of what has happened today? What do you think could have been a better approach?
The better approach shouldn't have been to sentence him to a life imprisonment. The
Okay.
better approach is to look at what is the problem and look for way to solve it. Just like when they are looking for way to solve the bandit problem. This useless idiot, be quiet, let me talk. I wouldn't have given attention to you. I wouldn't have given attention to useless questions.
I feel you.
Don't consider my name. Don't get mention my name because you can allow you to talk. It was because of the moderator asking you. That's the reason why I decided to answer him. I don't think whatever you're saying, I'm not even listening.
Go take it, Kumiri. Go take it, Kumiri. Calm down. Calm down. By the time you take it, Kumiri, your head will calm down and you'll be able to discuss better. Kido.
How going down? Humans are going down. How humans are being fired on daily basis.
By your Nnamdi Kanu, by you and Nnamdi. Now you and
Nnamdi Kanu is for me. Nnamdi Kanu is for me. Because of Nnamdi Kanu that Donald Trump wanted to visit Nigeria, right?
We want him to come and visit Southeast for us, especially because that is where the conversation of Christians are. That Christians they are crying. That's where they are doing it so much. We want Donald Trump to come and visit that place. Those 5 states, those 5 plots. Make it visit that for us.
Let me tell you.
So that he will catch you.
Skido, do you think that you think that Trump is still coming to save Igbos in Nigeria?
He's not coming to save Igbos. He's coming to
Trump and Israel. Netanyahu.
He's coming to eradicate the bandits. Not the Palestinians.
People like you, Abi. People like you.
The bandits in the southeast or where?
People like your father.
Where is the bandit located? Where are the bandits located? Okay, Sambisa Forest. Okay.
No, they are inside.
So what do you describe? What do you describe the situation happening? What do you describe the situation happening in the southeast? Where Christians are buying Christians and using it to cook a pussy soup.
Christians are buying Christians to use it to cook a pussy soup.
Yes.
Okay. If you want us to face the reality,
Do
you want us to face the reality?
Yes. Talk about it.
If we are to face the reality,
yes,
the governors are playing politics. They are bringing out some group of touts
and hoodlums to be terrorizing the Southeast so that they will tag them, they will give them the name. All of us who knew what is going on, they are playing for politics. You cannot use it to compare what is happening in Castena, what is happening in Benue State. You cannot use it to compare with what is happening in Meduguri as a result.
What is your business with what is your business? Shut up.
As a result of dispensation of mineral resources. This idiot, allow me to talk. Allow me to talk. I don't want to hear your voice because I didn't come to your live stream. And if you ask
This is our live. This is our live.
All your questions. It's not your live stream. It's not your. You are not.
It is ours. It is ours. Yes. I'm part of. I'm a member. So, hey,
if you are a member,
behave yourself.
You are not the moderator. That's why when I'm talking, because I cannot answer your question. You don't have any relevant question.
Do you think I'm talking to your wife? Kiddo, shut up. Shut up. Behave by yourself. Hey.
Very useless, more people everywhere.
Stop crying.
Talking rubbish. When you see something that, okay, as you are talking now, can you move freely? Can you move freely in
you will soon go and join Kanu. If you are annoying me this evening, you go and join Kanu.
Skido.
If you are annoying me this evening.
Skido, did you know I asked you question about the Southeast, and you now ask me if I can compare what is happening in the North to the Southeast? So are you people competing together? Are you people competing together in the terrorism? Why are Igbos competing with Fulanis in terrorism?
No, you asked me a question. Remember, you asked me a question and I gave you the direct answer.
What?
You asked me a question.
Okay, what?
I said no, but me and you, if we are to face the reality, remember what I told you. I said if we are to face the reality, everybody knew that what is happening is as a result of useless politics that the governors are paying with their own.
So are you saying that Nnamdi Kanu was playing politics?
Nnamdi Kanu wasn't the problem of Southeast. Rather, both of them was the problem because he's a puppet. He's dancing to the good because he's looking for money. He's a hungry man. All those useless governors that you see, they are only looking for their pocket. Even some of the people that will come online saying all sorts of rubbish, it's just because of they are seeking for favor from the demons that is taking the lives of their citizens. Me and you, inside your mind, no. Me and you, we knew that all these things that is happening is politics.
So you agree that your Igbo politicians are the cause of non-development going on in the Southeast?
Yes, no doubt about it.
So how come Nnamdi Kanu did not call them out?
This idiot, allow me to concentrate. Let me understand.
He was busy pursuing Tinubu in Lagos. How come he did not call your leaders out in the Southeast? That they are the cause of non-development in the Southeast. But I listened to all his broadcasts. He was focusing on the leaders of other regions instead of calling out the leaders in your region to solve the problems.
The moderator, you didn't used to follow Nnamdi Kanu before he was apprehended. Before now,
you follow Nnamdi Kanu past me.
I'm coming. You asked me a question, allow me to
answer then.
Nnamdi Kanu has been speaking about the unity and the atrocities conducted by those Southeast governors.
So why did he not ask for their head? Why did he ask for Tinubu's head? Why did he ask for Wike's head?
I have not gone across where he asked some people's head. If I had done that, I didn't get.
Come out from my nose, I'm very.
It may be that he's done that, and it may be still he may have done it even the Southeast governors. That he asked for people's heads does not mean that he don't ask for people's or the mass head, which I wasn't aware of it. It shouldn't be like today, for example, you are on your live stream now. I happens to pass by and listen to what is going on. It may be that maybe tomorrow if you're on live stream, I didn't pass by. I didn't maybe I was doing something else. I wouldn't listen to it and know what the topic you handle. So most likely Nnamdi Kanu, all the whole most of his broadcasts, some of them I did not listen to it, and some I listened to them. So if there's any time that he needed keep quiet, woman, can you allow me to talk? When if Nnamdi Kanu said something concerning Tinubu's head, maybe I wasn't online. And on the governor's side, I didn't even know whether he said they should bring their head. I didn't know anything concerning that. But the only thing I knew was when he was calling for referendum, that he was looking for freedom, fighting for freedom. That's all. All the things I've been hearing is
Okay, so Nnamdi Kanu was fighting for freedom.
yes,
Fighting for freedom of which people?
freedom of Biafrans.
Who are the Biafrans?
Who are these Biafrans?
Biafrans.
Skido.
But
Skido is one of them.
this okay, I don't want to listen to your voice, so this woman, don't interrupt me. Useless way.
No, please, let's allow him to flow. He said Nnamdi Kanu was fighting for freedom. He said, I say freedom of who? He said freedom of Biafrans. Who are the Biafrans, please?
The Biafrans, apart from the Igbos, there are many people that are Biafrans. There are some of the tribes in Benue State, in Lokoja, in Bini, that are Biafrans. And somebody can you see what I love about? This is interrupting me. Moderator, talk to her. Let me answer you. From Niger Delta, there are some people that are Biafrans. When the colonial masters came, they divided them. Now, when he started fighting for the referendum, when he started preaching about the referendum, these are the people that were Biafrans, not only the Igbos.
So how did he become the fighter for these Biafrans? Who made him to be the leader? Who chose him?
Yeah, any of these people asked him to fight for them.
Yes. Who gave him the power to start fighting for them? I will give you example. I will give you example. To the point that the power to represent the Biafrans you are talking about and start fighting for them.
Good, it's a good question I ask. In most cases, if somebody secret political outfits, if moderator, I don't know whether
don't be distracted, brother. Don't be distracted.
when I finish it,
I never said anything. Now your conscience they blame you because you immediately went and make reference to Ojukwu.
I'm coming. You know,
we are talking about Nnamdi Kanu. We focus on Nnamdi Kanu. Who sent him to fight for Biafrans? Who are the people that sent him this message?
When I asked him, was he not who gave him that privilege?
People. I don't know how he was elected to be their leader. Yes.
When these guys started their own some people, nobody nominated.
Oh God.
Started, nobody nominated him. When people that fought for Oduduwa started did their own, nobody nominated them. When Odipu started, nobody nominated him. When Nnamdi Kanu started, if people didn't want to follow him, everybody had his right. And when he was calling for referendum is, if you like, I said I want to belong to Nigeria. For example, like if I'm from Igbo now, I said I don't want to be.
My brother, because other people are here. So in short, you are telling us. So sorry, I didn't hear you, Uncle K.
Oh yeah, is Nnamdi Kanu the right person to move for referendum?
So
We have the National Assembly.
yeah, and but in short, what you are saying is that he's the one that appointed himself.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Perfect. So he appointed himself. Citing, he started threatening people that if you don't do what I say, you will buy. Then he started creating unknown gunmen.
This security outfit. It wasn't. We didn't open it. Okay, we didn't open. I don't know what.
It's Mr. Man, you don't know what you're saying.
This military personnel, they just finished last time, few days ago. Can you tell me that is good the way their pace is going? Or is it that good of, if you see that we just part of our brain is being removed, that we are not seeing what is happening? Or it does it mean that all of us are playing politics? Or is it that we are supporting the game that is going on in the country? Or is it that we are benefiting from that?
So you are not answering my question. You are busy. You are busy talking what is in your heart. You know Nigeria as a country is a sovereign country that has a government, that have rules, that have policies, that have their own territory, and they are protecting it. They have their own army. So when Nnamdi Kanu was doing this thing,
Excuse me, you said protecting.
yes.
Protecting the country.
So you don't know.
This is here with yourself.
Yes,
With
they are protecting the country. Even other countries have interest in Nigeria. If not that we have army and a government in place, they could have invaded Nigeria and steal all our resources. But upon that, we have a government in place.
The resources we are talking about, what are we benefiting from the resources? How much have you been given ever since you've been given birth?
My brother, I don't know how old you are. I don't know how old you are. From the day I don't know how old you are. From the day I entered UK, I paid tax all my life. How many tax have you paid in your life to build your road? So you don't know what you are talking about. So please don't talk down on your country. It's very, very bad.
No.
You understand me?
Let me tell you about UK that you said, because all of us, it's not only you that is in UK. Let me tell you about UK. The benefit you are gaining from the UK as a result of that tax you are paying, what more than the loss you are getting from
So can you start paying tax from 2026? Nigeria will start paying tax. Oga, your argument, you are not making you. I don't know what. Did you listen to me? Did you listen to what I'm saying?
You said
the UK system is built on tax. It's not that they don't have resources. They have resources. Are you aware? I'm asking you. Do you know that UK have resources? Answer my question now. Do you know that the UK have resources?
They have.
So how are they taxing their citizens? From the foundation of this country, they build their system based on tax. But Nigeria is not the same. Okay, are you listening to my question or you want to explain to me? Are you okay? You are not listening to my question. You want to explain to me.
How is their road? Can you compare the UK road to Nigerian road?
Because they are taxing their people. So Nigeria don't tax their people. Nigeria don't tax their people.
Nigeria have road network.
You are not listening. This is where I'm gonna remove you because I don't want to be arguing with idiots.
Remove me because you're not saying the truth. All of us are in UK.
Come on, get out. You're a stupid idiot. Go and mourn.
The problem with most of these people is that they always compare their land to other people now.
Exactly.
The politicians and the governors in the southeast are not doing it.
Yeah.
The South is very underdeveloped. That's the reason why so many of them are running away.
Yeah.
If you come to my state, Akwa Ibom State, they are going to see good roads, good houses, and though it's not 100%.
Yeah, but that is why they are running there, sir. That is why they are running there. That is why they are running to Akwa Ibom. That is why Igbos are running to Akwa Ibom. Yes. Because it's working. Anywhere Igbos are running to is because it's working. Anywhere Igbos are to is because it's working. So I asked him several questions. He couldn't answer.
Yeah, there are so many of them come to violence in our place because our place is developed. Develop your place. Stop pointing to Nigeria is this, Nigeria is that. No, the Southeast is the problem. It's not developed. Everywhere is an eyesore. That's why all of you are running away. All of you are running to Lagos, Akwa Ibom, Kaduna, Abuja, because your land is not developed. Instead of you to point to your politicians and your senators to tell them to develop your land, you are pointing the fingers at the president, the president, the president. In other places, they have free education. In the Southeast, there's nothing like free education. In other places, they are building roads, building trains, and everything. Your governors are not building anything. You people are using Biafra. You think when you get Biafra, everywhere will become
which Biafra is he talking about? He was talking about Benue as part of Biafra, Edo. So that is why all those things never work. That's why I asked him who was he fighting for? He said Biafra, Edo, Ijo, all those places. He's talking nonsense. I was thinking that he wanted to say that Nnamdi Kanu was fighting for Igbo people. Then I could have said maybe it could have been a fair fight, but it's not, because I did not appoint Nnamdi Kanu to come and be a leader of my people. I did not appoint him. So we have our own people. So
yeah, we have our people. I have my senator. If I have any problem, I go to meeting. I have my House of Rep member. I go to meeting. I have my chairman, my council. But if I had an issue, like the last time the transformer spoiled, we went to meet the councillor. He met the chairman. Within a month, they brought transformer. I don't need to wait for Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu should go. I didn't send him.
Yeah.
He's not fighting for me.
Yeah, let's hear from DJ Lekon. He wanted to say something. Sorry, sir. DJ Lekon. Yeah.
What that one for River State? We want go to talk to Wike anyhow. Go to insult Wike for Luma president. You want beat the watcher.
No, when? It's possible. It's possible I've watched it, but I can't remember. I've watched so many things because I've not been coming live on for some time now. So
I will find out for you.
Okay, no worries. Satazan, I salute you. Go ahead.
Yeah, good night to you.
I salute you.
Sima.
I salute you.
Long time.
No see.
Thank you very much for all that you do.
Yes.
I really appreciate you. I greet all the panelists and I send my profound greetings to only the good people in the comment section.
Yeah.
Professor Sima,
you're welcome.
I am here to fight for justice for Skido. Because
you want me to bring him back?
You can bring him back because I thought I would meet him here. I will have
okay. I will bring him back. Skido. Yes.
You see, sometimes when you're speaking with some of these people, I know you are a professor and you have a lot of intellectuals on the panel.
Yes.
Sometimes it is injustice to talk to people like Skido at the level, at your level. Sometimes you have to break your English down to the primary school level for you to understand. And one of the injustices that we elected out of Skido is that when we see that he fails one level, he couldn't understand. Instead of us to wait and stay at that level and get him to understand, we move to the higher level. He was asked a very simple question. Who are the Biafrans? At that point, I don't think the conversation, we should move it to the next level. We should have remained here.
Okay.
Stay right here until Skido can be well educated, Skido can be enlightened, Skido can be delivered from the shackles of ignorance. So the
words. If you want to say something, but don't use ignorance.
I did your back. Skido, why you dey behave like this? I did your back.
Skido, they are fighting for you and you are fighting for the person.
I dey fight for you and you still dey abuse me. Why you dey talk like this? Why you dey behave like this now? I dey do justice for you for here and you still dey talk.
If you are using abusive words, why you are attacking?
I beg.
If you are my lawyer, will you be using abusive?
Are your lawyer? If you are my lawyer.
I don't abuse you. Skido, I beg, may you relax. I don't abuse you in any way. In fact, now because of you, I take cover. Make I fight for you. Make I defend your rights to be properly and rightfully educated. You have that right. You deserve to be educated. So that's why I'm fighting for you. I beg, don't see I'm like saying, they abuse you. I don't abuse you. Okay? So, Professor Sima and all the good people in our panel, please, I want you to please do justice to Skido. Do not go beyond the level where he is until he has been delivered from the shackles of ignorance, from the shackles.
You started again, that's what I don't like.
I know saying you don't get my point. Make me mute my mind.
Oh God. Skido, Equator Prince.
Skido, justice for Skido.
Yeah, let's hear from you. Thank you, Sir Tazan. Equator Prince, I salute you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you very well.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I greet you. I greet everybody on the
Yeah.
live section.
You're welcome.
You see, I'm so happy today.
Yes.
I'm so happy that the Nigerian courts did the right thing by sentencing the terrorist Nnamdi Kanu.
Not just local terrorists, international terrorists. Go ahead.
The international terrorists. And if you look at the judgment, he was supposed to receive a death sentence.
Yes.
But
they pity him.
They had to pardon him.
Oh.
Yes, to give him life imprisonment. So he's going to die in the prison. And I'm so happy about that. You see, because this man, you remember that this Nnamdi Kanu came on a live broadcast and said he needs that he's going to place a bounty on Yeso Wike's head.
Yes.
100 million.
Yes.
Anybody who brings Wike's head,
yes,
he will give the person 100 million.
Yes.
Today, the man has been sentenced to life imprisonment.
Yes.
You see. So I'm very happy about it. It's a lesson to any of the Igbo Biafrans that want to come and destabilize Nigeria.
Yes.
It's a lesson to them.
Yes.
If you want to have Biafra, you have your members of assembly members. You talk to them. They are the ones that will push for your Biafra country. But if you think you can destabilize Nigeria, cause insecurity, force people to sit at home, it will not work. We will arrest you and we will sentence you to death, or we will put you in life imprisonment. You understand? And if you look at that judgment, the judge never mentioned anything about South. Only Southeast, Igbo, Southeast, nothing about South. So when some people come here to say Biafra is in Kogi, Biafra is in
Benue.
I laugh at them. They are ignorant people. You understand? They thought that most of them have not even visited the South cities. Because if you live in Port Harcourt and you live among the Ikwere people, you live among River State people, you will not come on social media and start saying that Biafra is in Port Harcourt. Because you know that our people are not even in support of those nonsense. In fact, if you say Biafra in our ear, it's as if you are saying, you are reminding us of the atrocities, our people that we lost, that the Igbo Biafras invaded our cities, invaded Port Harcourt, and tie our people. So when you talk about Biafra, you remind us of all those things, and it gets us angry. If I see anybody that talk about Biafra on my phone, I will snap the person. You understand? So because we are not part of it. And if you don't know, let me tell everyone on the live section.
Yes.
In Rivers State, in Port Harcourt, in Ikwere land, we have a stadium, the Port Harcourt International Stadium. Do you know what we did? We renamed the stadium to Yakubu Gowon Stadium. Yakubu Gowon Stadium. One of the best stadiums in Port Harcourt International Stadium. We renamed it to Yakubu Gowon Stadium during the time of Insecurity, thanking Gowon for creating River State from the Igbo-dominated Eastern region. So you see that if you go to Igbo land, they don't like Gowon. They say, oh, Gowon do this one, Gowon do that one. But if you come to River State, Ikwere like Port Harcourt, River State, South, we love Gowon so much that we renamed our international stadium after Gowon's name, appreciating Gowon for creating River State, appreciating Gowon for standing by our people, for recognizing that, yes, we are not Igbo people, we are not Biafrans, we are a different people with a different mentality, with a different ideology from the Igbo Biafrans in the southeast. And we did not only stop there. There is a popular road in Port Harcourt. It was called the Aba Road in Port Harcourt. Do you know what we did? We removed the Aba. We removed the Aba from our land, and we replaced it. We renamed the road to Yakubu Gowon Road. Two infrastructures. One, the international stadium.
Yes.
Second one, the popular Aba Road. Oga, will you shut up your mouth? Is it because we are on social media you are talking to? Oga, shut up your mouth there.
I don't say we don't allow you to talk. I know where Abaro is. It's just like when they rename Charles bus stop. What's his name? Allow him to finish now. No. Allow him to finish. Allow him to finish first. Allow him to finish. Don't worry, if he's from Ikwere, he's not from Ikwere, it's not your concern. You are from Southeast. You are Southeast. Oga, go come out you. Allow him to finish. What's happened?
They are in pains. You understand? They are frustrated. They are in pains. One of their leaders in Finland is in jail.
It's true. Samorepa is in jail.
So they are so frustrated. You understand that they are frustrated. Okay, shut up your mouth now. Let me speak now. What is wrong with you, boy? You think this is IPOB platform?
Okay, it's from Igbo. It's from Igbo. Do you agree?
I'm not an IPOB person, but
Okay, shut up your mouth. Yeah, shut up.
He's from Igbo. He's from Igbo. He's from Igbo.
Shut up your mouth. Yeah, let me speak. Don't stop making noise. Shut up your mouth. My people. Okay, hold on now. Let me speak now. Huh? So, Google is your friend. Just go on Google and type Aba Road, Port Harcourt, renamed to Yakubu Gowon Road. You will see it there. Also type Port Harcourt Stadium, renamed to Yakubu Gowon Stadium. You will see it there. Let me still repeat it for you again. Go to Google and type Aba Road, renamed to Yakubu Gowon Road. You will see it. Port Harcourt Stadium, renamed to Yakubu Gowon Stadium. You will see it there. You understand? This is we River State people. We did it when Nyesom Wike was the governor. Our people told him that, Your Excellency, put this thing like this. And he listened to us to tell the world that we are a different people from Igbo Biafrans. We have a different ideology. If you see, if Gowon step his leg in Port Harcourt, you will see the crowd that will rush Gowon. Gifts, everything, because we love Gowon so much. So this is what it is. We in the South, we are a different people. There's nothing, we don't do sit at home, we don't do all this Biafra or something. If you people want to do your Biafra, tell your House of Assembly members to raise a motion so that you can have your Biafra for your Southeast states. So that before you come to Port Harcourt, you look for visa. You apply for visa. If we allow you, then you come. If we don't allow you, then you remain there. You understand? So we are very happy. I'm so happy about the judgment. And we are going to continue to support the Nigerian government, the judiciary, to do the right thing, the Nigerian state. And if you look at the administration of President Tinubu, we are on the right path. We are on the right path. The president is working hard. Their achievement, we can see the achievements. The price of foodstuff are reducing. The dollar is reducing. Insecurity is reducing. Are there challenges? Yes. But it is reducing. No matter the propaganda they bring, they try to bring propaganda that, yeah, it's genocide, this one. We know those things are the opposition parties, the enemies of Nigeria that are trying to push those propaganda on Nigeria. It will not work. President Tinubu is doing well. And we will continue to pray for President Tinubu. And when Tinubu finish, power will go to the north. When the north finish, power will come to the south. That's how it is. So if the people in the southeast, they say they want to belong to the Nigerian project, they have to show it. They have to remove hate from other people. In Sima, the next people we are going to arrest, next people that we are going to arrest,
yes,
it is those people that are moving with camera, distorting people's history.
Definitely.
They will go to your state. They say, oh, the army goes in Akwa Ibom state. They will go to Cross River state. They say, oh, the army goes in Cross River state. They will go to Edo state. They say, oh, Igodo. Ibanka is Igbo. They will go to Benue state. They say, oh, those are the next people we are going to arrest. And they are going to sentence them to jail because they are going about constituting users. Those things that are doing is capable of instigating ethnic clash. So at the right time, we are going to pick these people up and they are going to go to the courts and tell us who give them the right to be going to people's communities to be saying, you are Igbo, you are not Igbo. What is come in your language? What is dance in your language? Do you tie two rapper? Igbo is Igbo. Before Benin came and changed Igbo. All those rubbish history. Those are the next people we are going to arrest. Mm-hmm. The Nnamdi, all those group of people, they are the next people that we are going to arrest. I will charge them to God. Thank you very much, my brother Sima.
Thank you very much, Ikore Prince.
See, all those people that are going to plan to do that thing, they do not know the Pandora box that they're trying to open because that thing will backfire on them. For example, now in Arabia states, Arochukwu, Mariba, Ngwa, and some distant places in that place, they have EBD culture. Onitsha, they have the people from those states and the rest. Anambra and Enugu, they have people from Idoma, this is other people that are from Benue State. They have other tribes. The Jaws are in Imo State. The Galas are in Anambra State. That's in that Igbos are going around trying to pick up all those things. See, we have this in Igbo. We have the Igbo people in the Bible. We have this. Very soon, that thing will begin to backfire on them because other tribes are going to start going to their lands to be tracing their tribes are also in their lands. So if they know what is good for them, they should just learn to mind their business. Now that everybody is saying that the Southeast is the 5 states, they should just keep quiet and allow to them because very people will still start going to their lands to try to be tracing their tribes that are in their land because in the Southeast it's not the only thing. The Igbos are not the only tribes in the Southeast. So all these people, they're just trying to find some problem for themselves. they knew very well that this Biafra they are looking for, they know that they do not want only the Southeast. They want to drag other people into something. And the thing will never work. But
Definitely.
Biafra is dead. He died the day Ujuku, the coward, ran away from the battlefield. The day that he ran away was the day Biafra died. 1967 to 1970 was a 3 years old premature agitation. Any other person that comes to shout Biafra, Biafra, the only thing that they will see is bloodshed. Rafu Warziki came bloodshed. Ojukwu came bloodshed. Nnamdi Kanu came bloodshed. Simon Eka in Epa bloodshed. And majority of people that have been shedding blood are Igbo people. We are not interested. We don't need it. We don't want it.
Sir Tazan, thank you very much for coming. DJ Lekon, so that I can create space for other people.
Okay, thank you very much.
I salute you. Thank you very much, sir, for coming.
All right, now I will also drop so that you can bring in some other people.
But if you still have something to say, fine. But if you doesn't, that's okay. Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you. Okay, let's bring some set of other people. Skido, what do you have to say? You were just quiet. They have defeated you, eh?
They did not defeat me. Let me tell you what I'm saying.
So you don't want to have a change of mind. You still want to behave like Nnamdi Kanu, correct?
I'm not. Listen to me. You ask me a question. Allow me to answer you. I'm not talking about Biafra this or Biafra that. That is not my own point of view. My issue is to release Nnamdi Kanu.
Why should we release him?
I'm coming. If they release Nnamdi Kanu, if he's not coming for Biafra agitation any longer, still no problem. If they hold your brother, there's no way they will hold your brother and you'll be happy about it. I'm not supporting wait now.
No, you are not making any sense. This is somebody. Do you understand the offense? Do you understand the crime is committed? No, I want to check something if you understand. Do you think they just captured him there? He committed a crime and he has to pay for it so that another one will not repeat itself. Just like Ojukwu. Ojukwu was not punished. After Ojukwu ran away, came back, he was not punished. He was even celebrated by his own people.
Was he not a military personnel?
He was not punished. So Ojukwu was a head of state, who was a soldier or military or whatever, who had all the tools, couldn't give you freedom or Biafra. Is it Nnamdi Kanu, a mere baba in London that will give you freedom? So I don't understand.
So that Skido will not go and take over tomorrow. So we need to punish
so Nnamdi Kanu, who is just a mere baba in London, there's nothing wrong with being a baba, but his own was too much. Who claimed to be better? So I'm asking you. So is he him that is going to give you freedom, and then you are asking us to release him based on what? Can you tell us? Okay, tell us any reasonable, maybe will I say reasons or ground that we should release Nnamdi Kanu. If you can tell us that, then why should we release him? Is it because he's your brother?
The reason why he need to be released is because the bandits, the Fulani herdsmen, the Boko Harams are set free. Allow me, but you ask me a question. Allow me to answer the question. If you want to ask me your own, you ask me your own. When I might have attended to his own. Nnamdi Kanu need to be released, need to be pardoned, because others have been pardoned. It's not only him that has committed offense.
Okay.
At the end of the day, they pardon those people.
Okay, now I get you. Now I get you. You are asking us to pardon him. You have admitted that he committed the crime, but you just want us to pardon him, right? Do you admit that he has committed the crime?
Skido, talk now.
Because they say no, nobody muted you. I don't mute. If I don't want you to talk, I will just remove you. I'm asking you, you have admitted that he has committed the crime and you want us to pardon him? Is that correct?
Is this question that you're asking me, is it me and you that can decide what will happen?
No, we are listening. Nigerians are listening now. Nigerians are listening. You are talking. Me and you just said before that you want Nnamdi Kanu to be released. Is that not? We are still talking in the same. Yeah. So I'm asking you, have you admitted that he has committed the crime?
If I should answer your question, you will also attend to my own. That those people that were 5 people, those bandits and Fulani herdsmen, did you not agree that they committed a serious crime?
And they admitted, they admitted and they repented. That is the difference between. Yes, and they repented, and many people, many of them have been fired. They are still pursuing them, and they are still dealing with them. You don't know how many of them have been fired and dealt with by the federal government. But my question is, now answer my own question. Now answer my question. Do you admit that Nnamdi Kanu committed those crimes? Yes or no?
If you have to ask me crime that you are saying that Nnamdi Kanu committed, mention them. Let me know whether my answer will be yes or no.
Inciting of violence in Nigeria, instigating violence,
telling them to burn down other people's states where it's not from.
Skido talking now.
There is no way Nnamdi Kanu will order for people to be biased. And
Okay,
I will tell you that it's right. I will tell you that it's right.
Oga, do you see that you are not sincere? You asked me about bandits and I responded to you. You asked me about those Boko Haram and I responded to you. And I asked you, what about Nnamdi Kanu? Do you accept that he committed the crime that he has been punished for? Do you think he committed or sentenced? Do you admit? Because you say pardon. Do you know the word pardon? Because you just speak English without understanding. For somebody to be pardoned, it means he has done something. He has committed something. And I'm asking you, do you now admit that he has? Because if he has not admitted and he has not repented, how are we going to pardon him? There's what is called political solution. There's what is called political solution, which I believe the presidency have the power, the political solution to resolve that issue. So, but my question is, do you admit that Nnamdi Kanu committed a crime in the first place? Yes or no, please?
Not beating around.
Wait now. Before I answer you, I would like to know what
Okay. Can I give you opportunity to go to listen to the judgment today, because the judge was very, very clear today. I like that judge. He's a very detailed judge. He gave a very clear, detailed judgment today. In fact, he gave his pre-statement before and he adjourned the case to 4 p.m. before the pronouncement was made. So I want you to go and check for that video and listen to.
You want to make it small.
Okay.
Because I need to move to the next person, brother. I don't have time.
Are you coming on live stream tomorrow? So I will go.
Yes. Because let's move to the next person. Juwon, go ahead. Who came first? Is it Juwon or Atoshi? Please go ahead. Anybody that came first. Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you very much for this opportunity. Thank God I met Skido here. Yes.
He's gone.
Go ahead. I came with killing points.
Okay.
That's why I've been asking for the opportunity to talk.
Go ahead.
I did night shift last night. When I got home this morning, I did not sleep. I sat with the judgment from the beginning. Even the break time, I did not sleep till the end of the judgment.
Okay.
How can this Skido be foolish? That Nnamdi Kanu, who said he loved, they make his judgment. You did not sit with the TV today. Even if you want to fight somebody, you have to hold that person, your cause. The you guys will not take
He's
it.
not stupid though. He listened, but he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to admit.
Apart from the fact that they are don't use abusive words on me. That's what I hate. When you want to talk, don't use insult.
Skido, don't interrupt now.
Sorry for that. Sorry for that. Apart from the fact that they are hiding from the truth, that which is the normal question to ask, that what has Nnamdi Kanu done, what has he done.
Yeah.
It was around 4 hours judgment. The man took his time to read, even including the extradition case. He read everything, details to details. And very, very importantly, we have 218 people listening to this live. What are we taking from this life we have today? What are we moving forward from? Education, positive mind. The judge says something. Nobody will ever fight against asking for any self-determination. But in a country where there's sovereignty, do it in the normal way by making sure to the parliament. You can go and fight for House of Assembly or Senator. When you now get there, you make your friend for people to move the motion. The judge make a statement on that. Going forward, in case of the people that doesn't know the meaning of incitement, some people don't even know the meaning of it. They will ask you if you can't know the gun, you then make it with the gun. A criminal we are talking about, for instance, Mr. Skido mentioned the issue of Kwara State. The criminal that came to perpetrate in Kwara State, they will come, maybe they are 5 or 10. They will do what they do, they will run away. But Nnamdi Kanu, as a single person with his brokers, can give 200 people an instruction at a time. That's what an incitement do. That's why people like him is very dangerous than a Boko Haram. It's very dangerous than Boko Haram. And these are the things that the court of Nigeria is trying to fight. We are not saying that we are happy to send him as a person to prison. I'm from Yoruba land, and I have never supported Sunday Igboho, and I thank God today what they have done to Kanu today. We send Sunday Igboho a signal that even if you have the opportunity to have a platform that you want to provide for the people, do it in the right way. As a Yoruba man, Sunday Igboho started to, when he got the opportunity, he wanted to misuse it. Or most Yoruba left him. We did not support him, but the Southeast, they continue to present. Today, we are in the court of law. The moment that he outburst and disrespect the judge, that's the only video that all the Igbos are posting. The major video that take out the details of why they jail him, nobody is posting it. So when people set wrong agenda, and mind you, whatever you are doing online, you think people don't notice. Sahara reporter, Femi Sowore that went to protest, did God mention anything about protest today now? What did they use against him? The interview that Sahara reporter did to Nnamdi Kanu, that hey, they were happy then that Sahara reported him is promoting him. That's what the court used against him. Part of it in the interview on Sahara report was the part of the evidence where they say evidence show for court today. If you don't have time, I spend all my time to listening to the judgment. These are the facts that people should have. Take their time. People, I'm not saying people are not perpetrating evil. I'm not saying we are happy with people. Yesterday, somebody was in jail. One of the ISWAP leaders was jail yesterday. 2 are on trial now. Anybody that is caught, they are not living there. But that they did not cut them does not mean the government say, okay, today they are doing something in Kwara. What have you done to them? When they did it in Kwara, they come to that church. The government got there, the police arrested. Did they now live there? No. But they ran away before government got there. Does that mean we should now open our eyes for another person to be doing it? And one thing, and the last thing is that our Igbo brothers, let's learn. Let's learn a lesson. Ojukwu has done it first time. Second time, Ojukwu said it's not necessary. We still keep on, still support the Nnamdi Kanu touch time.
Add all these things, what are we gaining from it? It's paining me now that I'm a Yoruba guy. If I'm Igbo guy now, they will not say I'm biased. It's paining me. Adibi and Igbo now, with this my mindset, it will be okay for me to talk. But
You
please,
don't know what you are
let's take it
saying.
from here. Let's take it as simple. Don't let us stop doing this for ourselves, to our future.
So what you are
Why
saying
is
now,
it?
they are listening to you.
See, okay, you said something. Why is Igbo always victim? Why? 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 Everything victim, victim, victim. They don't like us. If they don't like us, have you checked yourself? Let's change the way we approach issue. Don't think always that people hate you. Don't think you are marginalized. Take any opportunity you have. You guys have opportunity. You are the most spread people on the planet of Nigeria, the nation of Nigeria. Take the opportunity and embrace peace. If you need something, not only your land, my land, they are buying people. What have we done? We try to set up a measure to work with the state government to safeguard our land. We did not take law into our hands. Not the only on our side that they buy, now everywhere. Thank you very much for the opportunity. God bless.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. But just what I wanted to say, please don't go to Igbo land. People like you now then they fight. You understand? Don't go there. Because what you are saying now, they don't listen. Okay?
Nobody,
They don't
nobody
lie.
will buy him. If he wants to come people and nothing will happen to him.
Okay, he's safe now because Nnamdi Kanu is life imprisonment. Okay, that's correct.
Nnamdi Kanu or no Nnamdi Kanu, nobody is no, nothing will happen to anybody.
Okay, you guys have repented now.
The rest of what you're done.
Thank you, my brother. Atoyesi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. But just make sure you don't wish to be Igbo, I beg. You should be happy with who you are. Don't wish to be them. Okay? I appreciate you for your contribution. But they don't listen. So we that have learned from experience, we don't talk to them in that tone. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. Sunday Clement, I salute you. I see you on YouTube. Guys, you can watch me on YouTube. You can watch me on your TV. You relax and watch me. Joseph Edward, I see you. Akin Wumi, I see you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate all of you on my YouTube and X. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much for your contribution there. Thank you very much. Uh, I wanted to say Juwon. I don't know, is that Juwon? Please go ahead.
Yeah.
Please go ahead. Yes.
Good evening. Good evening. Good evening, Prof.
I salute you.
I greet.
I salute you. You're welcome.
Prof. I just wanna give kudos to the judge today
Yes.
because the judge, even with all manner of intimidation that the guy tried, the judge was the judge was not intimidated. So I give kudos for that.
Mm-hmm.
And with all the drama and everything that's been happening in this case, I'm just happy with the way everything ended.
It's true. They try to intimidate him. They write a letter to Trump and everything. Go ahead. Yes.
Even today, look how he was shouting at him as well. Like before they had to take him out and all of that. So I give kudos to the judge. I watched it and I thought it was going to be like 15 to 20 years. So when I saw that verdict that it was life, I had to buy a bottle of brandy. I've been drinking that because it's very, very. That's a very good because when you see things like that, like how can you? They're talking about they're talking about the Fulani men and all of them and ISWAP and all of them. There's none of them. You didn't see any one of their leaders come out to say, go and bomb down this place or go and do this or go and do that. We know what they have. Even ISWAP, it's not like they're in the bush.
They don't televise. They don't make arrogance. They don't televise.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Well, you understand what I mean?
Yes.
So when somebody comes out on radio and just comes out and just
starts giving instructions that incite violence, and you know that they're going to do it. When you know that there's that the situation in the country volatile, like during that NSAS time, it was very volatile, and he came out and gave his voice because of what? What is that how to fight for secession for your people? No. So when the judgment today, I'm really happy that this is a very this is a new leaf for Nigeria. If we are going to be serious, because everybody will remember this year 2025 that you cannot just be doing things like that. That's not the way things are done. That's an animalistic behavior. You can't go on the radio and telling people to burn down places. You can't be asking for Wiki's head. You can't just be acting immoral and even killing buying your own people. And I don't understand. Like, I wish they will listen, but I know me personally, I know they won't listen, so I don't have anything to say to them.
Exactly. You don't say anything to them. They will learn.
So
one day they will learn.
Yes, so this is a very good development, and yeah, I give kudos to the judge. I really wanted to give kudos to Justice Omotosho.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Even with his own discretion, discretion, he used it to a little bit lessen the judgment, or sorry, the sentencing.
Yes.
Because it was supposed to be death sentence. He told him that this is a death sentence. The crime you've committed here is a death sentence. So he's very lucky. I mean, for me, I see a way of political.
He said it was an honorable that even begged for him, just like so. Yeah, and the judge was still very lenient enough to even listen, not even being intimidated, and the judge did very well, very well. I'm really glad that we have a judge like that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for your contribution. I really appreciate that. Skido, I hope you are hearing. I hope you are hearing what is going on, because with
I'm here.
with the kind of mind you have and mentality, you wish to finish everybody. If you are the one, if it was you that was in charge and someone else committed the kind of crime that Nnamdi Kanu committed.
No, if somebody is speaking in a respectful manner, I will listen. But it's not when somebody wants to talk, the person will be using abusive words, and you will expect me to listen to that person.
Okay. I don't support anybody insulting anybody, but yeah, sometimes they respond because of the way you talk as well. So okay.
He was also insulting me before. You insulted
Yeah, that's correct though.
I was using you cat quotes when you were saying Skido. So what you are dishing, you don't want to speak. Eh? Is that fair? Mr. Skido. Well, we understand the tension is high. We understand your payments. We understand your emotions. But hey, justice is what it is what it is. Justice is being served. You need to even appreciate the magnanimity of the judge for even giving a life sentence instead of 5. As far as some people are concerned, we still felt he did injustice to we people that want him hanged. So please be appreciative of some little kindness that's been extended to us. To appreciate Skido, and don't be an ungrateful person.
You started again, though. When you listen to her, she started again. When I say something, you say I'm being aggressive.
Okay, let's listen to unapologetic, please.
I know abuse now.
Thank you very much.
Is that not an insult?
Okay,
Good evening.
Skido, hold on.
Good evening. How are you today?
I'm okay. Thank you very much. Yourself?
I'm very well. Thanks for asking.
You're welcome.
Esima,
Yes.
there is this trend I'm beginning to see now, and it's amazing. If you remember in your Facebook days,
Yes.
those who will come on here and abuse you,
Remind me who they are.
They are Igbos now. They are always Igbos.
But, and they are supporters of
I,
Nnamdi Kanu.
Nnamdi Kanu, Kum, Obi.
Oh, have you noticed that everybody coming up now are not supporting Nnamdi Kanu? Are not supporting us?
Like Skido. Skido say, I'm not in support of Nnamdi Kanu or Biafra.
And Skido,
I said, and that's not what I said. I said Biafra, that if I'm not fighting for Biafra, does not mean that I will like the Nigerian government to jail our brother. That is what I said.
So are you in support of Nnamdi Kanu?
Skido.
Tell your president to release Nnamdi Kanu. He's our brother. That's all.
Skido. Take it easy, right?
I'm listening.
Thank you. Have you ever had a name called Adakaboro?
It's not an English word.
Sorry?
He says it's not an English word.
Oh, please, it's Simon's brother. It's not an English word. Adakaboro is a name. It's in Simon's brother. It's not an English word. Or you've never heard of the name. You see, this is the problem with most of you. I'm sorry, but I'm just being honest with you. This is the problem with most of you. You do not read history. And you are so emotional. And when people who lack knowledge of history attribute emotion to issues, then they miss the point. Adakaboro was somebody who led a revolution of the South and was killed by Ojukwu. The same person cause that Ojukwu killed Adakaboro for, less than 6 months later, was the same cause Ojukwu championed. And that was the Civil War. Mami, you guys need to go and research. Let me just put another thing out to you, Skido. Skido, what is the landmass of the 5 eastern states? The total landmass of the 5 eastern states? You probably don't know. The total landmass of the 5 eastern states is 29.86 square meter. Is an Oyo state, the present Oyo state, not the old Oyo state, the current Oyo state, is 28.45 square meters. One state. You guys keep complaining of marginalization.
Wait, let me ask you, what measurement did you come about with this?
If you just put it on Google, man. It's not too serious.
Okay, go ahead.
Fine. You guys complain of marginalization. Your landmass that is just few hundreds bigger than a state in Nigeria. You have 5 states. You have probably 15 local governments in each of those 5 states. Each of those 5 states is collecting allocation. Only Oyo State, that is few meters less than you, is one state. And you complain of marginalization. You have how many senators representing those 5 states? You have how many councillors? How many House of Assembly members? You see, guys, be realistic. Look at the concept Nigeria. You will be the president. You want to rule Nigeria, but you will rule Nigeria from an ethnic jingoist point of view. It's never going to happen. The framers of Nigerian constitution understand the fact that Nigeria is a multi-ethnic nation. Now tell me, Skido, how will it feel if the president of Nigeria is the vote that brought him in to represent to govern Nigeria is all lopsided to one region, how partial a leader would that be? The framers of Nigerian constitution understand this reason. That is why the Nigerian constitution is framed in such a way that for you to be the president of Nigeria, you have to have a spread geographical acceptance. And nobody, the presidency is never going to be given on a platter of gold to anybody.
Wait, let me ask you a question before I go
Yes.
to this question. Because of
Yes,
what you
go
said.
ahead.
Yeah, go. Is position is population of your tribe is what is what one will use to determine where the president is coming from according to democracy.
No, I have never said that.
Okay.
I have never said that. For you to be the president of Nigeria, you have to have a national spread. That means you have to have been accepted by the Igbos, you have to have been accepted by the Yorubas, you have to have been accepted by the Hausas. That means you must have won in all those places to rule. And how do you win in those places? You build bridges. But what I have observed with every Igbo politician that has aspired for presidency in Nigeria, you have always hinged it on religious bigots, ethnic bigots. You don't walk across other regions, and you are never going to get it. Nobody has sat down somewhere and said for so reason, Igbo will never be the president of Nigeria. That is not true. If Igbo want to be the president of Nigeria, Igbo needs to learn the art of politicking to get votes across Nigeria. Until Igbo do that, there will not be an Igbo president. And it is not a conscious thing. It is the problem that you have created for yourself. Now let me tell you another thing. Your Kanu Wanko, sorry, not Kanu Wanko. Your convict Mazi said, Nnamdi Kanu said he wanted a referendum. Do you know that there was a referendum in the Constitution of Nigeria at some time? Who removed it? I ask you a question, sir.
Go ahead with the question.
Yeah. The question was, do you know that there was that clause, referendum in the Constitution of Nigeria prior to 1967? Do you know that?
Yes.
Who removed it?
I don't know.
Right, my brother. I will name two people for you.
Okay.
One was a constitutional lawyer that studied in America, and his name is Ben Nwabueze. He's a civilian. The other one was the head of state of Nigeria, named Agui Nrosi. The Decree 37. Go and research it. Do you know that there was a time in the history of Nigeria that every strata of Nigerian position were occupied by Igbos? Every major strongholds of offices in Nigeria were occupied by the Igbos. Do you know that? Of course, this was when attempts were made by Agui Nrosi to disrupt the regional government, federalize Nigeria so that Igbos can perpetually be in control of Nigeria. A guy came up a while ago on this program and said the Port Harcourt terrify go on. Did you remember that? And you were, he mentioned a few things that they named after Gowon in Port Harcourt. He was right.
So that guy was lying.
No, he wasn't lying. He wasn't lying, my brother.
Okay.
He wasn't lying.
We go back to why I said he was lying. Because he didn't allow me to talk. Just like if you can understand from my point of view, I'm not talking about Biafra or no Biafra. The only thing we are talking about today, what happened today was what I done. What was what I did. If that guy would mention Abaru from Garrison to flyover, is still Abaru. From Garrison to flyover, is still Abaru. The guy that said he's from Ikwere is Igbo word. When I went to where I registered my I'm coming. Where I registered my marriage was in Rumokoro. Rumokoro. I did statutory marriage. Rumokoro was Igbo. When I was doing the registration, I went outside to Lagos. All of them were speaking Igbo. But I'm not talking about Biafra or no Biafra. The only thing I'm concentrating is if these people, if they can pardon these people, they can also pardon our brother.
Which people?
Well, the people that is causing mayhem in the country.
These people that have not got names, name them. Which people? Let's analyze one after the other. You see, the problem is when you begin to lump things. Now name people and let us analyze them.
When Gumi was saying that the people that is inside the forest, is terrorizing the whole state, in Borno, is it not among the people that is supporting those people just because maybe Nnamdi Kanu has a high level of temperament?
Can I quickly educate you there, brother? If you
can explain, not it.
Thank you. I will. Whichever way we are just playing your words, right? Now, did Gumi carry gun? Did Gumi incite hatred? Gumi is only playing the role of a negotiator. You see, let us. I am a Yoruba man. I am against the Fulani bandit or Fulani headsmen or Fulani whatever they are, as much as I am against the IPOB. So when I talk, I am not siding one against the other. I am just looking at the fact as it is, without emotions. You do not compare Gumi to Nnamdi Kanu in terms of their atrocities. Gumi has never incited violence. Gumi does not ask people to go and find people. Gumi had never told people there are guns somewhere, they should go and take it and burn down and kill soldiers. Gumi is negotiating with bandits. So don't compare apples and pears. I am not saying what Gumi is done is right. But even in the Niger Delta, before the government got into the nitty-gritty of the negotiation, some people in Niger Delta acted as the bridge between the militants and the government for negotiation. Do you get that?
And there's something I want to ask you now.
Please ask me.
The whole command that Nnamdi Kanu was laying to his people, did he ask anybody to go to another state that doesn't belong to Igbo land to go and perform all those acts? Or
are you being honest, or you are being
you can explain to me
honestly, are you being honest, or you are just you just want us to talk. If you are being honest, was it you that said Isima did not know anything about IPOB?
No, it wasn't me. I was.
It wasn't me. Because I was laughing when that question came up. That somebody would ask Isima, who was previously an IPOB sympathizer and even seriously using his platform to campaign for IPOB before things changed. All right. Let me quickly answer your question, brother. Let me presume. Let me believe. Let me believe that you are being honest. That you do not know. What was your Nnamdi Kanu's broadcast during the EndSARS? Where was he asking his boys to go and operate, and they were feeding him back, and he was telling them, he even told them as much as they should go to Edo State. There are guns in Edo State. How did he know there are guns in Edo State? Is Edo State southeast?
Okay, can I ask you a question?
Please, sir. I'm not sure this guy is learning anything. He's a thief. He's a criminal. I don't have time for that. I just bring him here so that sometimes.
No. You can give me evidence of what you are saying.
Oh, guy, you are a thief. He's not. Go and get it from the judge. Sir, unapologetic. I want you to answer this question. Some people believe that Nnamdi Kanu will get political solution before the end of December. Is that correct?
Tell them to dream on. The judge was magnanimous enough not to have commuted to a death sentence. I do not see any political negotiation happening. Some people are saying, it's going to be debate for the next election. I don't see that happening either. I don't see it happening.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for
nice
coming.
Day.
You know that we don't educate anybody. Ibotic, Biafra, they are criminals.
You can, if somebody is asleep,
yes,
you can wake somebody who is asleep. But somebody pretending to be asleep, you cannot wake them.
Exactly.
That's their problem.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Exactly. Thank you very much. You cannot be a lover of your so-called leader and you don't know what the crime is committed. Oviedo, Philip, I salute you. What do you have to say?
Mr. Sima.
I salute you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you very much.
Just special. You see, this iPhone people, I don't know how to put them, especially Nnamdi Kanu. He has done even more than what people are telling me they do.
Yeah.
This guy has terrorized so many people, but his fellow Igbos, they are pretending as if nothing happens,
Yes.
The confusion you are saying today in Nigeria started with Nnamdi Kanu. When it started with his derogatory statements against different tribes, they mean a different tribe at different time. That's what led to what we are seeing today in Nigeria.
Yes.
All the tribalism you are seeing today, the online banking and everything started with Nnamdi Kanu. So when they come here, they should know what they are defending. They should defend people. They cannot defend Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu crime is very visible. It's everywhere on the internet. You understand me? Even what that guy was saying now that Edo State or wherever is part of Biafra, you don't know that's a crime. It's not. It's a crime because you are claiming Edo on the first pretense. Edo has never been Biafra, and Edo can never be Biafra. Even before the name Biafra, there has been Edo people.
Mm-hmm.
The Benin Empire, there was nothing like Igbo Empire. So you should know how to educate himself before you come online to to say trash.
He's a criminal.
South is a nation on its own. If Nigeria should divide, we are not part of Biafra or any part of any other person. We are big enough to form a nation. You understand me? And sometimes I hear them saying Benin is 7 local government or 3 local government. I don't know how to put it. And they forget that only one local government in Benin is equivalent to a state in Igbo land. A local government in Edo State is bigger than Alabama. They should go and fact check. Don't come here and say things you don't have proof to. You understand? So you see, man,
Yes.
I really want to appreciate you for all you are doing for the Sasa people
Thank you very
and
much, sir.
how you are championing the cause of bringing justice
Thank you.
to the people that Nnamdi Kanu have misled to be doing what they are doing today. You understand? Igbo now claim everybody to be Igbo by force. It's not by force.
I don't understand.
You must be Igbo by force or by fire by coke, and which they know is not possible, and it will never happen. You understand me? Maybe they are still taking the template of the British of Wazobia. So they feel if you are not Yoruba, you are not Hausa, you must be Igbo by force. You understand me? And these are people that were just merely politically controlled.
Sorry, my brother. Can I quickly just say something? Please, I'm very sorry, sir. It is an expansionist agenda. You said they are following a template of Biafra, of Wasobia. I'm sorry to say, they have discarded the template of Wasobia. They are now following a template of Biafra. Recently, have you not heard that somebody's come up and said Yoruba is an adulterated Igbo?
Yes.
Igbo.
Yeah.
And Igbo owns Ife, the cradle of the Yorubas.
Yeah, my brother, I'm coming to that. You know, these people, they claim everything. They claim anything just to be relevant.
So they are not even following the Wazobia template.
They are following it. When it comes to South, they will tell you they are the Igbos. That if you are not Yoruba, you are not Hausa, you are Igbo. That's when they use the Wazobia template. Then when it comes to national issue, when it gets to Yoruba and Hausa people, they know they cannot use the Wazobia because they are no longer disabled when it comes to Wazobia. They will not use the private template. That's what they are doing. You understand? When it comes to South, as you see my ear, they will tell you if you are not Yoruba or you are not Hausa, then you must be Igbo. They will tell you Wazobia. That's why they use the word. You understand me? These are Cornish people. We know them. So my brother, even to the extent they claim into that they know nothing about. These are Osu people, Igbo. These are Osu people that does not have any identity, but today they are claim to every history. Today they will tell you that they came from Ilefe. The original owner of Ilefe before Oduduwa or Abatala came to chase them away. Then the following week they will tell you they are from history. Then after enough historical fact checking and DNA whatever, find out that if nothing, no connection with history, then they jump from history, they came to Igbo. The Igbo belongs to Igbo. These are the Igbo that it is only Igbo that has meaning to that, so it belongs to them, that they are the original owner. Today they are claiming it. So they claim everything, even to Akwa Igbo, they claim everything, no way that they don't claim. So very soon we will soon hear the version of Igbo language that was corrupted to Hausa. That's what we are expecting next. You understand? Because they have to claim the whole nation the way they are going now. And they have to manipulate to make that happen. Claiming Jesus Christ came from Imo, America, that they are the real owner of America. These are deluded people.
You can remember.
So people taking them serious and just pity people that are taking them serious at times. So my brother, thank you very much for exposing these people. They are criminals.
You really remember. But everything has come to an end. God of God.
Finally, Nnamdi Kanu today will not be
I
resting.
beg, nothing has come to an end. You
What they are going to put him.
it's just starting. It's him.
Mm-hmm.
It is just starting.
Mm-hmm.
It has not got to an end.
Okay.
These people,
Okay. Okay. Another person will come up.
all right. Thank you.
Yes, I see my greeting.
I salute you. I salute you, sir. No wahala. No wahala. You see, everything has come to an end. Trust me. Everything has come to an end. I know that there are others who are hiding, just like this one, Skido. He doesn't have the balls to be open and say, I'm going to take it over from Nnamdi Kanu and start. Are you getting me now? And then they start claiming other people. If you, that's why I asked him, who was Nnamdi Kanu fighting for? He said Biafrans. He tried to play some tricks there. I said, okay, who made him a leader of the Biafrans to start fighting for Biafrans? Because every time I watch Nnamdi Kanu, he say, I'm fighting for the right of my people. Which right of your people? He now say Biafra. And nobody in Ikwere land appoint Nnamdi Kanu to fight for them. So that is criminality. Nobody from Ibibio land appoint Nnamdi Kanu to fight for them. Nobody from Ijo appoint anybody to fight for them. You understand me? So why is just hiding under the same Biafra that they have been doing? The same way Ojuku steal their money and gave them pounds, paper pounds or Biafra paper money, and steal their pounds, Nigerian pounds as at that time. It's the same way Nnamdi Kanu did. So they always hide. Understand me? And then to God be the glory. He did not because of his illiteracy, uneducated mindset. He created something that is against the law, the ESN, and then he was threatening people. He was threatening people. He was threatening people. You must buy this. He was asking for the heads of people. I get me now. So that is where he lost it. I get me now. That is where he lost it. And the law was waiting for him. They will always give you time. Just like I said, to some people. I said Nnamdi Kanu was given a chance. He was kept in the house for 4 years. He was given a chance to make amends, to correct himself, or to do something differently. But because of his pride and his illiteracy, Nnamdi Kanu is an illiterate. Because there's a difference between going to school and having common sense. He doesn't. He's just like Obi, who is a trader. Obi will forever remain a trader, which there's nothing wrong. Call Obi to TV station, you hear the way he speaks. He's a trader. There's no common sense. The only sense that Obi have is to count money, which is fine. I wish he can remain in that field. I get him now. But he wants to become president of Nigeria and he doesn't understand politics. Very simple politics. If you want to win, you need to make sure you form alliance with everybody, speak with everybody, make sure every region vote for you or support you. But he doesn't have the knowledge to do that. You see the point now. So it's very easy. The reality has set in that Nnamdi Kanu will remain there. Now, this political solution that people are talking about, because I've seen a video, I just lost that video now. But we are just starting this conversation. We have a lot of things to talk about. I've seen a video where somebody was advocating and Igbos were like hailing him that they are going to give Nnamdi Kanu political solution before December. Even if they will, maybe someday the president will give political solution. It cannot be December now. The judgment just came 20th of November. And we are just how many days to December? I don't know why the Igbos are always deceived. That is the point I want Uncle K to talk about. I don't know why the Igbos always deceive. Somebody just made a video now that the president will pardon Nnamdi Kanu, this and that, political solution before December 2025. What do you have to say about that, please, Uncle K?
The president is not going to give any political solution right now because the case is going to appeal courts.
Yes.
The president is not going to say it.
Yeah.
The appeal court is they say
90 days.
3 months.
Yes.
After 3 months, the appeal court is not going to release him. That's one thing that we know.
Yeah.
The appeal court will not. The highest, if they will do, which I doubt, is that they are going to reduce the sentence. And the president is not going to release him, even if the appeal court reduces the sentence. And after 90 days, which is 3 months, the president will still not give any political solution right now. Nnamdi Kanu will have to spend some time in prison. This is no more jail. This is not DSS detention. This is the real prison. He's going to be in prison for at least 5 years because the lowest sentence is 5 years. No, there are 3 sentences.
Yeah.
One is life.
Yeah.
One is 20 years, and one is 5 years.
Yeah.
That 5 years, he has to spend at least before he starts thinking about it.
They don't understand what the judge did.
Yeah, he has to spend at least the lowest sentence. He has to finish that one first. 5 years. Then he will go for the next, who is running concurrently, which means that 20 years is going to reduce to like 15 years out of 5 years. Then out of that 15 years, within that 15 years, if there's going to be any political solution, maybe the president can come and fit in and say, this life imprisonment, let's reduce it to 20 years. But he has to spend, they cannot just release him immediately. Because if they release him immediately, so many other criminals are going to seek for the same thing.
Yeah, of course. They are going to form a precedent. Yes.
Yeah, because you have to deal with one person. That is one thing about judgment. They have to deal with one person first. And he's the one that has to pay the price. So he's going to be dealt with. He's going to be in prison for a long time. For now, let's just forget about Nnamdi Kanu. That doesn't mean let's forget about it.
Now let's talk about something else. I don't know if you have seen a post from Cubana chief priest. He just tweeted 2 hours ago. He said, President Tinubu, as long as Nnamdi Kanu remains in jail, you cannot and will never get I don't know why these Igbos underrate President Tinubu. It invests me. It invests me. Do you know that they keep talking, even mention Sheyi Tinubu?
Maybe the last election.
Oh,
maybe
God.
the last election. So what's the? That's not.
This is their hope. I don't know why they underrate him. It pain me.
2015, 2019 without them. Tinubu won. You saw the vote.
Yes.
98%.
Yes.
Tinubu doesn't need their vote. I don't know why they feel that he needs their vote. Tinubu right now, Tinubu is going to win second term. We all know that. All this one, they're just making money that they won't vote for. Whether they vote for him or they don't vote for him, that does not concern them. Their votes doesn't really matter in this country. So if they like, they vote 10,000, they have less than 10,000. And it's not going to be less than 10,000 because Tinubu even have some political weight right now in the southeast. Chasing Enugu State government, there is one of the governors that just moved to APC. Imo State is APC. When State is APC. Those politicians there, those governors, they have their supporters. So all these empty threats that they are threatening them that Tinubu is going to do this, they will vote for them. All those ones are empty threats. If they like, they vote. If they don't like, they don't vote. Tinubu 2023 is going to second term. So Tinubu won 2023 clear and fine without their votes.
This gubernatorial priest don dey do too much. He dey talk rubbish. He was the one that open mic and talk rubbish about Nnamdi Kanu this and that. He's a very stupid. I don't understand what's wrong with them.
It's not the same gubernatorial chief priest that packed his business from the southeast and went to Lagos because of the insecurity.
He was the one that made a video celebrating that he's going to do his Christmas in Osu this December.
So, like I said, most of them they argue to you through emotions. If you take time to argue with them, you will notice that most of them don't have any sense. Because they don't have any sense in their head. Everything they argue about is emotional. And then Nnamdi Kanu is one that did himself. The biggest mistake in Nnamdi Kanu made, the two biggest mistakes, was number one, he sacked his lawyers.
Legal counsel.
Number two, he was so arrogant in court. Whereas when he realized this thing was bad, all he needed to do was just to calm down, talk to his lawyers, call the executive team, say, CEO, I've made a mistake, I've fucked up. Can we do a political solution? Or can we have a, they look for a lesser, because there's one thing about courts. If you're in courts and before the judgment comes, you accept that you're guilty. If they want to give you 10 years, they will do it to like 5 years.
Be a little bit of pardon.
Yeah, that is you have accepted, okay, this time I did it. Don't stress yourself going to do all those things.
Nnamdi Kanu was arguing with the judge, so you think he's going to do all of this, like he said?
Yeah, he was just wasting time. So calm down, saying
Nnamdi Kanu was trying to bully the judge.
Yeah.
So he's not going to do these things that you're saying. That's not Nnamdi Kanu.
Yeah, and now the first judgment, the next thing they need is our appeal. And in appeal, he himself has to calm down. And the way I see him, he's not going to calm down. Which means the appeal is never going to work. So let's
the appeal, maybe they'll reduce it to 50 years.
Yeah, but man, he's going
they are not reducing anything. Oh.
He is going to be in prison for years.
They will never reduce it. See, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Well, show me why they should reduce it.
Yeah, because you have to remember, you have to also always remember that the original sentence that the prosecutors gave to the judge was death.
It was supposed to be death sentence.
Yeah, they have already given him like an appeal already to change death to life imprisonment. And now, let's say something. If you go to prison, if you have been to prison, those that have entered the prison, because I have a friend that works in prison, the place they put people in death sentence is different from when they put other people. They call that place the condemned cell. That place, if you enter there, you cannot stay in that place for like 1 week because they treat you like animal. They don't clean the place, they don't do anything in that place. The place they call them condemned cell. The place is very dirty. You will shit where you're sleeping, they don't put bed for you. That is, they call you condemned criminal. You're treated like trash. Sometimes you might be in that place for like 22 hours in a day. They just bring you out when other prisoners are out. So in prison, if somebody is in a death sentence and they change to life in prison, you see the way they will be celebrating because they've taken you out of hell. So people that are in condemned cell, not only in Nigeria, in foreign countries, people that are in condemned cell or death row, they keep them different from other prisoners. They treat you like trash because they look at you that you are already a dead man. So there's no to. Sometimes they can feed you, sometimes they can clean your cell. Just there like,
Okay.
So he has already gotten the first lock to be taken out of that place called, because him that is used to this family life, the enjoyment, they removed him out of that sofa cell. He's now with the general population.
He dey pain me when I see anybody underrate Tinubu. He dey pain me. He dey pain me.
So this night, you see that Nnamdi Kanu, is this night that the reality is
really setting.
Yeah, it's this night that he's going to cry. I'm telling you, when everybody has gone away,
when they could remove him from that DSS comfortable.
Good morning, everybody.
Yeah.
So, good morning, everybody.
Yes. I salute you, General. We have user.
Can I just, okay, somebody is there before me, right?
Yeah, okay, say what do you want to say? Go ahead. Is it fast?
Okay, yeah. I don't have much to say for now, but I just want to just keep this assertive to exactly what you just said by saying this guy tweeted this evening that the volunteer is not going to get.
He said it's not going to amount to nothing.
I say, okay, yeah. I just want to tell you that that's a empty threat. You know what I said is empty threat? You just want to say that one so that their people will not say he did not say anything regarding to this issue.
Judgment, okay.
I will tell you that most of them, they are happy hearing that this guy is in jail. I have to be frank with you. Most of them, they are happy, but they will not come out to come and say it.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
That is one. And again, there's one guy you call another engineer, whatever. Last time, it's for almost about 3 hours now. The guy came up, he was just talking. All what he was saying was, when he said if, when one lady was challenging how, what do you mean by if, or this other stuff? You know, when it's real measurement of saying they are being marginalized. I said it because I wanted to come up and asking him, why did you say you people are being marginalized? Oh, Ibadan, landmark, and Ibadan alone, if you divide Ibadan into 4 or 5, it's bigger than the whole 5 east. Why would you say they're marginalized? I wanted to ask you the area where they're marginalized them. That is the question I wanted to ask you so that you will not tell us. Now, the allocation coming to the east, all those small plots of land they call to become what they call it, the state. They are sending something to the people there. Why can't you hold your governor responsible? Do you think when the federal government sends you allocation, the federal government will come and see monitor it? It's not the federal government duty to start monitoring the money they send for it. It is you people. Okay, you ask your governor, do we have allocation this year? Not this month. You say yes. Okay. That allocation, what are you going to do with it? Money will just shake and what they said, and start suffering the people in that place. That one is aside. And again, there's another one again. You see, this guy, Nnamdi Kanu, I can say, because everybody are human. We are human. Well, the sentence they gave to him, I pity for him because why? Why I say I pity for him? He was the one that caused it for himself. Now, all those people that was praising him, Nnamdi Kanu is an equal, is an this, even from there's one name they will talk before they put Nnamdi Kanu. It's a title. All those ones they were doing, they don't know they were pushing it. They were pushing it.
Nothing is going to happen to that Nnamdi Kanu.
I didn't say something will happen to him, but what the way they were
Not
pushing
even one of his head will be removed.
Yes, I agree. I know. I'm not feeling that.
Okay, user, can you keep quiet, idiot? Wait for your turn, idiot.
What I'm trying to say, Oga, what I'm trying to say, get me right. People that are pushing it, when they reach now, all of them will move on. They will forget about it. Okay, you as a user now, can you go there and tell them to release Nnamdi Kanu and you want to stay
No mind
in jail to represent Nnamdi Kanu? Why you people are like this? The guy who did this thing now, by the time everybody back it now, he will be there suffering, and you will be there going around, enjoy yourself, carry women, eat, food, travel, this, that. He will be in one place. You know, for somebody to be in one place, to be in only one room for almost the rest of his life. The guy just sacrificed himself like a Jesus to you people.
If it to be me, if it to be, if I'm in Nigeria, I'll go and be I'll go and be that. I'm sorry, so that they can release me. You go back home, whatever things you get, you go and manage yourself with your family. Instead of that, okay, now he's dying for, he's fine, sorry, he's fine for other people now. I bet you, after 1 week now, 2 weeks now, you see, they will not talk about him again. I just feel sorry for her because, and again, the lawyers that are supposed to defend him, he sack all of them and he wants to defend himself, which is not good. If we were to give those people are there, instead of giving him maybe long term, maybe they may plead, lawyer to lawyer will plead, they will go out to court, they will reduce the sentence. But he was bully. How can you, somebody, you are in somebody's custody? It's just like me now. I put my dog inside my cage. My dog continues to bark me. I will leave him there when they come down. When he comes down, I will give him food. Then if I want to bring him out and I see that they still backing, I'll still leave him there.
All right.
You are under custody, under somebody that, see, let me tell you, when I was in Nigeria last time, I was driving my car along the line. I didn't know I don't have my fire extinguisher have already expired. Road safety told me they were doing mobile court. When road safety told me, they said they are taking me to mobile court. I immediately they take me to mobile court. I didn't worry. When I got there, when they got to my tongue, the first thing I said to the lawyer I said the judge when they called me to come and explain the reason why I didn't ask for. The first thing I said, my lord, I'm sorry. I didn't know that this Papaya have expired. The moment I said that one, the money they're supposed to pay, which is 3,000 plus for that first extinguisher, he now cut it down to 1,005. Then everybody now shout, hey, this man, because most of all these our people, they don't go to court. You go to court to go and learn. If I don't say you don't have anything doing, go and listen to how they operate in court. No, it's not everything you start using power. Okay, upon all this power now, you software and everything now. What does it lead to? It doesn't make sense.
All right, sir.
When you know you are already in a cage or you are already in a trap, all you need to do, you find your way how you will release yourself. I bet you all the people that is pumping him when he was there, handing him all this thing now. You will see all of them will be at home sleeping. Huh? But anyone you see coming up to come and say one word of the other, they don't only just saying that so that they will not say they did not talk. You understand? So I pity for the guy because all of us are human beings. That is the truth of the matter. Let me hang up from here so that somebody else can talk.
All right, thank you.
God bless you all. He's not pitying himself.
Thank you very much. Me, I did not pity him. I don't pity him.
He was very rude.
The reason why I don't pity him is because of his action. It's not anything. It's because
don't know what is coming.
Oga, what is your Ibotic name? Start with telling us your Ibotic name first. What is your Ibotic name?
It's a pity that people don't know.
Oga, tell us. I go come out you. Tell us your Ibotic name.
America is coming from now to December.
You are foolish idiot. I'll come out the idiot. You say from now to December, America is coming to save Igbos in Nigeria. You're a fool. You're a fool. That's what you use to deceive your people in your church. That is the fake pastor that normally come here and talk rubbish. With all your fake rubbish, you never save your Nnamdi Kanu. Life imprisonment day for your eye.
Yeah.
You understand?
Life imprisonment.
And they tell you, they say talk rubbish. You people don't know what is coming. From now, America is coming. Moo. So you guys, Igbos are now part of America. After you use asylum, you lie and be using your lies, Christian genocide to seek for asylum in America. You think we don't know? You are a fool. True news, go ahead. What do you have to say? Yes.
How can that guy get life imprisonment when you don't buy a lot of? You will continue to do shop free food, free 3 square meals for government next until they fight. No, they're supposed to keep that guy hanging. Now hanging is supposed to.
You want me to cry? You want me to cry past this one?
I go to shop 3 square meals for free on top our tax. This guy
I'm telling you.
He cannot play God today. He will say, my Lord, my Lord, my Lord. Eh? Can you imagine that? I don't know. How can God be saying my Lord? Ah, my child. I want to set them. This is time for set time. Sober reflect. Let them go and repent and start to let them know now that there is no savior. Their savior is going to life and faith already. Anybody who try what their savior has done again, now fight no good view, no more life imprisonment of them, now fight straight to. Now which I want to talk to.
Thank you very much, True News. I beg. They never even sentence them. They don't they cry. Now wow. They for cry every. I've never seen any Igbo man that said anything good. They are like, oh, they are against the government. They say they sentence him wrongly. They do this. Now only Jele and others that are speaking up. But every Igbo man that I've seen, except they don't want to say it, but in their tweet, they are saying, oh, they do this, they sentence him, this and that. Yeah. Just like what Governor Chief Priest said and all of that. So, you understand? So, my brother, if like say they pronounce death sentence. He's not governor of anything. Not governor of anything. He just a carry himself up because in people they hail him. He just a carry body. They never knock him back up. I say it go happen. He dey craze. He don't they talk rubbish. I see him they tag Shehu Tinubu and all of that. They talk rubbish. It go happen. No worry. It go happen. Then go knock him back up in the craze. They behave anyhow. They carry body for all.
So that nobody will know where they put him body. Now so they won't do this guy we can play God. The person that can play God have 2 million malicious people that is controlling. 2 million people no fit show for court today, can't save them.
I wonder. The father of protest. Nobody fit come out today, come protest.
Nobody fit come back. Can you imagine everybody come hand from the wait for result? That TikTok all the warriors thing. I go to the other your new platform. I do your topic. He be lawyer. I tell her say, you be lawyer. He say I never read judgment. You wait the lawyer. You never read judgment. I say okay. Now there are 1,700 people on that live when we talk. Yeah, they talk to the judge. I say all of them, I know say most of them are IPO. Make them contribute money for you. Make you go to appeal for Nnamdi. If you go feel win, you don't feel win. Because even Nnamdi, the son, when they do advocacy for us, he tell them to shut up. That if he's talking, they cannot talk. You understand? He represents himself. He carry all the dictionary with this word, all the law book, American law book, European law book, Australian law book, all of them. He carry up for hands like this. You don't know where. You don't know which one to talk.
One of their brother there, Nwachuku, that's his name. Nwachuku, how do you feel? How do you feel? How do you feel?
Yeah, I feel okay. I'm all right. You sure? Hey, let me talk myself. Yeah, I know what is my own opinion. First of all, this is not the final judgment. They have the courts gave them 90 days to appeal. So we never know what will be the outcome. The president might change his mind. And I noticed something. Tinubu is someone that knows what he's doing.
Una want use emotional blackmail against President Tinubu, abi? Is not. Is it President Tinubu that sentenced him? Is it President Tinubu that?
I said, listen to me now. I said,
The same Tinubu, if he had if Nnamdi Kanu boys had gotten Tinubu, will he be alive to pardon him today?
See where I'm getting to. If you watch very well, they're not now. So this ADC affecting this party for the northern part. So for me, we don't know what will happen before 2027. Tinubu may use this Nnamdi Kanu. You know that Igbos love that man. That's Nnamdi Kanu. He may use it to play politics. Say, okay, maybe before 2027, he will pardon.
May 2027 come now.
Yeah, well, I'm just telling you. Do you understand me? No, it depends on how you people.
This thing we they talk. It don't take. Don't be waiting with they talk. It don't take. It don't take. See the matter. Nnamdi Kanu himself is it pardonable?
That is what is left for the president.
It's not left for the president. He's not even sober. He was abusing the court, the judge. What are you talking about? And I like the question that somebody asked. What is the voting capacity of Igbos? Why? What's the voting capacity of Igbos? When you voted 98% of Obi and President Tinubu still win, what are you talking about?
He got the vote from the northern part. But if you watch very well now, the north is being shown into two.
My brother, you don't know Tinubu. If you know Tinubu, I just that's why when you guys talk, it vex me. My brother, 2027 will come and go. Nothing will happen. Now, so remember today, we were waiting for today to come and go. I remember when some people say that today Nnamdi Kanu will be free.
No, nobody's. I don't know who was saying that. The courts gave them.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Can appeal court set him free?
We never know. Now I can't judge.
As appeal court sets anybody free of terrorism, has there been any precedents that appeal court set somebody free of this caliber?
The judgments.
No. My brother. It's like when you are praying, don't pray the wrong prayer. I'm asking you, do you understand my question? I'm asking you, has there been any precedents? Do you understand the meaning of that? That an appeal court set somebody free of this kind of terrorism crime of this caliber?
Depending on the judgment now, they will look at it. It's not that.
Why am I wasting my time? You are not understanding. There's no problem. Go ahead, make your contribution.
Court cannot set him free because he was sentenced to life for 5 different counts or 4 different counts. Not just one. There are 4 different counts.
So when you say this is not the final judgment, then when you say it's not the final judgment, you are wrong, go. This is the final judgment. Nwachuku, please, can we correct Nwachuku? This is the final judgment. There's no other judgment that is going to come. This is the final judgment. You can only try to appeal.
Why you didn't give them 90 days?
Because you can appeal. You have the right to appeal, even in the workplace.
That's what I'm saying now.
But it's the final judgment. You can appeal.
What is that?
You can appeal. You can appeal a judgment. You can appeal a judgment to see if there is anything that can be changed or if there is anything that can be amended.
That is it. That means after the 90 days now, they cannot appeal again. Nothing can be changed. So within that 90
okay, is that what you mean? Okay.
That is what it is. It's not what I mean. That is what they say.
My brother, does he have any counter evidence or proof? Or are they going to appeal? Do you know what the appeal court does? They are not going to see. They are not going to see. Yes, they are not going to see. They are not going to see any other evidence. They are not going to admit any other evidence, any other anything. So I don't know if you understand that.
Yes, but it's left for the appeal court judge to decide, not me and you.
Okay. Are you both contributing money to lobby the appeal court?
How? Where?
I'm just asking.
They will do their job. The findings from
So
the,
you people will now believe in the court of Nigeria.
I don't understand. He said,
Nnamdi Kanu say he doesn't believe in the court of Nigeria.
what will he do again? Some of us
He wrote a letter to Trump. He wrote a letter to Trump.
We've seen some cases where appeal court will set aside the judgment from the high court or whatever. It happens.
No. In the precedence, in this kind of case of Nnamdi Kanu. That's why I asked you. In this particular case of Nnamdi Kanu,
yes. But the judge,
it has never happened before. It will not happen.
No, now, my brother, we should look before the judge to give them 90 days.
Oh, guys, the normal procedure. What is wrong with you? You are not listening. It's the normal procedure. That's how it is. That is the process.
Yeah, allow their people.
Why are you now talking about that? When somebody said the court cannot kill him, you cannot kill him.
Who do you know who is Nnamdi Kanu? Who can jail him?
You know who can kill him? It's somebody who can play God. Somebody who can play God.
Someone who doesn't believe in Nigerian courts. Someone who abused the judge. Don't ask us question. Why did Nnamdi Kanu write to Trump? Don't ask us question. Okay, can you answer this question first before you ask me? Why did Nnamdi Kanu write to Trump? Is Trump his brother?
I have no idea. I don't know.
So, okay, why did he write to him? Since you... Okay, sir, you cannot call me on this line. I'm very sorry, sir. I'm using this line for the phone for the broadcast. I'm very sorry, sir. Yes, go ahead.
If you want to know my stories,
you never answer my own question.
Okay.
I say, why did Nnamdi Kanu write to Trump?
I don't know what he had in mind by writing to him. I don't know.
Okay, why are Igbos asking America to invade Nigeria?
Jesus Christ. Invade Nigeria. It has nothing to do with Nnamdi Kanu.
Okay, why? So why are Igbos in particular writing and inviting Trump to invade Nigeria? Why?
Please, I want to correct something. The PDP newly elected chairman is from Kogi. Go and listen to him yesterday. He said they named themselves. I was ashamed of myself seeing the PDP chairman calling Trump to come. And the party leader in Nigeria. That is a
colleague of yours. It's a losing colleague of yours.
I'm not the party.
He's on the losing side. Opposition.
Oh, but you guys don't know who Tinubu is. If you people sleep and wake up, you know.
You're gonna learn the hard way.
Why did that man on national television shouting?
You want me to answer you when you have not answered mine?
I have answered you now. Nnamdi Kanu wrote to them. I don't know what he had in mind.
I don't know the same. I don't know too.
Who are you? Please correct yourself. That man is not from Kogi. He's from Kebi.
Sorry, thank you. Kebi, where they kidnap those. I saw him shouting. That is not good.
What are you talking about? The people in Kebi. So they didn't address the people kidnapping people. They want to address Trump.
Yes, that is it.
Yeah. So who are kidnap people? Is it not their brothers that kidnap their brothers?
But you are here not saying that. Is it not Igbo
No.
that are fighting?
Igbos, we saw. See, I don't know why you are gaslighting yourself. There is every investigation that has been reviewed that Igbos are writing letters for Trump to invade Nigeria. Igbos, in fact, in this broadcast, nah. Somebody just said Trump is coming. But you don't know what is going to happen from now to Nigeria. Igbo man, he just left. He said that Trump is coming to save Igbo. So I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, now I'm asking you, do you believe that Trump will come and save Igbos in Nigeria?
Does Trump have anything to do with Igbos?
So I'm asking you as Igbo man, why do you feel so strong that because you're a Christian, that Trump will come and help you?
To do what?
To save you now, to take you out of Nigeria to America or to Israel.
Let us talk about the real issue. Is the insecurity?
It's the real issue we are talking about. What is insecurity? Igbos are causing insecurity. Igbos and Fulanis are causing insecurity in Nigeria. Both of you are causing insecurity in Nigeria. And that is why if somebody argue why is Nnamdi Kanu Muslim, they say, what about the Fulani, the Boko Haram in the north? So both of you are competing in terrorism, and now you are now seeking for, sorry?
You see, man,
yes.
Igbos are dressing like Fulani and causing more terror.
Exactly, because of what Trump said. If you like, just like I said before, you know me, I know the hide mouth, and I know the person that President Tinubu is. If you like, have all your brothers come on social media, put it online and shout, nothing will happen. Nothing will happen.
I guess, I don't know where you people are getting all this.
How can you say you are not against Tinubu when you are saying when you are spreading misinformation and propaganda? It's not misinformation that people spread in America.
Can I tell you something, please? Whenever I'm talking, maybe you might have seen people who go by fake news. That's not my way of life.
Okay.
What I'm telling you, I said I'll give you instances.
Okay.
What I'm telling you now, please watch Nigerian national televisions, whether Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo, those politicians, you'll be seeing them on national television saying in Nigeria. So when you say carrying a fake news, I don't know what you mean by carrying a fake news, where everybody are doing what is. I saw one Yoruba. I love that guy so much. A Yoruba, a man, he was shouting, lamenting about what is happening. He was calling, why haven't you arrested Kumi? He's a Yoruba, a man. Is it spreading a fake news?
Okay, you want Kumi to be arrested? Why will Tinubu arrest Kumi? Why? Based on what?
I didn't say you should be arrested. I'm just telling
you are just the same Igbo. You are just the same Igbo criminal. For you to talk the same thing that Igbos are saying, arrest Kumi for what?
I said.
No, I'm asking you. For you to bring that kind of information here. Why? Why are you saying the same thing that all your Igbo brothers are saying? Can't you have a different mindset? Can't you think something different? Can't you think something? Look at me, I'm in this broadcast. Go to every broadcast. What I'm saying is completely different. Because I have my own mind that is completely different from what you people are saying. Because I can think, I can look at what has happened in the past, and I can see the future, and I can tell you that look at what is going to happen. And it will happen. I'm not a soothsayer. You understand me? I already predicted what has happened to Nnamdi Kanu today. What were you telling me those days?
You say Igbos are spreading fake news. I'm trying to tell you that I'm coming now. Hold on, please. You said, and I told you that I saw a video where a man was lamenting.
I don't know. Anything on social media is not true. It's not true.
National television.
Which national television?
You are representing
I'm talking about you, and you are looking for somebody else to refer to. You sharing me that information means that you believe. Excuse me. Don't worry. And you sharing that information with me means that you are in the same line of that person. You are believing you are in the same category of that person, right? That is why you are sharing, because you are not debunking it. You are just telling me the same narrative that all of you are sharing. So that is my problem. That is my problem with you. That is my problem with you. As a learned man, I know that you are a learned man, you are a mature elderly person. You should be able to sit down and see more than what your small, younger generation are doing, and should be able to correct them. But I've never heard you one day in this particular, I know you for a very long time. I have never seen you correct any of your brother what they are doing. Nnamdi Kanu is a younger brother to you, but you allow him to lead you, an elderly man. Why? Can you answer me?
My brother, Nnamdi Kanu have his own way of life. I have my own way of life. Mind you, in Yoruba land, there are people that believe in Oduwa nation. That is the principle of life, a philosophy of life. You are from Akwa. Not everybody think like you. That is life. So I will not come here and be saying.
But I do your thinking. My question was why you allow this younger generation that you are supposed to, like in my own level, my father, and my elders, what they tell us, they give us guidelines of what has happened in the past and told us stories and say we should live our life differently, and they caution us. But I've never seen any elderly person in Igbo land caution any Igbo or caution any young generation. They behave the same, rather they are the one fueling it. They have never seen any elder. Show me any elder in Igbo land that have corrected your generation, that have helped to shape and tell them no. Even if, as we are looking for, look at the true picture. Look at what has happened. This is not the way we are supposed to do this thing. Let us do it this way. Even as we feel whatever we feel. Okay, fine. Look at the way. I've never seen that. That is my problem. And that is why I'm asking you. I'm having an opportunity today to ask you that question. Yes.
Now, Zima, I love the way you said, even if you agitate, and the court said, yes, you are free to agitate, but don't go against Nigerian constitution. Is written there. Now, what you are just saying now, I love that, which is the right thing. Nnamdi Kanu, some of the elders, like some of them, like Ihe he buy last year, they have been telling him his modus of operandi. Not that they didn't tell him not to agitate, but he should change his method. Just like when you talk to somebody, you send your daughter to school. As a father, you give advice. It's left for your daughter. You are not in school to monitor your daughter. That is how life is. You won't kill yourself. So there are elders who told him to redress. He can agitate.
Okay.
That is it.
Okay. So, sorry, please, I'll give you time to speak. So now you are confirming to me that there were elders who tried to advise Nnamdi Kanu, but he's still not listening and went away. So now that he has committed this crime, should we not punish him?
That is what I'm saying. It's not me and you. Why did they give that 90 days to judge?
No, I'm asking you, should the federal government not punish him? No, just answer me. Forget about the appeal, because the appeal is the process in the criteria, whatever they do. But should we not punish anybody who go contrary to the Nigerian law? Should we not punish that person?
There are so many Nigerians who are going against Nigerian constitution.
Yeah, but in the case of Nnamdi Kanu, I'm talking about Nnamdi Kanu. Yeah, should we not punish him?
You are not the judge. It is them that will decide.
Oga, he has been punished already, and I'm asking you, why are you not sincere? That is the problem I have with you. Please go ahead, sir.
Let me ask you one question. Do you like the way Kanu was behaving in court today? Will you tolerate that? No. When I saw it, I wasn't happy with his action. Oh, it's wrong. Thank you. It's wrong. So,
okay.
What I'm saying is very simple. I love, like I said, if you watch what is happening, this might be something Tinubu will use to get vote for.
Oga, no they appease Tinubu. Tinubu is not looking for votes. No they appease Tinubu. Yeah, I was waiting for you to answer my question. You are not answering my question. Uncle K, do you want to ask him a question?
Uncle, yeah.
Now that Nnamdi Kanu has been sentenced and Simon Ekpa has been sentenced, the two main people that were causing problem in the southeast, they are going to be in jail. Let's use Simon Ekpa for at least the next 5-6 years.
Okay.
What are the Igbos going to do right now to sanitize the southeast? Because these two guys that were controlling doing broadcast and the rest for the next 5 years, they are not going to do broadcast.
Okay.
What are you people going to do right now to sanitize the southeast, to bring in peace and everything back to the southeast and chase all those criminals and Yahoo and all of what are you people going to do right now? Because there's nobody going to send the orders anymore.
Can I tell you now? For me now, I might not go in a way that is not good. For me now, I will tell you that I wish to have a separate country from Nigeria. That's my wish. But I might not go in terms of fighting or carrying arms, but that's not my wish. What did I say that? That they have killed Nnamdi Kanu or Samuel Ekpa does not stop millions of people is not having Biafra in mind. William Soyinka was telling our late president that we don't use force for ideology. Is round table that he have never seen where ideology is being suppressed by force. Take all over the world. Even if you take the leader out, there are branches of the.
So sit at home, no be by force. Sit at home, enforcement, no be by force.
No, they are no be by force.
Okay. So please, let's now come back now. He's telling us that Biafra is an ideology for every Igbo. Why do you now include Akwa Ibom? Why do you now include Edo? Why do you now include Ijo? Because we don't want to be part of it.
Nobody is forcing everybody.
No, I'm asking you. In Nnamdi Kanu broadcast, that's what it's about.
That is his own view. But for me, I don't force anybody to join whatever.
But do you know that as long as you put Kogi, Benue, Ijo, Akwa Ibom, Ikwere, Ikoromigodo, you can never get what they are talking about. I'm asking you, do you know that?
Do you know about this guy from River State? He works under Buhari. He said he was when Nnamdi Kanu was talking. A former something. He said something that this is not the way to go. If you want us to join you need a consultation in everybody. You come to Amega, or this.
But we will never join Igbo. We cannot make, our ancestors have already set the pace. If our ancestors wanted to join, they could have joined before the creation of the states. We will never. So I don't know if that's the ideology of Igbo man, to Colombia and to expand into the other people's space. Then the judgment that the president, listen, I'm just telling you because my brother, I know they waste time in thinking. The judgment of the court today is very, very justified. Yeah, it's very, very justified. And if there is anybody that rise up to do the same, because for us, we did not take the laws into hands. We waited for the government to do what they're supposed to do. And we believe that the government have done it because who are Igbos? We are brutal. When during the time of the Biafra, it was the first gunshot was in Calabar. They are the one that were fighting us. They want to Colombia us. We were the one fighting. The last man standing was an Ibibio man. Who are Igbos? Igbos are always running away. What are you talking about? So I'm just telling you because I'm so much happy that we never took the laws into the hands, into our hands. It was the federal government that deal with it. So are you getting me now? So because the reason why I'm saying that is because you said to you people, Biafra is an ideology for you people. When you don't even know what it means, because you people don't know what it means. The Biafra people don't even know what it means. Adakaboro that tried it to get his own republic, you guys buyed him. I don't know if you are aware. And in the case of Nnamdi Kanu, you want him to be alive.
Okay, can I tell you this? Watch this.
But do you know that Nnamdi Kanu will fight through this process? Do you know that? I'm just asking you. Do you know? Because since we don't say it, I'm telling you now. Do you know that he must pay the price that Dakaboro paid through this process? Okay, answer my question or not, because I think you have been I have other people here. I'm asking you, do you know that Nnamdi Kanu must pay the price that Dakaboro paid through this process? Do you know that?
No problem. Yes.
So if you are an Igbo man, it's a statement I'm making, and you still have the ideology as you said, and you want to continue in the ways of Nnamdi Kanu, you will also pay the price. So let's move to the next person. I don't have time to repeat.
Why aren't you people going to the National Assembly to do this? Why people doing all this aggressive? Yeah,
they will just gather themselves, carry some weapons, and go to one bush and go and kidnap people and then go and ask for ransom. Igbos are criminals. Igbo Biafra. That's what they do. Yes, and dress like Fulani and make video. You know, one came here and was telling me. one. Do you remember one that came here and say, "Oh, Fulanis are on social media making videos"? These are Igbos doing it. I don't have time for that. Delta 8 is your turn now. Okay, let's remove Delta 8. It's not ready.
It's not there. Can I finish my
Okay, finish your point, please, sir, because we need to move on, sir. Yeah.
Okay, if you watch very well, sometimes everything is not about guns and
Okay, are you?
That's all I'm saying. Young people that might not come through guns and whatever, they are using pen and
Let them rise up. Let them rise up. Okay, as they are using pen and paper to lobby the US through misinformation, is that? You are correct. You are correct. You are correct. Yes. That is what you guys have resorted to. It's not even want to use pen and paper to lobby the US with your country. You have forgotten to tell us about your donations too. Your donations. Anyway, I want you to go and rest. Go and use your pen and paper, okay? AG, unmute yourself if you are there.
Thank you.
I salute you. Go ahead, please.
For a couple of hours.
Oh, sorry.
So, these people are just, I don't know. No matter how, they think the same way.
Yeah.
They were saying, if you don't release him, then 2027, people, man. So there's no point. So you cannot come and blackmail the president about you going to vote for him. Your vote is irrelevant. Your voting capacity is non-existent. You can continue to play your politics blindly. Try, but that's the fact. And also, there's something that people didn't take note about the judgment today.
Okay.
The judge actually categorized Nnamdi Kanu as an international terrorist.
Yes.
He gave the instances of Nnamdi Kanu inciting people to go and attack the American embassy and the British embassy.
Yeah.
And he said it clearly that he even mentioned the name of the consul general at that time.
Yes.
Lady. The judge was trying to project something to the international. He's trying to disrupt the American and British embassy, which by law, international law, is actually American soil, American soil and British soil.
Yeah.
Because every embassy in any country
represent that country. Yeah.
You understand? So let me look at that. The judge also said that this so-called agitation is killing their own people, which are majorly Christian, passing the same message to them that whatever genocide that you people think is happening in Nigeria, being sponsored by these Igbo criminals, is actually happening in the southeast. Because in the southeast, we have a Christian jihadist with the name of Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes.
Killing his own fellow Christians.
Fine. Yes.
That's where the genocide is happening in the southeast.
Mm-hmm.
So if they like, they should lobby the some of the associates of Donald Trump to to come and say things bad about Nigeria. It's not going to work.
Mhm.
I understand the NSA, New Biden, and some other people are meeting with they're meeting in Pentagon today. They've been in America for some days now, meeting different people and all those things. It's not going to work. You think Donald Trump will come and attack us by December? If Donald Trump wants to come, he should start from the southeast because that's where Christian genocide is happening. That's where they should start from. Start from the southeast and you can clear everybody there. And let's see how you will come. So if you want to form your nobody.
And I believe say Ribadu have received the judgment already. Anyway.
That's part of the things, and I'm happy that it televised and made this thing on like the judgment.
Yes.
The judgment was over 4 hours.
Yes.
And so if they think, and then if you notice, the judge was very detailed. The judge even said that they have so much evidence that they cannot even talk about.
He can't even talk. This is just small.
This video of social date, like 36 minutes plus 1 second. This is what he said. Exactly what he said. And I mean, I don't know why there's this communal support for criminality. Like, I don't know. It's like they're just programmed for criminality. You cannot even say, "Oh, my brother, what you are doing is bad." No, they will say, "Oh, what has he done? He has not done anything."
Igbo community lack education. Igbo community lack
You
education.
understand? My problem is not even whatever atrocity they are committing in their southeast. That's not my problem. If they like, they can buy all themselves. That's not my problem. The problem is the damage they are causing to Nigeria, the Nigerian states. The kind of things they are saying online about the Nigerians just because you want some kind of nonsense Biafra. You are saying they are not allowing you to go. Who's not allowing you to go? You're not even showing an example that if they give you your own country, you will never survive.
Okay.
You have not done anything in your state to make any part of maybe the northerners or the westerners or the southerners going to your state to say, "Oh, I'm relocating to the southeast." You are the one always scattered about, moving up and down, moving to people's territory. So if you are coming here to threaten us about 2027, they play.
Don't worry.
We don't. If you don't do the southeast easterners vote, the president does not need their vote.
Vote for us. We want.
We don't do their vote. They should continue to vote for it will be like 9.9%. That's their problem.
Can you imagine their sense?
Thank you, Sima.
Thank you very much, AG. Can you imagine their sense? I say Igbo community lacks education. I'm telling you, whenever I dish my statement, they should publish it. Igbo community lacks education. I'm telling you, all the answers, the questions to all their whatever shenanigans, is the judge gave the answers, but they don't have patience to sit down and read and look at the detailed information that was given in that judgment. Every question was answered, and which is going to be used against them. Nnamdi Kanu say, if they don't give us Biafra, that everybody will die, that Nigeria will be like Somalia. And we began seeing them kidnapping people one by one, doing all kinds of things. So please, I don't even know what you guys are talking about. Whenever I listen to every Igbo man, I'm yet to see any Igbo man that will talk sense. I've never seen one yet. Brother, all of them have the same shit in their brain. Now, this Nwachukwu came and told us about 90 days. This is normal court procedure. You always have an opportunity to go to appeal, and from appeal you can go to maybe Supreme Court and everything. It's a process. It's nothing new. It's not the judge that manufactured that one. It's the court. They tell you your right, what you have, what you can do after the judgment. So it's not meant for you to follow and do whatever you want to do, but the judgment is the final call, is the main call. That judgment is a sting against you. You understand me? So, and there's nothing that will change it. You understand me? There's nothing that will change it, because from every evidence that was provided, There's nothing that will change. And when I hear people say they're going to reduce life sentence, you don't know what it means. Do you know how many people buy it? Only 1,000 head for Ikonso. Do you know how many other people that was spied in the process? I don't even want to talk about the police. I don't even want to talk about many other people in the process. So please, Mona, go rest. Pastor, unmute yourself. If you have something different to say, I've been seeing all your comments. You say you want to vote for Fulani and the Northerners. This is not different. Excuse me before you start. This is not different. The Igbos has historical data. Oga, listen. When I give opportunity to speak, you speak. I'm calling and addressing you because I've seen all your comments already. The Igbos historically, the Igbos historically do not. I realize I will soon come out to you now, idiot. The Igbos historically have been voting for the North, always support the North. I say you are idiot. You are idiot. You are idiot. Answering fake pastor coming to my page. How can Musa be a pastor? You must be a thief. You say Pastor Musa, Igbo criminal. You are not proud of yourself. Igbo criminal. You are not proud of who you are. You are saying Pastor Musa. When did you see Musa become a pastor? Thief. Akiniku, please unmute yourself and make your contribution. Yes. I salute you. Yes.
I greet you.
Yes.
They don't that idiots.
Don't
They
worry.
cannot be proud for who they are.
I know them, man.
Life of criminals.
I know them very, very well.
And I get information for them. Those are big ones.
Yes.
I want to remind them, say, Buhari did not need Igbo votes 2015. And Tinubu did not need Igbo votes 2019. Buhari did not need Igbo votes 2019. We all 60 wins. Tinubu did not need Igbo votes 2023. He won. But in 2025, but in 2027, that is coming already. As of today, I speak to you. APC have 25 governors. It's a work for Nnamdi. APC have 25 governors. Even your Labour Party that you say, Labour Party, LOP 71, that Labour Party governor, I join APC. I hope they know. Because you Igbos, your ways are not straightforward. You came and say you want to save Nigeria, and you protect, and you came to Labour Party. Even your Labour Party, the only governor you have, he has joined APC. You see, you're like APC 25 governors. This is the walkover. And we came and I destroyed PDP. He came single-handedly, he dragged PDP from top to bottom. So, and that Nnamdi Kanu, they should send him to Chukwu Okrika Obioma. That's where they have to send him. So people are talking about life imprisonment. No, because some useless presidents in the future can come and pardon him.
Yeah.
They have to send him to hell. Because it is not even justice for everybody when you don't buy.
I'm telling you.
You see, thank you. Make us stop
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming. People just say here they talk rubbish. They answer Pastor Musa. When did Musa become a pastor? If that is no verse me, Igbo criminal. Yes, please, Abiye, go ahead. What do you have to say?
Good morning, everybody.
I salute you.
Yes. So since they're giving Nnamdi Kanu this judgment,
yes,
I like him because he do his and the essence of doing things and for the past say, for things to do okay, maybe for people to die plenty. They know they good because they good to say whole life don't go. And he himself, he own judgment, I like him because so why? In do he say he's not supposed to go. Because you don't go fit outside country, they say people to protect this, that, whatsoever. You know they right. But what I want to make you smart understand, because if people talk, like me, I'm from River States, I'm from Calabari, I'm from Nigeria, I'm from Rivers, I'm from Calabari, I'm from Buguma, but what I know if you support now bad governance.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the one of support bad governance say Nigeria, I make it Nigeria in my country.
Mm-hmm.
If I leave Nigeria, I travel go another country, that means I travel go, people don't work. Who don't do something? Things don't happen.
Yes.
Before the president, before they fly out, say
yes.
Don't like this, that.
And do you know what they did? Do you know what they did?
anybody. I talk about system. My mother born me since 1991. When I don't know myself because I've been doing focused politics. When Jonathan, because the love I get for president, former president, Goodluck Jonathan, I began concerning the concern politics when I wasn't able to do another voters card because of the Nigerian political system. They're very, very corrupt. But now, everything I already talk now, people don't promote sentiment aside. This Tinubu government is not good. It's not good because
I stop you here. I stop you there. Don't make noise in my platform again. Do you have a governor in your state? Do you have a governor in your state? Oh God, do you have a governor in your state? If Tinubu don't good, is your governor good to you? Come on, get out of here. You're a criminal. You're one of the criminals. You are a thief. Come on, get out of here. Do you have a governor in your state? I asked you. Do you have a governor in your state?
It is Yoruba name. You can imagine another idiot. It is Yoruba name for them. You don't get it. You don't get Igbo name.
Come on, get out of here. Go and talk that nonsense in your platform. I will never allow anybody to talk down on President Tinubu because all of us, we all have governors in our spaces, and they are responsible for development in your state. They collect all the resources. So that's why I asked you, do you have a governor in your state where you come from? All you know is Tinubu. If they kidnap somebody in Ijo, you say it's Tinubu. If they kidnap somebody in Kebbi, you say it's Tinubu. You must be stupid. Now Tinubu pregnant your mother. Idiot. You're a thief.
Next time you must talk with his hypothetic name.
There's a governor, there's a senator, House of Rep.
Plenty people that are responsible. Plenty people. The senator, the House of Reps, all of those people, what is their job?
All collecting allocations. All of them, they collect.
Come and call Tinubu. Mumu, you think that we are foolish like you? If you did not go to school, go to school. It's not the president that is supposed to come and develop Bukuma where you come from. It's not President Tinubu that is supposed to come and give you road in Bukuma where you come from. It's your governor. No minor. You won't go answer Igbo, you come from Calabari, you come from here. You are a thief. Igbo thief. I don't know why you guys are not proud of your names. I want to see any Igbo man that will be proud to come and talk to Nsima. Challenge me. I'm challenging all of you. Can't you see I'm challenging you people? Am I hiding my face? I've been doing this for a very long time. I challenge you. What is your governor doing? What all the monies that they are collecting, what are they using it for? Go to my state. I'm proud of where I come from, Akwa Ibom. I'm proud of where. Go there and see. It's not the federal government that is doing it. It's not the federal government. We are the one. Our governor is doing it. Even as they are not doing it to the standard that we want, we are still angry with them for not using the money that they are meant for to develop the state and everything. And you are here talking nonsense. You are calling Tinubu. You are a fool. If you are another Igbo criminal, go there. Don't come and talk nonsense to your my platform is not for Igbo illiterate. If you don't know, if Igbos have never witnessed good governance, come to Akwa Ibom and see and ask questions. Is it the federal government that built it? Go to Lagos and see, is it the federal government that built it? Go to Rivers, say, is it the federal government that built it? Idiot. Machiavelli, oh yeah, go ahead.
When you say only cause people not, it costs people maybe on their own.
It's not false. It is the truth.
Come on, get out of here. Don't send requests now. If you come to my, don't send requests. If you don't have anything, if I've shut you up, don't send requests. Because I've shut you up. This is a platform that shut Igbo criminals up. If you don't know your problem,
they always feel like it's.
If you don't know your problem, I will tell you your problem. If you don't know your problem, if you don't know the reason why you have bad governance or bad road or bad life in your place, come I tell you. Yes? Don't come here and say, what do you want me to say? Why am I the one that asked you to send requests to my platform? What did Obi the trader do? A common trader. He doesn't even have road where he come from. You know, Lu, where he come from. He want to come and become president of Nigeria.
The first time that they saw traffic lights and bust up.
Obi want to Pajue people.
Abia State is the best.
I'm telling you, the first time they saw bus stop, I saw them really writing videos. Foolish people. Yes. Go ahead. Olufemi, I think you are the next person before the other person. Olufemi, are you there?
Yeah. Hello.
You are not Olufemi now. You say yeah. What is your name?
I'm West.
Okay. I was thinking it's Olufemi first. Go ahead. Anybody that is available. Go ahead.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Please go ahead.
Yeah, you see, the judgment of yesterday is not a final judgment. Never rejoice anything. The highest court of land will say the final. So never rejoice.
What is the meaning of what do you mean by never rejoice? What do you mean never rejoice? You are talking nonsense, Olufemi. What do you mean never rejoice?
Never you rejoice for that judgment of yesterday. Can you understand?
You are very stupid man. You are very stupid man. You are very stupid man. That is the final judgment. Nothing will change. Rather, what will change will be a death sentence. Get out of my page. You think that I'm afraid of you people? You don't know Nsima before. You are idiot. They talk rubbish. They use fake name. He say never rejoice.
You don't hear the judgment from the church.
Don't worry about them. They are criminals. Who give judgment? Is it Supreme Court that give judgment? It's not Supreme Court that give judgment. You always come from a judge, and from there it will get to Supreme Court. Who will now say, okay, I endorse this judgment. It's simple. That's what is going to happen. All right.
Let me tell you what happens in the appeal. The appeal is to say I have presented this evidence, I have presented this, but the judge overlooked it. Or the judge made a mistake by omitting some evidences, some defense that are presented.
Yes.
So Jordan did not present any evidence.
You people, I think. Excuse me, sir. There is something we are also. You people think that Nigeria is stupid. Do you know how long before this case happened? 4 years. Every consultation have been done. Everything have been done for this case. Is a final say. The reason why they don't want death sentence is very easy. You understand me? Somebody have already said it here. Because they know how Igbos will behave, and they shout, and they, of course. So, is a done deal. Nothing will change it. The only thing that can come maybe along the way is political solution. If President Tinubu maybe at a later time think of doing something. But then it will form another precedent for another person to be pardoned, because they will always make reference to it. Are you getting me now? So me, I cannot control that one. If the president decide, he may have his own reason. But as it stands now, this case is fair. It's very fair. It's very me. I was even thinking that it's gonna be brutal. We are gonna watch him hang. I'm telling you. What are we talking about? I have never hide my mouth in this thing. From the very first day I saw
that Nigeria is like a spectacle to the world now. It's like in the center of the world. That's why they try to put down mercy. And I understand the technicality of that judge, and it sounds very well. It made it easy so that they won't say, "Oh, these people are."
Kanu will never see the light of the day again. Kanu will never see.
I watch. You see, you don't understand. For this judge is a very pardonable. Will I say? From the very day I saw Nnamdi Kanu abusing the judge, even in the court, it was still pompous. Yes. When I hear Igbos make reference to Boko Haram members being pardoned, those guys, they repent. They bring their arms and everything. It's a different thing compared to when I see Nnamdi Kanu still making mouth. Say, do you know who I am? Who is he?
Don't mind him.
No, Yeah, and they drop their weapons. Is it not true? Yes.
But only this one will be making massive.
Oh.
Even his counsel, he tapped them. He said, "You people,
Shut up
don't talk
when I'm talking."
Imagine somebody like that.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
they even asked them, "Are you the lawyer?" They said, "No." "Are you the consultant?" They said, "Yeah."
And the judge make a reference to it anyway.
Are they mad?
Sir, can you remember that the judge make a reference to that? This kind of arrogance, he will never stop. Because for our years, this guy never stopped his mentality. Something is wrong with his brain. Definitely.
The same way he used to incite people through his whatever means. He's doing the same thing. And they don't fight with these people. They're animals. They don't know them. You don't. He's using the same tool there in the court again. And you say you don't know law. You don't know law. Where is the law? Can you quote it? He said, "Show me what is it normal." It's like that man needs to be taken away and hidden somewhere for eternity. He doesn't fit to live in with human being. You will incite them. And most of these people know that this man is a chaos to them. But they will not use, they will not listen. They are just emotional about him. And they are tagging everything. Igbo. What nonsense is that? Most of them cannot even go to the village. They can't do all this thing until recently they are posting on the social media of peace in the region. He said, "Give me 5 minutes." Everybody is even coming outside. Anybody that comes outside on a particular day, you see what they would die that day. He was cursing, was ranting. They fear him and they still. I don't know why these people are just them lying the same way and they face the same direction.
Please, can we tap on the screen? Tap on the screen.
That is what we call autopilot. Just press the button.
Autopilot. Yeah, I remember one of those names we used to use in IPOP there. When we were campaigning, autopilot.
They are going. This one was man. I like that one. Just press the button. They are going. They go to one direction. You see, when you go to the baggage, when the blue come, you see one direction.
Look at even when Showore went to meet Nnamdi Kanu and was trying to give him lessons on how to protest, on how to agitate, he did not listen. Look at Showore. He's still alive. He's still alive. Showore is still alive. Showore himself know the might of Nigerian government. He ran away. Did you see Showore? He was running. He did there. Go carry yourself. Go give fish and lions. They knock you. You know what I mean?
They need to understand how to politics.
They don't know.
To play politics.
They don't
not
know.
Emotion, not by all this their as if that's how it is.
They don't know.
And they will be claiming victim for their foolishness and.
Do you know what they make reference to? You know, because Igbos, they like to imitate. In their business, they imitate, they copy. If you do business today, they want to copy you and do that business. It's the same thing. They saw the Boko Haram, they saw the way they were behaving, they copy. That is why whenever Igbo man talk, you say, "Hey, how come those Boko Haram were pardoned and you did not pardon us?" Because they thought that the same model is going to work. You know, I used to tell you the same story of how Nnamdi Kanu and their group, they saw what happened to Niger Delta. They thought that they will pardon them, they will give them amnesty because they gave Niger Delta amnesty. Do you know who they contracted? I've said this story many, many times. They contracted Asari Dokubo. Have you ever asked yourself, why did Nnamdi Kanu did not mention Asari Dokubo as a witness? He contracted Asari Dokubo to train his boys. You don't understand what I'm telling you this thing. I know I keep repeating this story because this is what it was a model. They thought they're going to give them amnesty. There was a time when Soludo came into office when he wanted to run for his governorship. The first time, there was a model that they brought. They brought amnesty. That is what they thought. So Soludo came and used a means to call them in and give them some money. He used Charles, Charlie Boy. Soludo used Charlie Boy, and that woman that died, that woman Onyeka, that woman used to speak as a musician. Sorry, may I so rest in peace. That is the people they use. That is the model that they use. So Nnamdi Kanu was thinking that they're going to give them amnesty. That model failed. So is Igbo always copy? They always copy. They always copy. And that is the mentality. They don't have their own initiative. And they don't understand how to play the game. Look at Showere. Showere has been doing this game back and forth. I've never seen Showere say, go and burn down Asa Rock. In fact, there was a day Showere made a statement that even during my days in school, when I was a student union, I was even bigger than Tinubu. He made that statement because he understands the game. But now they can look at it, he just fall jakada. And guess what? Even if another person rise up, he will never learn. They will never learn. They will never understand. They will never know how to play this thing. You know what I mean? Because you can, if you want to challenge the government, you can challenge the government, ask questions. There's a time for you to draw back. There's a time for you to learn. There's a time for you to wait. You need to understand how to play this game. You can't do what you are doing. I knew that.
Inside skilling and all this.
And televise it. You even televise it. Those people that Nnamdi Kanu is referring to, those Igbos are referring to, they don't televise their own. But Nnamdi Kanu recorded his voice, televised it, and brag about it. And they have evidence against him. If they go to the north now, they are looking for those criminals, right? But Nnamdi Kanu is saying that we are the one that is doing it. And record a video of how they use knife and cut somebody to and show it. Can't you see that? Can't you see the difference?
Even those terrorists, those northern terrorists or whatever they call them, you see them covering their faces because they are insurgents. They will just come and attack you like as if there's nothing. But you are coming up only as if who will do that? Even the so-called whoever are the people that are canvassing for life for them overseas with America, they cannot, if they see all these evidences being posted for you, because that alone shows that you are a big terrorist.
So let us, since they are now depending on the political solution, let us see what the political solution is about. Because now they think that Tinubu is desperate for 2027. That is what they are thinking. So I believe that they will understand the game. That is when they will know who the Jakaban is. Let us allow Sati to speak.
I agree the house.
I salute you. Zuwes, are you finished?
Yeah.
Okay. Sati, please go ahead.
So even me, even when Tinubu did come, I was also blaming him and everything. But Tinubu come shock me one time when he come and say, I'm doing my best to raise revenue for the country. You should hold your
governors accountable. Yeah.
And when you talk that thing, I couldn't wait. Make any governor come and challenge and say, you are lying, sir. Or you know to get the things. Nobody come out. So that man, before he talk that word, you know what thing they give them? They know say they give them, yes. Maybe don't you know the function? I know say that every state they get to use. Every state they get to use. He talk and say, now they need to spread the money. All those who hold the money tight. Which is very, very sad. Now that's I just want to talk. Because I see saying, yes, I thought John they blame the man. When he come and say that statement, I was surprised. Because no governor come and challenge and say, we did talk wrong. Nobody speak against that statement. Today, nobody challenge him. All of them just quiet. Meaning they give governor money enough. All of them they get enough money. So that is one. But the only area we need to agree with, like with this something they happen for the middle belt area. Those people, no matter what, I'm not happy about it. Because we all are human beings. We need to find how that thing will stop. We need to stop them. Because at the end of the day, we have to take some kind of responsibility as a Nigerian. If something begin happen to your own race, you won't be happy, or to your own tribe, you won't be happy. So no matter how we want to judge the matter, we will make sure say agree say something evil is going on over there. We need to really agree. Something evil is going on over there. Those people are human beings. They are Nigerians. So we must protest for those things to stop, those crimes to stop.
I'm not from that place. I'm an Edo man, but I'm not happy when I see those things every time. You know, I hope that you hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you.
So I'm not really happy because at the end of the day, all these things, whoever they do all these things, they will get a body as they speak the English, whereby time will come, they will cross that line, enter other people. So we need to take us serious. Not be waiting we will laugh about. You know, that thing is very, very sad. It's evil. Waiting they go on for not as present is evil. We need to accept that. I condemn her with all force and any other way we will take. I don't say I say federal government, this one will get now. They don't get the strategy to stop her. That is one of the credit I give Goodluck. I was a big supporter of Goodluck. And when Goodluck was the only government where if you hold the ransom. But when if you go back, go look Goodluck time, you'll see and say he wasn't even using Nigerian military. You know, Goodluck not using Nigerian military. He was using missionaries, as they call it. Mercenary from South Africa and all those things. I watched an interview where the man they interviewed he couldn't even talk to them. They had a very good plan to almost wipe them out before our former president can come. Now I can't drive them come and say soldiers go fit take over. That they the mistake come, that they the backyard and enter. I say thank God for what people not do today. But that is the reason why we did against president. Our advice make this our now president make it call Goodluck Jonathan. Make it sick. You know, nobody know too much. Make it seek some advice from her. How you think you hold those people ransom that time? Yes, even though they try to emulate Goodluck government, but Goodluck hold the ransom. But if you want, if America hold Goodluck responsible that time more than even the present president like Buhari and this our governor now and this our president now, they almost hold Goodluck responsible. Say that he they fail during time, but during that time, if you really go back, you see as a Goodluck did it.
Oga, no they tell us about Goodluck. Goodluck Jonathan is a stupid man, I beg.
But we need to see that area we feel old Nigeria, the security little bit not
Okay, good luck. No,
No they give Goodluck credit anything. Person wey no build road for in town. Thank you very much. Your time don't pass. Sir. Person wey no build road for in town go dey build road for north. Expect second term. That's why Tinubu is a wise man. I beg. I don't want to hear all those things. You go to build school. Go to build school. Go to build school for north. No build one road for Otokwe. Is it where they call am for in place? Now they tell me. Yes, go ahead.
What Goodluck said, really bad. He said, if he give order, the military do not listen to him. You know that who was the president? That is a big deal. I just want to mention that.
Yeah, it's the same thing that happened in like when we saw what happened to Wike. You might not agree with me, but I tell you what is going on. Ex-ministers still having powers over the military and over the navies, over the officers, over everything. That is the same thing that happened. That is what is happening. And you know that most of those guys are mostly the northerners and Muslims and all of that. Yeah. So they are still having power. They are still, those guys are still obeying them. You understand me? So Goodluck Jonathan couldn't do anything. And you are telling us that Goodluck Jonathan did something. What did he do? Sorry?
And one thing, sorry sir, one thing that I feel which is something I recommend that I hope that Nigerian government will approve, that will help us with this insecurity, is the creation of the state police. This thing, the effect of this thing will never be overemphasized.
Why can't we just go our region, make North kill themselves if they won't kill themselves?
Apart from that, we know that these people are part of it is something that is within the region.
I beg.
States will be able to harness and employ people from that region who will know every nooks and crannies of that state.
When we go regional, they get their police if they want to get their police. If they don't want, they buy themselves.
And they are working with it, but most of the governors do not want this thing. This is the solution. When you go to states in the developed world, even in the UK or whatever, you will see all the states let's say localities with their own police that will be part of that place. They know everywhere in that.
Thank you very much, Sati. If they say the North don't want it, why are you crying? Why are you crying for the North? Why are you crying when they adopt somebody?
That's what we are saying. That
It's politics. It's politics. I don't cry for any rubbish. They know what they are doing.
Bringing it to the whole nation now. Look at those people that are making it as if it is the whole Nigeria.
Exactly.
They are exaggerating things, just like they said massacre in Ensa.
Okay, go and fight for them now. Why don't you go and fight for them?
Genocide again. Where are they getting all this from?
He said, but they are Nigerian and they are kidnapping themselves. And you say they are Nigerian and they are kidnapping themselves. And they are kidnapping themselves, okay? Are they not kidnapping themselves? If you wake up one day, go kidnap your brother, if you are not a kidnapper or a criminal, you cannot do that. But them, they are doing it.
Yes.
So
where are this region like this?
But where from which side Yahoo?
It's southeast now. That one is southeast. Yeah, so they terrorize their own people. So that's what we are saying. It's a self-inflicted, will I say, criminality or insecurity.
Exactly.
And they always, the North, there was a time we started this broadcast. The North always know how to put insecurity when they want to drive away a southern president. But this Tinubu, when this Tinubu one will be an end. You understand me? This Tinubu one will be an end. Rather, the country will now go regional system. And it's going to happen.
Exactly.
And it's going to happen. So I'm not even crying or pity anything that is going on in the North. It is self-inflicted. It is what they do against Jonathan. I was expecting that's what he want to say. It is what they did against Jonathan. And you are praising Jonathan. When it was a self-inflicted, the Northerners were the one carrying out that campaign against Jonathan. And it's the same campaign they want to carry against Tinubu. This is my final say. Don't bring sentiment into this conversation. This is what happened, and this is what is happening. Are you getting me now? It's not new. You understand me? It's not new.
The regional government will make everything work.
That is what I'm saying. Regional government will separate. Regional government. Sorry, Sati, what do you say?
It's not just about the Igbo do not want regional government, and I'll give you why.
We listen to Uju Sokalu saying it now. Was it not what Uju Sokalu was campaigning against Tinubu and what's his name? Gospel Akpabio? That these people believe in restructuring, that they are going to do it, that don't support them, That is what Uju Sokalu campaign against Tinubu. Yeah.
Igbos do not want restructuring. They don't want regional government. The reason is because that's 5 eastern states. They cannot survive on their own. If these states, if Nigeria is run as a business, they will have that southeastern state will have been bankrupt because the money they generate. Look at the money they generate. 28 billion they generate. How much did they get back from government? They get over 100 billion. They are generating the least. Even in Nigeria, even the Maiduguri region, this northeastern region that has most trouble thing that is going on there, they are still producing more money, generating more money to the federal force than the Igbos. So that is why, just as this man has said now, they do not want regional government. The northern people also do not want regional government because if they get regional government, they are going to be the losers. Because we in the southwest, south, we are the ones that generate most of the money in this country. They will never ever support it, and that is why it is difficult for even Tinubu to achieve it. But we are hoping. We're not going to give up. We are hoping. So they will never support it. Yeah.
Some people agree, but Agree.
They can't survive by themselves. They're just
Sounds
thinking
good.
on they are busy, they are busy, they are doing this. There is no industry. They say they have their industry.
Money,
There is
my
no
brother, money,
industry.
everyone.
Everything we hear from them is that we are doing business, we are doing business. These guys are doing
Going to China to go and buy fake phones and say it's a iPhone 17 Pro Max.
It's only there you see in every state selling gala, selling like I said on the streets in traffic. And they are doing business.
I think they tried in
because they have to survive.
that are not organized.
Let me quickly say this one. Anambra State Governor Soludo, he said more than 50% of the indigenous people of that state, they ran away.
Yeah.
If we take the data from Imo, from Aba, all of them are still they are going to be the same. Why are they running away from their homeland? Why? Number one, there is no industry. They cannot. These people, they are, how do I say it? Human capital is very, very low. All they know how to do is noise. Even when the British were still here, before Nigeria got independent, they are not paying tax, but they were the most complainants. The British government was saying this, that these people, it was easy for them to collect tax from the north. The north were the most compliant people, followed by the west. But these eastern Igbos, they don't pay tax, but they are the most complainants of development.
All the monies that were generated. Go ahead, sir.
And now today, they do not also pay tax. All their transactions is hands to hands. All the transactions is hands to hands. You go to the shops, they settle for you, you pay by hands. No record in the banks, no transaction, nothing. So all they do is to come and leech on other people and survive like a pest. We don't go there. If you call an individual or a better people, or they don't go there to go and seek for better life. They don't go to Igbo land. It is Igbo that is sweeping into everyone's space. So this guy loves to make this guy. In fact, before Ojukwu declared Biafra, he has done a feasibility study. They did that for 3 years. They have record for it. They check whether they can survive if they get Biafra, but they couldn't. But they realized that they can survive if they are able to add rivers, Delta, Cross River, and the Akwa Ibom to their Biafra. And that was why they keep drawing you into their map, because they are landlocked. They have no resources. The resources they have there, they cannot develop it. These people are very, very chaotic. Even now, they are fighting for Ghana king now. And latest news, that he that declared himself king in Ghana. There's another guy that declared himself king in Ghana. Now both of them are fighting. The Ghanaian lady just sent me the video. Anyway, so that is it. They are not going to support regional government. Igbos will not support it. All they want to do is just to cry. Even while they were shouting Biafra, 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 they are trying to pass a bill that any Igbos that have lived in Akwa Ibom for 10 years become a native. The one that have lived in Yoruba land for 10 years become a native. Any Igbo that have lived in that are married to Akwa Ibom person, or married to Yoruba person, or married to Ibini person, anyone that are married to any of this tribe, they become a native. Yoruba.
The Hausas are not like IDPs.
Imagine
people are like IDPs all over.
Even Donald Trump cannot call himself indigenous. He cannot call himself native of America. Even Donald Trump as the president, he has no right to call himself native. And you want to go and pass native bill in Nigeria? Why shouting Biafra online? So they are not going to accept the regional government because they are going to be they are the most beneficiary of this Nigeria. All they are doing is just to insult us to gaslight us. Let us know this. And let us tackle them the way we have to.
Okay. It's very, very obvious. I mean, I believe that President Tinubu will always have a solution for every problem. But do not allow anybody, because I've listened to so many people try to blame the president for kidnapping, for what is going on. That is political nonsense. Yes. You cannot blame President Tinubu for any kidnapping anywhere. You understand me? You cannot. You understand me? If you want to solve the problem, think about who are the source, what is going on, why are people doing it. All of a sudden, because of Trump, people started kidnapping themselves. Exactly. Keep kidnapping themselves, and then making videos and try to will I say, escalate issues. Say, hey, Trump should come. You are very foolish. If you like, kidnap yourself, by yourself. It will not stop Tinubu. That is what I believe. That is the way I talk. You understand me? That is what I talk. That is the way I believe. You understand me? So when I'm hearing people talking about insecurity, don't you know that it's political? If you know that it's political, then why are you blaming President Tinubu? He cannot be everywhere. Then you talk about the soldiers and the armies and everything. You understand me? When something happens, there will be a system put in place to make sure that that does not happen again. And that is what the government is doing. You understand me? So you cannot say because of that, say, hey, Tinubu should now leave the office. Oh, Tinubu should now resign. Look at the immediately where your mind went to. Something happened in KB, you did not say, oh, what did the governor do? What did the state governor do? What did the security apparatus in the state do? What did they do? What actions did they take? Immediately you run to Tinubu because Tinubu is your problem. You must be.
And if there is any issue and Tinubu declares state of emergency, they will be saying, hey, it's too powerful, he's showing too power, he's doing this, he's doing that.
You see, something I still need to agree. I agree with everyone. Sima. The fact is that the northern part, some people are using that to play very big politics to always weaken every government they don't like. Let's be honest, you know. So I agree with you. That is just a fact. But at the end of the day, the people, the things are happening to their human beings, they are Nigerians. We must not support it. That is just the truth. I know it's not the fault. They are trying to weaken this government by making it look worse, making it look horrible, which is it doesn't have good picture outside. This is what they want to do, you know. And for me, it takes me time to even explain to some people over here that I was in a group of people where they were talking about the president is a Muslim, the vice president is a Muslim. They try to kind of call the Tinubu like as if both of them are fanatical. I told them, Tinubu might be Muslim, but the Yoruba Muslim in Nigeria is one of the most respectful Muslim I really love and respect because they are not like the one in the north. You know, it takes me time to really explain it to them, but you know, because of this picture there already, they have this sense.
So if you don't explain to them, will they come and unseat President Tinubu? It doesn't matter the opinion that they have. They should go and educate themselves. It's simple. All these sentiments should not stop Tinubu. Now, we are not supporting them. We are not supporting that. I'm not supporting that they should kidnap people. That is not what I'm saying. So what I'm trying to say is that we cannot blame President Tinubu for everything that is happening in the country. Some people will say he's in charge of everything. He's not in charge of everything. I want to ask you a question. Are you married? Do you have children? Do you have a family? Are you in charge of everything in your house? Even if as you are the head.
No, I'm not in charge of everything.
So that is the point. So this thing is very easy. You understand me? So when something happens, we should support the president. If we have a better idea, we should suggest, we should contribute for it to be resolved. Not to put pressure on the president and blame the president and trying to make the president to look like a bad person. Even if it was Jonathan that was there, I would say the same thing. So I will remove him. He's echoing too much. Sir Patrick, the problem is that I'm using this phone for the broadcast. So I will not be able to pick your call, Sir Patrick. I'm using the phone for the broadcast, please. Ade, please, go ahead.
Good evening, everybody.
Yeah.
Ade for you is my name.
Go ahead.
And yeah, bro. You see, the problem is not a problem that just started. And it is multifaceted. It is something that some people are gaining from. And if some people are sponsoring
again, they will never want it to end. If the list had been compiled of those that are fully and radically involved in sponsoring, in making it happen, why not then be picked? We know, okay, Buhari was in support of all those jargons. Me, the only grudge I have against Tinubu is that, okay, you saw the list. If you can't go to Trump, which government again can you go to? Okay, you can call Russia. My guy, I need mercenaries. This is what is happening. We know say he and Goodluck no fit come to terms. I think you understand. He and Goodluck cannot come to terms because he is the one that um niched how they outtreated Goodluck. So that as it may be, he would also not have good records with Goodluck. But Goodluck is, to me, is a simple person. I'm not advocating for Goodluck. Let us know that one. I can open my face now, make everybody see. I not be an advocate of any politician. But the only thing I see is that Tinubu left the system to be running on autopilot, which is most dangerous. Do it the way you want it in each state. Meanwhile, they ought to commandeer everyone. The ones that you need to give lashes, you needed to give them serious lashing. In person, yeah, I don't give a shit about that. It's not about being a president. You call in the external forces, let them clamp him. And
So you are telling us that what Tinubu is doing now is not enough?
Don't get me wrong. I'm talking in terms of security wise.
So what he's doing is not enough.
Look at it this way. I'm a farmer. I had 100 acres of maize and cassava. Cattle went in, they destroyed everything.
Is it Tinubu that caused it?
Before landing, I'm not saying it's Tinubu that caused it, but this way I'm going. Let me land first. Fulani called the threaten won't behead me again. Now this stone I get for hand and I defended my life. So I will employ everyone. They will also go defend ourselves. But those that are sponsoring is what I'm saying, Tinubu ought to clamp their wings by using external forces. I think you get my point now.
Why did the former government didn't do that? You think I say you take easy?
You know Buhari now is pathetic.
Okay, why Jonathan no do am? You think say easy like that?
Jonathan they do in one part. But you see, when the oppositions have more money than your government and they want to outreach you.
My brother, I need your comment. Forget about, you cannot tell Tinubu to do what to do.
So
forget about, you cannot comment on Tinubu. You don't know what is going on there.
Make everybody go carry.
You think say easy? You think say easy? If you easy run am now. If you easy run am.
Oga, can you comment on the reason why Nnamdi Kanu was slapping his lawyers up and down?
That one, arrogance and stupidity, I see that one. You know, we learn lesson from Showore. Showore will turn us, they put all overnight, all of a sudden. You know, learn lesson from that one.
Showore say we should not cry for Nnamdi Kanu. We should cry for justice.
I should ever one day talk say you make them can't collect gun from any police, make them keep police, make them be soldier. Has he ever said anything of such? Or has he ever said burn things down? No.
I think it is their elders, the way they used to talk into the head as if
they are the way they are
Nigeria that is marginalized.
If they are encoding some stupidity into you, No, you are talking like because you are from the Yoruba district. Your own different.
No, not because I be Yoruba. If person get intelligence, you must sit down. Look, what is going to be the end product of
Have you tried to sample like 100
People do not think about consequences, so they don't think about repercussions.
Have you tried to sample like 100? If you sample like 100 of them, you will see that about 95% of them they will say the same thing.
You even say 95, 100%. According to engineering, they say there is no 100% efficiency, but in Igbo there is 100% efficiency. I can tell you.
They're using the same way. Even their airline.
I don't bring that kind of game. Even
their airline too, reason the same. Even their airline too reason the same. Even the ones who get money, the ones who go school too reason the same. They don't get single brain, in their head. Good evening, everyone. You see my good evening.
Yes, I salute you.
Well,
yeah.
I feel for your brother, Asha.
Are you through with your point? Are you through with what you want so that another person can speak?
Make everybody go get if you think your own.
And then you want to turn Nigeria to a state of anarchy.
Oga, no, they advise people for my platform like that. I beg. We know they. Oga, wetin they do this guy now? Who be this person? No, they advise person like that. No, they talk that kind of thing for my platform.
There was one video made by MNK.
If I could not protect myself, I would have died.
Go and protect yourself if is that what you want to say, but don't advise people to go and do whatever they want because the way the judge was quoting people's platform, may they no come quote my platform. Say you come my platform, come say I don't know they come here, no they talk like that. No, they talk now. So Nnamdi Kanu start. Nnamdi Kanu, you don't know what Nnamdi Kanu say. Everybody should go and get this thing, and now the same thing they talk. No come talk am again, abeg. No, they can't talk again, abeg, for my place.
And those people were asking, if this thing happen, how would I survive?
No, they talk that for my place. That kind of thing no they happen. For my place, no that kind of thing no they happen.
Working on it.
Oga, for the when you they go farm and you know say people they come for that place, protect yourself. I like the part. I like that one. There is nothing wrong in protecting yourself.
Protect yourself by all means.
Protect yourself. If you are going to farm and you are not going with people, you are supposed to protect your go with people and make sure you protect yourself. You understand me? It's very important. I think that is the word we should use. You understand me?
Exactly.
So, thank you very much for coming, Ade. Temi, go ahead, please. Yeah, I salute you.
Bro, how can you do?
What's happening in 3 days? Okay, what's happening in 3 days now?
Yes, but I this way is more for that one of the main talk for there. You can just leave for that low key there because this Nigeria.
No, you know what they talk. I not say make you don't do anything that you need to do. You understand? But you cannot come in the public and make that comment. You understand? Do whatever you need to do. Do whatever you need to do to protect yourself.
Sorry, before I finally talk less about that. I want to say health sector. They don't do much on health sector, even right from inception. Me now, I did think of how to solve some problems in the health sector. That's why I want to have NGO that will be producing things for cancer patients and stuff.
See, just like I said, I believe I don't know if you watch the UK Parliament and you see how the UK run their system. And upon that, things are not still working very well. Because everybody, my brother, listen, I too they talk. Una too they talk. Listen. In the UK now, every minister, every of their people, they have their job. Each of them do their job. Upon that, they are focusing on their job to do. They are not still able to solve all their problems in the UK. But in Nigeria, all of you put the problems on President Tinubu's head. Yeah? And you still want the president to go and solve health problem. You still want president to go and solve insecurity problem. You still want the president to go and solve unemployment problem. The president is tired of shouting. Everybody has a role to play. Why don't we identify people that are responsible for one or two things and hold them responsible? But you want the president to do everything. He can't do everything. As long as we continue, we are just repeating cycles. But all of us, we say we go to school. Which school do we go to? Which school did all of us go to? Because I'm surprised when I hear graduates blame the president for what they're supposed to blame the minister or who is responsible for their role. Somebody needs to mute. Who is there? Who is making that noise? Please mute. Oh. You understand me? Yeah.
Please, I want to answer someone in the comment section. You dey tell me, say, which year did I do the farming that I'm talking of? Have you ever sown a seed in your life?
Oh, God, I don't get time for all this thing here now. No. I don't have time for this thing, please.
I just want to answer it.
You could have just answered straight now. When did this incident you are describing happen?
It's not about year, it's about the debt I incurred.
Okay, when did it happen? When did it happen?
2019. It's debt that I incurred that I can't finish paying. More than 50 million.
So 2019 is what you are blaming President Tinubu now for?
You see that I said some, wait, bro. I said some things that the problem has been coming from other exceptional stuff. I'm not blaming you. The only thing I said.
No, the way, if anybody witnessed what you said, if anybody witnessed what you or listened to the way you described that incident, it was like it just happened yesterday.
Have you ever witnessed someone say that it's going to be ending?
My brother.
No.
I beg. No, they talk all this thing again. I beg. I've given you opportunity. Thank you, Saudi, for asking that question. But I wasn't even interested anyway, because I know that President Tinubu have made a lot of improvement in terms of insecurity and all of that. But some people are dwelling on the past because maybe sometimes they just want to make a point, or maybe one incident that has happened and they are not yet over it. So understand me, President Tinubu have made a lot of improvement in these regards, and he's still going to do, and he's going to solve the problem. When he solved the problem, nobody's going to give him the credit. I don't know the problem. You know what I mean?
Yeah. This recent problem is Donald Trump that triggered this recent problem.
Exactly.
Actually, insecurity has gone down drastically. Now Trump triggered this issue again.
Yeah.
And thank God, Ashwaji just tell the Minister for Defense, oh yeah, locate to KB, and went to the corner and said, go resolve that problem. So I think he's working on it. Let's give him time. I know it's not easy. It's affecting our people. In short, they don't even get close to my village, say, for Ewuku. But what we go do? We don't think Ashwaju now. We'll come put go for Ashwaju, so yeah, go fight them.
Something that happened in 2019. 2019. That is 6 years after.
Imagine.
I bet we'll go come on here.
You might have experienced it. You go down experience them true, but you should not put the blame on Ashwaju.
It's very wrong for him to, the way he described the issue. He didn't even say, oh, I've experienced this, or this is what happened to me in 2019. And there's nothing wrong in telling your story, right? Everybody have a story. Exactly. Tell us your story. But the way he described it was like, he painted it as if Tinubu is like so bad, and this government is like, you need to go and get AK-47 or whatever. What did people hear it? People hear it here now. And I was so wrong. I don't like it. I know some people know you, but the way you present that issue is not in this platform, please. I don't always want to carry that kind of information in this platform. It's
If I
not.
want to contribute in that regard, because I'm also into farming, because I do piggery and palm kernel farming with about 3 acres at Ogun State, in now Ogun State. You know what happened? Because most of these very remote areas that we have these lands to farm and this thing, you don't have any security forces there. It's just villagers. In fact, most people working there are some outsiders and the little villagers who only make cassava for gari or fufu or whatever. You will hardly find a police. You can't find them except on the road. So, which policeman with a family do you expect to go and stay in that village to protect those people? You cannot find. That's why these things constantly happen in the remote places. It can't happen in cities because we have insufficient armed forces, including police, and they are not up to 500,000 armed forces in Nigeria, police, navy, army, and whatever. And they are guarding about 200 million. That's why we're saying that states or region or whatever should create their own security force to add to these things. But that government cannot carry everything. But we're not saying these things. This is the solution.
Join. People don't want to join again. People are join armed forces.
Can I ask you a question?
No. You wait for your time. Don't ask me any question.
Okay.
This is not question and answer question. Temi, are you done, please?
I want to reply to that, Oga. Fine, now they are recruiting soldiers, they are recruiting police and all that, but people are not ready to join anymore because of
people are not ready to join.
People are joining,
How do you know people are not ready to join?
If na abroad for here, if the public that they recruit you go see as people go rush. But for Nigeria,
because they won't get paper now. They won't get paper.
Apart from that,
You think say people they rush to join army for here because they won't get paper. That is why
exactly. See, even for Nigeria, people are rushing to get this thing. Have you not seen? There were times that I was trying to join them.
It's even very difficult to join, sir. Very difficult.
Thousands of Nigerians that went for that exercise at Ikeja, Kantome, and different parts of Nigeria. But it's only few. Don't say people are not.
If I'm in Nigeria, I don't join now. If I'm in Nigeria, somebody say go join.
Try this thing.
My brother, if I'm in Nigeria, I will join.
Share that recent time with Boko Haram define them, Oga.
It's not about Boko Haram.
If you don't want join, leave them now. Then go come invade your community.
Exactly now.
You talk nonsense.
It is
say
No, I'm just talking.
No, not you, Temi, not you. It's in the comment section. If you don't want to join, leave them. It is saying that they do me favor or they do Tinubu favor. Idiot. I mean, you don't hear say they don't buy Tinubu this thing. Now you they go come find. Nonsense. They say they do.
People in that locality must join so that they will defend their community.
Yes, you defend your community. Oh, so yes.
I remember those years when they say take the right letter. Remember those times when take the right letter?
Say then they come.
My papa followed them, carry cutlass for every night. Or the compound. Come out. I remember I still this for that time. My papa they carry cutlass.
No mind now. So when they declare what they call it, state and community police, you won't join and protect your place if you are there.
I mean this Amotekun, do you think see there was one day I was going to Abuja around 5 o'clock.
Don't join.
To Lokoja or account around that place, around 12 o'clock, and there were robbers along that Kogi or Lokoja expressway, and we have to wait a lot of buses, and they were bringing people. When we got through a village, we passed through a village by the driver. One of the local people that are community police that are guarding like vigilantes, yes, they were in the street with bonfire on the road. In fact, one of them has to enter inside our car to help us through so that he will talk to 2 or 3 people till we get out of that community. He said because some people used to come in. Imagine those local vigilantes around 12 o'clock before we get to Abuja that day. Thank God for that man. He sat in front, squeezed himself with one of the people in the front so that he can be telling them once we get to the junction, you just speak to them and they will allow us till we move out into the main express that day. And that's how it's supposed to be done. People will come, like you said, your daddy joined the community this thing. If these people come, people will be able to sleep in their road. That's why you see in those remote places abroad in some states, you see them. Those people are working and are living in that community. So they know every people that they come and that is coming to that community. So nobody will come. They don't need federal police or federal army or FBI or whatever to come to their community. They have the people there. They'll pay them, the local government and the state government. But here, nothing. You expect somebody that is in Lagos with his own family, a policeman, to go to inside one remote village in Kebbi to go and guard them and die for them. No, who will do that? You too, you can't. And most of all these our armed forces, you see them with politicians, celebrities. They are taking like 5, 6 people.
A permanent solution is coming, and Tinubu is going to bring it. Don't worry. I can tell you that one. Sorry?
You talk like the police are not supposed to also be in the place. They are supposed to be there also. So please, I don't want to make that kind of
well, he's just giving you an example now. Yeah. I mean, where there are no police. Yeah, due to the yes. So it's not that police is not supposed to be everywhere. Police is supposed to be deployed to everywhere. But
exactly, I gave you the statistics. I did it there. It was about 587,000 armed forces, both military, police, paramilitary, and everything. Nigeria, a whole Nigeria. Imagine that was in 2019.
Ashege, you have anything to say? Yeah, that's why I say we need to design a robust system that will solve that problem. It's not quick. It's not all this pressure and rush, and they will rush and do something that is not sustainable. I believe that President Tinubu is very good at that. It's not doesn't rush to solve anything that will become a disaster tomorrow. So there will be a solution. Okay, that is one thing. But let us support with ideas. If you have a better idea, bring it on board. Support the president, assist the president, not putting more pressure. I don't think it's going to help. I don't think it's going to help. But if we support the president with ideas, I think that is the way forward. And our salary, just like somebody says, salary is not enough. Even the boys' quarter or their quarter or police quarter, sometimes we see the building, they are very, very dilapidated buildings. All those things is a big problem. So all these things.
Excuse me, one second, please.
Army is not like that.
You just came here now. I haven't spoken.
They came before you now. That's why you're on top. I think this app.
ST, I don't know. Let me ST. You see, you are on top of me. How can it be?
This app will show you the people that came in accordingly. Please go ahead. 2 minutes, sir. Yeah.
Okay. You may not even get to 2 minutes. Well, the question I want to ask, you are in UK. Everybody, we are here.
Yeah.
See, unless people that are not here, but when I was telling some people yesterday that we still have some train here that is not having a problem, like the Kalo train. People for Europe are not saying that they don't have any train in their side that doesn't have pedal. I said, okay, fine. I don't want to argue with you because they say somebody that you house close to the river know the area that is deep in the river. That's aside. We know we have so many police, different departments of police here in UK. Transport police. There's a transport police. Those ones, they are just after going around checking people inside the train and buses. They are all police. There's another one, they call it undercover police. Those people, they don't wear shirts, but they are police with a bulldog. They have their bulldog walking, talking everything complete in case they need any backup. There's another one they call anti-terrorism police. Those ones, they don't wear uniform, but they always go with double the small one and the big one. If you want to find them, when they hear the information, say so people that are carry powder, they inside train or bus or whatever, like them go post them with you can see them now, not this one like talk, there is no waiting at the top for UK here. Then you come and see another one where they wear white and black. Those ones they patrol inside the car. Those are multi-political police, they call those ones. So we have almost about different categories of police. And there's another one they call those ones the community police. Those community police, those ones, they don't carry backpack. those who are going with the bicycle and so that they can go inside creek. I don't know if you are not seeing all this thing at first. So you see, they all work together. Even the citizens, that is the people, masses like people that are not the police, they help. They say, see something,
Say it and it will be sorted. Yeah.
and it will be sorted. So everybody will become a security. Everybody will become security. When everybody becomes security, you see that all these things will left. And again, like what that guy was saying, he don't know how to put it. By saying make everybody they get bamboo and they are not. You're not supposed to just you understand what I mean now? You're not supposed to pronounce it like that. You see, when yes now, if you because the way when the country they go now, if you don't get bamboo and granite for yourself to hold yourself, at least if they come, before they must say they bring 1 or 2 persons down, at least you yourself still bring 1 person down. So there is that. The truth of the matter is that you see that our country will so love it. And if we all don't wake up to our responsibility and allow few people to do it and bring everybody to their knees, which will be very bad. Okay, my question goes like this now. Does that mean if another country bring the WEAR to our country, does that mean that we cannot fight them back? Is that what I'm talking about? Not talk of these insurgencies that are very few. So we have to lay the nail on his head so that all of us will stand and we know the people that are doing this thing. They will feed them out. That's the only way the country will move forward. Let me hand up here so that I can talk. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
And Osima, you normally drop me, but there are some things they are making, some mistakes they are making. The way some people using what they call it, the utterances they are not supposed to be using. Maybe you will forget. At least somebody will be there to be correcting. They don't use a K word, don't use this, don't use that.
Yeah.
What they call it.
Yeah.
Like the other guy that K word, just use all sort of
Yeah.
K word that they use.
Don't worry.
So if for example, if I'm here, I can always just tell that people say stop, don't do that, don't do this, no? Go ahead.
No worries.
Okay, my question is.
Sorry, what is your Ibotic name? What is your Ibotic name?
I'm from Delta State. Me, I'm from Delta, Warri to be precise.
Warri, Delta State.
Passport. What?
Warri, Delta State.
Yeah, I'm from Warri, Delta State.
Okay.
My question is. Okay, let me give my question now. You relax. We're speaking. I kept quiet.
Okay.
I can remember when Mr. Goodluck Jonathan was the president. The present administration criticized the president, Goodluck Jonathan. They called him all sorts of names. So you can't tell us that we Nigerians cannot criticize the wrongdoing of the present administration.
So it's not your initiative. It's not your initiative. You are criticizing the president because the president criticized the former president.
That's not what I'm trying to say.
You just said that. That is what you just said. When will you ever have your own initiative? Why always copy?
Let me
No, you just said that. Why do you use such precedents? You just told me now that you are criticizing the president because the present president criticized Goodluck Jonathan. That is why the citizens of Nigerians are doing that. We citizens of Nigeria, me, I'm not part of it. It's only Igbos. Maybe you are part of the Delta Igbo or whatever you call yourself. No, you correct yourself. Nobody have the right to criticize the president for somebody buying in somebody's remote village. Nobody have the right. The first point of contact, somebody buying in your family, who do you call first?
First, see, you actually, if somebody buys or whatever,
in your home, in your family, who do you call?
God forbid, but the security personnel must take the head of the president. If the president is not doing it, that's why the security personnel are not doing their job. And you must understand something. If you have the policemen, the army that are not functioning, it means there's a default somewhere, there's a problem somewhere, and that problem stems from the leadership.
And I'm telling you the problem. You are also the problem. You have a leadership in where you come from. Do you not have a leadership in where you come from? Exactly. That is what I'm telling you. So you refuse to accept that you are doing imitation. You are just doing copycat. Are you copycat? You are copycat. Please come back to me when you have your own idea. I don't attend to people that don't have idea. Come to me when you have idea. Come on, get out of here. Come to me when you have idea. You guys are very stupid. You are telling me that you are criticizing you are criticizing President Tinubu because President Tinubu was part of the people that criticized the former president. You don't have sense. You are very foolish. That is why all of you will fail, and you will fail woefully. I can guarantee you this time around. Ambil, please go ahead. What do you have to say? I was thinking that. So this is the question you wanted to ask me. You are a foolish idiot. You think that you come to my platform and talk nonsense. You are a fool. You don't have sense. You claim to be from Warri. Warri people are not stupid like that. You are Igbo. That's why very soon people will be hiding yourself, including Kubana chief priest. Very soon, all of you will be hiding because from what comes out of your mouth, we will know where you come from. You are telling us that you are criticizing president because School of Jonathan are criticizing. It's not that you love the country. It's not that you want the country to change. You are just doing it because President Tinubu did it. You think that President Tinubu did it because there's no evidence anyway. If they came out and protested the way they protested against School of Jonathan, it was because of Igbos. It was Igbos that destroyed School of Jonathan's government. You want me to go back there? I don't have time there. Please. Ambil. We are moving forward.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good evening, House.
Yes, I salute you.
Yes, sir. I picked on it. You see the problem Nigeria is going through today. Have been there right from 1999 when Obasanjo has your power. You see, Nigeria, people don't talk about the real problem of Nigeria, but now attributing it to Jagaban, it's just going to be the most crazy idea that anyone will be talking about, like blaming anything on Jagaban. You see, this seed has been sowed since 1999. Atiku was there, Obasanjo was there. And you see, the only person that inherited Nigeria on a platter of gold that people allowed every now and then is the same Goodluck Jonathan. Jonathan inherited Nigeria on a platter of gold. Nigerians fought. Jonathan take this power. Jonathan couldn't do anything with this power they gave to him. Because if Jonathan has done better than what Obasanjo met, than what Obasanjo did, Nigeria would have been better off what it is today. Leaving the office, he squandered everything. And now calling that, Obasanjo, if you want to go, they should start from Obasanjo's tenure. And that is why Nigeria is where it is today. Jagaban was in the same government with the same Obasanjo. And I see that the way Jagaban actually run this Nigeria, that he eventually become the man in charge today. I keep telling people that, like, if there's Nigeria, the best that can ever happen to Nigeria, even though I know that things are tough with people, the best that can ever happen to Nigeria in the history of Nigeria is Jagaban becoming the president of Nigeria, the godfather who never had godfather. This is the first time one person is becoming the president of this country or Nigeria without a godfather. And we should take it from there. We should start learning something from here. But this is the narrative people are playing. They say, he doesn't listen to anybody. Nobody can talk to him. Whatever he says is fine. What are you going to tell him that he doesn't know? When people blame the president, I be telling somebody, how do you throw stone in Edo State and you are calling somebody in Abuja to come and rescue you, to come and help you?
Example.
What I keep asking this simple question. What is your local councilor's job? Your councilor is the closest person to you that one-on-one you see every now and then. If anything happen in your neighborhood that you should discuss with your local government councillor, and if he's not taking action, you can actually take on him one-on-one there for him to report to the local government chairman. The local government chairman, if there's pressure on the local government chairman, is for the local government chairman to reach out to the governor or to say, "Okay, this is not going well with me." If the local government chairman is finding it difficult, the local government chairman will mount pressure on the community leader there, the chief there. "Okay, I will report you because you are the one spearheading all this trouble that are happening here." Because the police are doing their job, they know when there's trouble in every local government, it starts from the community chief, the police, the councillor. Why are all these people there? I don't know if anything happened in the particular community, then they will be calling Jagaban in Abuja, or they calling whoever that is there. I keep saying something that the seat of the president of every country can become useless as anything if the people operating from their own various community taking charge that this thing belong to us, we should hold this person accountable for this. How is it possible that you report a case in Abuja and somebody should come and intimidate me, then you come back to the same community to come and sleep with me and wake up? So Nigeria has been trending on these lies. We've been reading. Just today, I just sat back. I was asking by myself one question. Somebody will tell you that, "Oh, it is good that you should go to charity and give some donation, and you buy bag of rice and take it to charity home, that because people are hungry." Are there no destitute in your community where you're coming from that you can buy the rice and send to? When you come, people will start deceiving themselves with this idea of, "Oh, there's no need for you, just go to charity or send it to charity." Who are those people manage charity? Where you have your next door neighbor that you know that never have food to eat. Why can't you just take it to them and like, "Hey, we're bringing this to you people, just cook it among yourself, and we know that there are certain people that don't have food to eat here." Why do you deceive yourself with this idea of we are going to a charity home? You have a lot to take care of, even around you. You cook, can't you share it with people around your neighborhood? So it is crazy when somebody will come and be talking about and go. You see all that is happening in Nigeria. Let's even start talking about this ethnicity. Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo. You see the business terrain in Nigeria is controlled by the Igbos. This is what is happening. I was asking somebody some time ago. It was the trouble that sprang up between this what was his name this BDM and what's this boy's name again?
Is it Jollof?
No, not Jollof.
B-Lord.
Yeah. B-Lord advertised something. The BDM quickly come to counter. If you have an alternative, if you have a reduced price to whatever he do, you would have come to counter it too. That like, "Oh, this is it." What I was expecting people to do is not about dragging somebody or dragging why is it? You see what the way the Igbos actually put like VDM must fall. He's doing too much. Why is he looking into the business that people are doing? Why is he not addressing the custom? Are the Igbos the custom? Are the Igbos not this? I asked one simple question. The medicine market in Nigeria, the malaria medication that people take in Nigeria today, the market where they make all this medication is dominated and controlled by the Igbo people. The spare part market is controlled and dominated by the Igbo people in Nigeria. Then this is another one again. We have this SON, the Standard Organization of Nigeria, various bodies that checkmate all these people, that check like if all this. These are the same people who go to lobby, they drive all these things to get all these things into the market. Substandard product, fake medication, buy your own, buy other people for nothing. And nobody is saying anything about that. Then you call it business. Somebody come to like, oh, you maximizing too much from what you are doing, and somebody is calling it business. For how long are we going to keep deceiving ourselves about where Nigeria should go, how Nigeria should go? Are we happy that we are even out there? People are just looking at Nigeria. Nigeria is becoming that thing that as time goes on, you just see that there's no respect anywhere. People are damaging this country. People are damaging this country for nothing. It said, there's a funny proverb that said that it's only a bastard that points to his father's house with a left hand. And that is exactly how I address people that come every now and then to come talk down on Nigeria at all times. Nigeria is a lovely country. There's no country like Nigeria till thy kingdom come. Even while we are out there, the energy we put, the labor we put into work, to work your fucking ass every now and then to put food on the table for yourself wherever you will tell yourself that you are. Then when how many shirts do I even ask somebody, do I even wear anything? Where do I go to? I have one shirt and one tie. Whenever I go, every morning you see me wearing it to go walk my fucking ass out. Then in Nigeria, where people don't even do anything, then they just come out, then they complain every day. You want the government to do everything. Common security, report yourself, you report your story, you can't report your story. Take action, you can't take action. You're waiting for president, you wait for Abuja to respond. Keep waiting for Abuja. Jagaban will go, another government will come, you wait for Abuja to come and attend to your security challenges. Oga, thank you, because we might not finish Nigerian trouble if we are talking about the president or not the president. But I keep saying it, you guys should all know that the best that can ever happen to Nigeria is the godfather that you have as your president now, and who is the only godfather, is not answerable to anybody. Or like when Goodluck was there, if I might say, or like even when Obasanjo was there, they're like, oh, I'm not going to betray the people that gave this power to me. This is the only man who said it is my turn, and he's there. He's there to make Nigeria work, rally around him and see how we can make Nigeria work. And that is all I have to say. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much, sir, for coming. I appreciate your contribution.
Yeah, Sima, wait 1 second. Regarding to what this guy just said, pertaining to this, what do you call it, fake medication. If you watch online, you see one man came up with partisan vehicle was saying you have a kidney failure and you want to do dialysis or whatever, that people should donate for them. Then why are they coming up? Because you look at their donation is from the people that are doing this fake medicine. Why the people that sell money and water not just bring out the money and give it to the man to go and do dialysis? That is my question to that people that guy. You say money and water. Then somebody started dialysis. Now why can't you bring money and give it to that person to go and do it? And it's begging for somebody to be contributing 500 naira or even 1,000 or 20,000. I don't know if you have seen the video.
No, I haven't seen it.
Okay, that guy, if you see, I had that guy here, he can't look like a puff because the kidney is no more working. So, maybe the knee go on kind now, the man are fast on. So, that is that. Thank you, my brother. Please,
sorry, let me interject. You see, Dora Aguilera, why she was the NAFDAC chap. You see how they buy the husband too. Who buy the husband? Where did they buy the husband? In the same place. I keep asking. After some time, these people were busy. They were taking out their own. They were taking out all their good ones, the good head they got in their own community, just because this woman said she was a victim of this
fake medication, and for her to have this opportunity to be in this place, she's going to fight it till thy kingdom come. They eventually did everything to make sure that they did something. Tell people that happened to her. In order for it for her, okay, let's say let's even say they didn't even give her something to eat. At the end of the day, they come out openly to buy the husband for nothing in their same community. Why is all that?
And you make a comment around that he was a producer. So, for this one, not to cause a misconception, because we have 175 people watching us. I actually wanted to ask you what are the things that Igbos are producing in Nigeria, because I feel like the person is unnecessary because they don't produce nothing. So what they do is they counterfeit. They do counterfeit and they adulterate stuff. You know, they want to say palm wine to you, they mix it with chakari, mix it with water, and you go to buy crude oil. They say better for you and add some kerosene inside. They make a pasta more, they add chalk. They did that to even the Cameroonian in 1946. That the Cameroon have to run away. In 1960, when Nigeria got independent, they decided to talk Cameroon. Those are the Amazonian people. They are still protesting till tomorrow that they want their own country. They couldn't mix with Cameroon. They are still speaking English. Up to tomorrow, they are still protesting Amazonia. They're supposed to join Nigeria, but because of how the Igbos treated them, I don't want to mention what terrible things that the Igbos did to them. I don't want to mention it here. Anyone that wants to hear it can drop me a message, come to the platform. I will narrate the details. Because this one I see on the platform, the topic and the purpose they really different. So the Igbos they don't produce anything for those people that are listening to us. And if there is anyone that say they are producing something, they don't produce anything. They have no industry, nothing. So what they do is that when you have your potential, for example, they are going to tell you that they are doing business. You see an man selling like a Sarah, which is a big company thing, selling big milk. They don't produce those things. But what do they do? They adulterate it. They will take the expensive one, the sachet, they will go and press the sachet, take the expensive one, and put a low quality milk and put it in an expensive sachet. They will not place their own company. All they do is to adulterate people's food, companies' products. That is all they do. They adulterate everything. They don't even have that brain to even make fake. They just do
This is
sachets and put stuff there. I just want to clarify that this is not
what go on. I'm begging that if we can actually help them, if we can actually help the Igbos, because I keep saying one thing, Nigeria will rest more if Nigeria can actually come up, because most of these people that actually clamor for division. I'm sure that they don't know that by the time we face Nigeria, we Nigerians, we the people that say we want Nigeria, I think by the time we say, okay, we choose Nigeria and they're choosing Biafra, I'm sure that they know that there will be need for them to get passport before they can come to do business in Nigeria. They don't know this because they always think that, because they can just be, you can't be. Because I personally, I was telling somebody some time ago that the day Nigeria would decide to let's break, I will remain in Nigeria. I will volunteer to just join immigration. I will volunteer to become an immigration officer. Volunteer without pay. I'll do my normal job but volunteer. Then you still see how it will be. Because let me tell you something. Jagaban should just push it out. If you clamoring, Nnamdi Kanu should just be really, because I don't really know why they're giving too much attention to that guy. You want Biafra. All the states you're talking about, you want to become part of your Biafra state. Okay, let's quickly run a memorandum there. Let's run a memorandum. When they tell you, okay, we join you, and let them see how many people want to go with them. Do you think that these people they really believe that Biafra will ever come see the light of the day? They know that this thing is never going to work. Tell the typical Igbo man who is doing well somewhere to come and tell you that they should divide. How are they going to manage it themselves? So they should push it to them. Because even the governors, this is it, even their governors, their so-called heads, they are not coming out openly to condemn whatever their people are doing. They will just be pushing. Oh, they will be pushing from the top there. It is high time the Jagaban should release all these people. Hey, go and talk to your people. Deal with yourselves and come back to us if you want to be part of us. How can they keep coming? These people are making more money than what they were making before. The governors are making more money than what they were making before. Ever. And when they come, they tell you, oh, I just come to do this. You know, the president is this, the president is that. Then they come to be like they coming to support anybody with their own father's money. It's sad, honestly, because Jagaban keep asking one question. These people are getting allocation from Nigeria, yet you come to tell us every day you want Biafra, you want Biafra. Where is Biafra? You are holding on to Nigerian passport. You don't come out one day to like, okay, now after telling you that I don't want, you still holding Nigerian passport. You still spend Nigerian currency. It's sad, honestly.
They can all gather and go to that region, even if it is in this festive season, and refuse to come back to show that they are truly going, but you will never see them do that. You'll just be clamoring for independence for Biafra. Meanwhile, all of them go back to your place. They will be crying. They are destroying your property. They don't want this their land.
What will be very good? Thank you very much. I don't want us to. All these things are just nonsense talk. Anybody that is complaining, they burn down their properties in Lagos. Lagos is your home. You don't like it, you go to your place. Don't you have a place? It's just normal talk. Our brother Ambi say, why are we giving him attention? We are not giving him attention. We are punishing a terrorist who has now been designated as an international terrorist. He has to be punished, just like every other person. It's not attention. When you now begin to listen to him and say, okay, let us conduct a referendum, that is when you are giving him attention. Who is he? Who is he to call for a referendum? The Igbo politicians are busy conducting elections and collecting money from the federal government, and you are saying we should go. No, that is nonsense talk. That is not. Nigeria is not in that state at this point. We have passed that stage. Anybody shouting for all those rubbish is a terrorist, and that is what it is meant to be. So my question is, what do you think Nnamdi Kanu will pass down in history? What will be the history of Nnamdi Kanu? Is he going to be seen as a man who used his own mouth to punish himself inside court, or as a man who is foolish Igbo man in history? Because that is what I want you to understand. Remember, he had opportunity to defend himself. He was given legal opportunity to defend, to put out yes, to set up his defense. He refused. He started shouting at the court, thinking that shouting at the court and talking down on Nigeria or the Nigerian judicial system is going to save him. So what do you think is going to be regarded as in history? That is what we should be talking about. Forget about all this nonsense stuff we are talking about. Nigeria cannot be divided. Nigeria cannot have referendum for Igbo criminal. For what? What are you talking about? All these issues have been resolved long time ago. It's just a terrorist who will just rise up because Nigerian government always allow things to go south before they rise up. You understand me? And that is what happened. You understand me? So none of this thing will ever happen. Forget about it. If the day Nigeria will the day anything will change is when Igbos will start moving from Lagos to their place. Is when Igbos will start moving from Akwa Ibom to their place. That is when you know that they are really serious. And then we'll clap for them. So any Igbo man that say he wants a Biafra boy every night, they are joining bus to come to Lagos, that person is not serious. Every night they are joining bus to come to Akwa Ibom, that person is not serious. So that is not what we are talking about here. And when they talk about justice in the case of Nnamdi Kanu, what justice? Can you describe to me what you mean by justice? A man one day started terrorizing people, giving commands.
They want justice for. He got his justice anyway.
When I hear Nnamdi Kanu, exactly. When I hear Nnamdi Kanu talk about, Showere talk about justice, I don't even know what Showere has been. I've been following Showere foolishly. You know, at a point I begin to think, how come I've been following all these people? Because I was thinking that these people have sense. I've been following Showere thinking that they have sense. So what? I'm alive. I know when Nnamdi Kanu started. You understand me? You understand me? I'm alive. I'm alive. I know when Nnamdi Kanu started. He by himself started calling on people to buy on the street, started making people to sit at home. In order to enforce people to sit at home, he started commanding them, you know, burning down shops. And at the point, somebody is talking about justice. What justice are you talking about? I don't understand. In the case of Nnamdi Kanu, he's a criminal. I followed him when he was talking about, oh, he want resource control, he want Nigerian system to change, which everybody supported, until when he diverted. You understand me? So tell me where justice in the case of Nnamdi Kanu, when is the one that was commanding people, coming out to threaten Nigerian government to show power that he has 1,000 men or 2 million men in the bush? No, doesn't make sense. So we cannot give him attention. We cannot say we want to go and do a referendum because Nnamdi Kanu for what? You just sit down one day and begin to carve out Akwa Ibom and other places into it because we were part of the eastern region or eastern Nigeria before. That is criminality. We don't want to be part of it. That is why, what's his name? Gowon created the states because we suffered in their hands. So what is the justice to us? If you say we should give a referendum, what nonsense talk is that one? Give referendum for something that we were free before. That was why we were free from them, so that we will not be dominated by Igbos. And somebody say you want to give referendum for putting us in their map. You are not, when you are talking about justice, I don't know what justice you are talking about. It makes me so angry. You think that we cannot shout? You think that we cannot burn down places? So please don't bring Nnamdi Kanu case here. I love what the Nigerian system did so that it will put an end to this. But if they don't want to put an end to it, let another person rise up and do that nonsense. So that is not what we are talking about here. Now we are talking about the way forward, the insecurity in the north and some places. I think that is the areas that we are putting our mouth on. You know, try to, some people try to decide if President Tinubu is doing well or not. But in my opinion, I feel he's getting there. There's a system that is designed that is going to resolve this issue. Nobody should bring Nnamdi Kanu issue here. Let Igbos cry and weary in their stupidity. Any Igbo man that cries for Nnamdi Kanu is a stupid person and foolish. Because for us, it's an injustice to us. For Nnamdi Kanu to carve us into their criminality and try to force us to something that we were free. And somebody say, you want to come and do a referendum again. For Nigeria, we were free from Igbos and their criminality. So please, there's no justice there. He was not fighting for Igbos to be free. He wanted to expatiate and Columbia us into their Igbotic nonsense. So that is nonsense talk, please. Sometimes when we keep quiet, it doesn't mean that we don't know what we are doing. You know what I mean? So that is what I want to comment on that, please. This is the proper judgment. This is what's supposed to happen. In fact, it took too long for this thing to have been happened, for this justice to have been served to Nnamdi Kanu. It took a long time. Nigerian government have been so patient, and I give them kudos for that because it really happened the right time. Now that all of them are raising eyebrows, that genocide, they are forgetting that they are the ones who causing the genocide. It really happened the right time because Nnamdi Kanu has been kept for 4 years. You guys have forgotten. You guys have forgotten that Nnamdi Kanu was kept for 4 years. You understand me? So please, let us don't bring that issue here. I don't have that sentiment for all this nonsense. I was there. I understood their game. I know their plans. I know their propaganda. I know their criminality. And that is why I came out and said, this nonsense, we can never support it. My father and my forefathers told us about what the Igbos did during the Biafra criminal war or whatever they call it. And now this is the same thing that repeated itself. And I wanted to learn and understand. And that is why I can boldly tell you what I tell you today. You understand me? There is no pity for Nnamdi Kanu. You saw the way he was bragging and doing guy man in the court. He doesn't have sense. He's a foolish. This is the first Igbo man that I've seen being displayed so foolish in the courtroom, because he had opportunity to use the judges, to use the lawyers and the everything to try to lobby and negotiate his way, but he failed. That is why from the day I noticed that, I started calling him a foolish man. You understand me? Because it's a foolish. There is no intelligence in that. There is no intelligence in that. You understand me? So please let us don't talk about that. So Zues, what do you have to say? Going forward, what do you think is the state of Igbo land? How is it going to be like? Pending the fact that most of them are saying that the judgment was not right, and that Nnamdi Kanu was sentenced unjustly. Some of them are saying that he was is a maltreatment to the Igbos, and some of them were saying that Yorubas are the one that was part of the judge or the council. That is why Yorubas are against the Igbos. What do you think will be the state of Igbos now? Are they going to finally move away from Lagos? Please go ahead. Thank you.
Like we have known right from the beginning, these people are hell bent. In fact, I don't think they will learn any lesson from this. With all those people coming out from the tribe every now and then to, in fact, I see them as those who are making money to them, sucking them like Simon Effort. He was even in Finland doing his business with them, using them, becoming something. I think he doesn't want this thing to get to that level. But at the end of the day, where is he today? Even in the foreign country he was, he has been taken care of. In fact, it didn't even take them long before he was taken care of. Nigeria has not even taken time to extradite him. Now this one has been going up and down. They released him then. Then he now went back again after being granted bail to stop all these things. He now came back with full force, doing as if he is now a god or whatever, that nobody can take him. And they took him. Nigeria took him down. Nothing will happen because he's trying to incite division, chaos, anarchy into the country. And these people will not see that this is what. And the point, bad thing with these people is that this thing is affecting them at home. Imagine recently I've been seeing social media in some areas that people are rejoicing and going back. See this guy, what's his name? This guy that used to say money na water.
Cubana chief priest.
Yes, he went back home recently.
Yes.
That, imagine this is everybody is they were rejoicing. The last time I went there, some of my friends in Owerri then, they used to come to a program with us at Oshun around Ilesha. Most people, because I have a lot of colleagues from there, whenever they want to come, especially during the weekend like Sunday, they will have to wait that it's on Monday, they can't do anything. The boss will wait for them until they come, because the issue of all this Monday sit at home, it will affect them. They cannot do anything. We will contribute and send so many things to these people in that community, those people settled around Southeast there every time. And this is affecting them. They know that it's affecting them. Yet they are emotional, claiming victim. They will not come. They are, imagine some of them are even saying the judge is Yoruba. This thing is Yoruba. As if it was Yoruba that arrested him. They are doing the case. Those are the available people. And when they brought their lawyers, those who counsel for them, the judge was even telling them, when you know the one that this guy said he doesn't want you, you are now counsel, the subjected to counsel, consultant. He even said they tapped them. He's so proud and cocky at the same time. All those words, in fact, it can't get out of my head. When I saw those things, I said, this man, in fact, they tampered, but these people will not see it that way. It is part of them, it's their nature. They will still believe that every tribe, one that is in government, is against them. The same thing they did to the outside, the northerners, throughout Buhari 8 years. They started calling them cow. Even the same Kanu was calling them their cows, their animals. He's even saying all Yorubas as if we are their enemy. At the end of the day, most of them are in Yoruba land. Go to Ondo State, go to Akure, go to Ibadan, go to Oyo State, let alone Lagos. They are everywhere there, doing their business, doing as if they want, buying lands, doing a lot of things, and nobody is against them. Yeah, they will come out, they are against them. What exactly do they want? And if you give them the power, they will misuse it. There's no organized state in their everything. Everything is just victimhood. So I don't think they will learn any lesson.
because they all sleep and put their head in the same place. This December, most of them will travel back to their village. They go and learn another thing again. You see all of them coming out as if they went to their cap that they are using. Maybe they put it inside something and cover all of them on their head. That's why they are behaving the same way. This one will come and say the same thing. This one will come and say, to take you maybe with connection to see one of them that will speak against all this their rubbish. In fact, these people, I don't think they will learn lesson. They will keep coming. The way Ojuku did this and went. Some people have done this thing. Nnamdi Kanu is doing now. EPA is doing. Mr. Gentle, the lion, Yahoo is doing it. 4 women too in one foreign diaspora is setting up some people again that they are coming, they are dancing. You just see them playing as if I just feel they know their states. That most of them are emotional. They now use it to solve themselves. Everything to them, they just use it to get money. So somebody will still come up. I want to defend you. So the lawyer, somebody that slapped you, that said you are not worthy to, you should stop talking when he's talking. They are not saying the justice is they are not tampering and this thing is justice. There's no justice that you will appeal it. Go and appeal it. Let's see now. Because the evidence that you are supposed to bring, you said the man did not give you. You are even asking that you did not see the brief. Imagine. So the judge is the one that will give you the brief from your own client or whatever.
We are waiting for them to appeal it. That one I don't even have time with that one. But my own mind is that with everything that they feel that they are treated them bad. Is a Yoruba against Igbo and all of that. Will they? I asked you that question. You didn't answer. Will they finally leave Lagos alone?
That's why I told you they will still rush down to Lagos. They cannot leave Lagos. They know that their business is secure in Lagos. That Yoruba people are very hospitable to them. They will still, with all these things that we are saying now, all of us are living normal life in our respective homes. Yeah. I have some of my tenants there who are Igbos, Delta, and these people. In fact, the first time they came, this one that you are speaking Yoruba everywhere. I don't want to join the meeting. I said, you don't want to join? Then why do you come here to rent a house? Is this not a Yoruba land? You are saying you don't hear anything. You don't want to be part of the meeting. Imagine that day. But the woman is a very good woman now. All of them are behaving normal. They are doing all this thing. But that's their mind mentality. They just come there. They are speaking Yoruba. What do you want them to speak to their land? So they will still keep coming. There's nothing they can do. This Christmas that they are going on, they will bring 2 or 3 people back again with them. Another person will come. So, in fact, somebody was even saying, posting something that if this same judgment they gave Kanu, they should do the same thing to Sunday Igboho. Imagine.
No,
Did
nothing.
Sunday Igboho incite anybody?
No.
Did he kill anybody?
No.
Did he cause chaos or anarchy?
No.
He was only doing this. They don't learn. So that's why I said this.
Don't worry about them. Don't worry about them. Wow. So this is the road. This is the final bus stop for Nnamdi Kanu and this thing. So
exactly.
they are now waiting for political solution. They should lobby President Tinubu now. If Tinubu,
that guy is a politician.
I tell you.
And you know these people, they are very cocky.
Now they go see. They think that Tinubu will release Nnamdi Kanu first before the election. You are very stupid. If I'm, I don't want to talk about. Exactly. You see, that's why I don't want to talk about it, because this will not get sense. You know me. Even when they give you information, and they give you authentic information, you understand me? You cannot. You say the political. So you go vote for Tinubu first. He go win first. Oh boy! And they give them answer. They just say na joke. You see, Tinubu, you go vote. You will You want me to? You go vote first. Vote first. Let it emerge. Oh my brother, this thing they suit me. You see, that's why they come live, because then my own word they pain them, because they know say, "Guy, this boy, how did this boy they know? How did this boy they know this thing? How did this boy they know this thing? If you want political solution, no problem. 2027 is coming. You make Tinubu to be the president, and then maybe by the special grace, if he use his own office, then he can grant you a political solution when you win."
That's why they are hoping for
That's what.
invasion.
Yes.
This thing, they know that they don't have any chance.
Yeah.
So they want to cause chaos, anarchy,
Yeah.
so that everything will be destroyed.
Yeah.
I beg.
Sorry? No, I know. I just talk. I never talk anything about that one. I beg go. Eh? Yeah. Judge don't give. He don't give verdict finish now. Me, I just dey analyze.
And I even the judge when just finish everything now. So now let me come, the man God greet you.
Okay, you're welcome. I'm the judge. What next? I'm the judge. And so, what next? It's finished.
Oh, they go forward. Anyone bring head, come down, they come out, you carry out.
It's finished for Nnamdi Kanu. Didn't you see him cry? He was crying.
No, Nnamdi not cry now.
He was crying. By the way, you know the what did they call it? Today, the Congress in the US, they are voting on the designation of Nigeria as a CPC, as a country of concern, right? Today, and I don't think it's going to favor their. It's not going to work, because every congressman, every lawyer, every lawmaker kick against the statement of Trump. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Igbos. Trump is not coming to save Nnamdi Kanu.
Have you ever seen any US president declaring war without the Congress?
I'm telling you. I'm sorry. Tinubu is not. Sorry.
You can't join war. You can't do anything.
Yeah, Trump is not coming. It's not going to work. The Congress, I think they kick against it. It's not going to work. It's not working. It's not coming. I'm sorry for you people.
Because their base does not make any sense.
Yeah.
To reasonable people.
Yeah. In fact, they even use the cases. I don't want to talk about it, but maybe another day, because I just want to concentrate on this today. Rich money, what do you want to say? Where your money dey?
My money, I want you to take go give this man. They don't already sentence him for life. I just put him for pocket.
Do you know that Nnamdi Kanu try all means possible to stop this judgment? He tried it.
He's the one delaying it.
Yeah, he delayed it. He didn't want it, and I think with the judge in his own wisdom say they should bring him outside so that he will not disrupt them.
I think the thing is one thing when I look for this man case, he made things worse
for himself.
Worse.
Yeah.
For himself, because when they try to tell them, say, see, even police, when he see like when any bandit when they talk about, you don't see one they don't owe one leader. Anybody when you don't be leader, they owe you see they rake, they make more noise, they make more insult, they use rope, when they tie the crocodile tie. You gotta make the struggle, not like police handcuff you gotta struggle with handcuff. That handcuff will tie your arm more. Now this kind of thing I don't get tie itself when we say they're not even just freezing and picking for them. Your leader, you know, you respect and you don't get only you know the okay, only you know the talk and now you do the wrong thing when you don't get right. You don't offend many areas. Somewhere I don't see where they judge up for you. Nigeria just see the judge. You know the papara they play with themselves. He they play with himself. But finally like this now I have to cleanse. Sometimes you would deny say sorry.
He says he's a content creator.
And he deny everything. Now all of them are Nnamdi Kanu boys now. So I know, but Emma deny say
Hey! I need to sing praises to the Lord. The Lord, thank you, Lord. Hey!
And now because of this, they're gaslighting. That's
Nigerian government delay, but he himself was the reason for the delay.
Yes.
Don't say government don't want to do anything.
Okay, Oganwa, what do you want to say?
I think go now, bro.
Are they well? How your side?
Yeah, okay. You know, anytime I come on your platform, they always tell us, say, make people calm down. But these people, they are not ready to calm down. You see, for not coming down, you see what it led them to now. I think their body will, their body will calm down at the moment.
Their body never calm down. Oh. Hey, they want to fight the Yorubas now. The next thing that they are going to plan now is to fight the Yorubas. You will see now.
And they go meet the Yorubas. They know them now. The Yoruba know they talk before. They know they do anything. But this time around, it can't be like saying they don't draw everything for you.
You know, like so now they go find the fight.
They know they even wait for them to say anything. In fact, look at this lady that was trying to do Owambe or whatever. She apologized. She sent a message, apologized for the misappropriation, misinformation about this thing, the cultural influence of the host, and this that he apologized. He now renamed it something again to the king. In fact, the response of the person was that your apology is not accepted. You will not do your whatever in Lagos. Your slap say, imagine, see what they don't tell you about people when they say you can do whatever you like. Just because every little thing, and these people, they are only online, this thing. When it comes to reality, they don't have that capacity. Now they are destroying everything, bringing out the peace in Yoruba people that is not really.
Okay, bro, I'm gonna make a quickly talk about. Yeah, you see, say like 3 weeks ago when you're on the platform, the Igbo people will join your platform. We tell them, say, these people calm down. We will see what thing go happen in the next 2 weeks. Say we tell them, say, the way they push this guy, they push and go fire, but they don't realize. But now they don't realize. But what you call the people most be said? Okay, this man, he did for self. We say every time when he come to court, now Fendi in the use. I know sure say that guy get only one thing. That guy go get like 20 things that he were to come to the court. So this guy they enjoy the place until Igbo people push this guy to the gutter. Now this guy the next picture where you go see, they don't want him papa will make him wear Fendi. Either he wear blue or he wear orange.
Yeah.
You see, I don't understand. I don't know why Igbo people they always. And now watch you see all this now where everybody they cry. In the next 2-3 weeks, they're not going to mention Nnamdi Kanu again. And I know these people are not understand that. If I say they intentionally put this guy, they intentionally push him to that grave. And now they are you are the people that you said, hey, how can you judge somebody? You put her inside cell, judge her. Just say, make it day there. Now they don't judge that. You still they cry. What do you people want? Now the best way. What did they want? Because I go just sit down. If now people go talk say that this one they want. When you give them that thing, they say another thing they want. Why not just calm down, relax, and just watch, see how the thing they go? But it's just so sad though. It's just so sad. It's so sad. But I pity the guy though. Yeah. I pity him. I make I don't lie. Yesterday when the judge mentioned you are hereby sentenced to life. Make I don't lie. When I hear that lie, I thought maybe by hanging the man will talk, but later talk by hanging. So yeah, no, at least that's it. But okay, look, just think. What about if the judge talk say by hanging? What will happen?
Nothing.
My brother, nothing will happen.
Nothing will happen. Wait, you see, I swear to God, wait, you see, say for that court, the justice of that court yesterday, now Yoruba guy. The guy just get messy on say make him no problem. I swear to God, if not say now I wish I did for him that question yesterday. I swear to God, the guy will mention by hand. I swear.
The judge told him now that this kind of offense, yes, death sentence. Yeah.
For not to cause too much problem, the guy just manipulates something there. Say okay, just go to center. Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, okay. The guy just said, okay, at least you are sentenced to life.
But if not saying another person, I swear to God, if not saying another Igbo, my hand game before, or by fire squad. But we Yoruba, our liberalism is just taking us. I think that's the reason why all these people, they think maybe they get madness for it. Because if you watch them, now before now, I was now Fulani people, they always Fulani Janja with this one. Now it's Yoruba. My message is because now 172, even I say you be 90 on this platform, they tell your people say we get ready, we ready for you guys. Oh man, now bro, we ready for you. But waiting in my home to say, I swear to God, Igbo now, then be 2 minute man. Now only Igbo be 2 minute man. Because when they talk now, within that 2 minutes, they don't forget what they talk. They don't move on. Yeah, brother, that's what I want to talk about. Thank you.
Thank you very much for coming. Thank you. The matter never ends. You will hear how they will form something now. They will start talking about Yorubas, burning our properties, bringing down our properties in Igbo. Now they sentence Nnamdi Kanu, the council, everybody on the federal government side was Yorubas, all of them. You know, they have already started talking. So you guys should get ready.
We are always ready
now it's just like a dream, and just like all of them now, they are waiting for their peacock. You know, you listen to what they have used to calm their nerves. They say, oh, it's not the final judgment, it's appeal court. After appeal court, the Supreme Court, right? Those are the things that they want to use. Those are the things that they use to calm down their mind. I get it. So their brain never reset yet. And then tomorrow now, maybe Obi will tweet.
Now so Obi they do now.
Obi will tweet and say now a disgraced country. Foolish Obi. Obi is a foolish man. Obi is a trader. Obi is a trader because Trump say Nigeria is a now disgraced. Obi started calling Nigeria now disgraced country. Make him go listen to what the Congress said. Obi Kererenge. You understand? So now you start typing.
Waiting Trump self the face for there. Don't be shut down first.
No worry.
Destroy that Trump government.
No worry.
Now extend file now they go release them now. You see the problem of Trump. Trump where they say the fire where they burn his scrotum self, he plenty.
The reality. What do you have to say? Thank you, Ogawa. Thank you.
Okay, hi everyone.
I'm just gonna bring you down. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, thank you so much. I would say, good. It's I would say, justice for the victims of this criminal. I would say I'm a little bit disappointed because I predicted death sentence for this guy because based on what he has done so far, I don't think he deserves to live. But I think at all, still something. I will take it that way. Because if you look at this, I think our court need to do more. Somebody like this, the way he was acting, so arrogant, I think we should be having police with pepper spray. When he was acting all this nonsense, you give him some pepper spray, let his neck calm down.
Calm down.
Then they saw to collect mic from him.
It was it.
Because the way this guy was,
yeah, and he was even saying, "Don't touch me, don't touch me." When they want to escort him out, don't touch me, don't touch me. Can you imagine criminal, international terrorist?
He's so full of himself. So what do you expect? So he decided to fire his own lawyer.
Don't touch me.
I never see this guy.
He self-destroyed himself, which I think he got what he deserved. That just good. This guy just too. He just had to face what he's doing. So it's good for him. For his cry babies, these people, they are cry babies. So they've been crying now. They've been crying, and they'll continue crying. And all they know how to do is to come and complain. But I call them a very weak people. They are very weak people.
Yeah.
They always complain, we are marginalized, we are this, we are that. They're just empty words that sound almost. So at the end of the day, after some weeks, you see all this, their nerves will calm down. So, and some of them are promising that they can come. I said, okay, the prison gate is open for you guys. So another person come up, then you'll be arrested and sentenced to go and meet your criminal. So thank you, brother.
I remember when they were celebrating. How Nnamdi Kanu fired the judge. Have you forgotten? They were celebrating that Nnamdi Kanu finished the judge. Daniel.
Very similar.
I salute you, sir.
I greet you.
You're welcome, boss.
I greet you. Yeah. But like similar, there's no feeling I want to give about this judge.
Yes.
The judge is very biased, because anybody that buying 200 something security personnel, then the judge is very biased. Look at this, our brother say, but that's why Nigeria justice is not stable. This is anti-direct. Like giving that judge that only, rather waiting for amnesty, for that president to discharge Nnamdi Kanu. The judge is very biased. The judge has to be sacked. It's wrong. 200 something personnel, security personnel in a country. You are telling me life, what do you mean? That's why Yoruba people, some of them, they destroy the justice of Nigeria.
Okay.
They destroy it totally. What are you talking? Life imprisonment for buying over 200 something security personnel of Nigeria.
That just one
allow him to say his mind.
No. This still has to be. That's not rope.
And they correct you. International law.
Even terrorists that are international terrorists, they are kept in the Guantanamo prison. No. They don't.
Yeah, but allow him to say the way you feel now. Don't worry.
Then you want to tell me life imprisonment? You know the meaning of life imprisonment?
Now 5 minutes they're supposed to give that guy.
But what he's saying is correct. Me, I was expecting death sentence.
Nine.
Go miss your man quick before.
Nothing more. We're supposed to be protested. They have to refuse.
That's why
Okay, we are supposed to protest. We are supposed to protest.
More than 200 something, even the judge read it to the whole world. Abba, what did happen now? Now, buy direct, buy public place. As they buy the money, those kind of things. Brother, it's public place.
Another reason why this judge made this bad, because I bet that guy to be alive. When they come on the head.
Very simple.
If 1 year president come in future, maybe after 50 years, I've been at 30 years, I've been
they don't put money for the judge for fraud. What did they happen?
I want to battle him. Come battle criminal.
Yeah, a criminal that security personnel. You call it say Jesus Christ. Who's forgive? Who does that? Who does that?
Who's guilty?
The judge was quoting the Bible.
Yes, the judge quoted the Bible.
Because Christian.
So that they will know that Nigeria has Christians. It's not a Muslim nation.
That's why I believe.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. But
yeah, I know you, Danny. I know the way you feel, but there are also reasons why the judge did what he did. So
exactly.
Um,
Because Nigeria is in the political lifeline of the world now.
To buy Nnamdi Kanu, we get the code. Nigeria get the code. The code is guided to buy Nnamdi Kanu. Why not use them?
he has to also quote the Bible. That our judge quote the Bible is a Christian country. Yes, sir. Daddy, I know the way you feel. No. We should give accolade to that judge. The guy really
Somebody
tried.
saying you find them with microphone or
I'm also angry with that judge.
this transmission of this.
No, me, I'm not angry with that judge. I want to take the judgment of the judge. I want to take the judgment of the judge. He has a reason. So,
But anyway, we go manage this one. This one we not do. We go manage them.
No, let me say you won't come out. He will never come out here. Come out.
He can't come out. He can't come
No,
out.
he know very well.
Hmm.
No pardon.
Now, wow.
No pardon.
So you for one that death sentence straight up.
No pardon.
Let me ask you, Danny. You for one that death sentence straight up.
You said?
You for lie the death sentence, to Nnamdi Kanu.
That is what we prepared.
So what do you want our Igbo community to do? They could have been crying. They could have been crying. Wait, have you gone online? Have you gone online after that judgment?
Of course, yeah.
Have you seen all the things that they have posted?
Of course, I saw it.
So imagine that they gave him this sentence.
Now, brother, nothing for happen.
Nothing will happen, but I'm saying, can you imagine how Igbos could have been crying everywhere?
You see, now, they don't like your word. No, they don't like your word. Your word not good for their body.
He said now with microphone or transmission machine, you find them.
How do you don't like your word? Your word is paid them.
This guy say, how did he buy it with microphone?
No worry, make you do your own video and picture too.
Oh yeah, make you come out and say Nigeria is a zoo. Oh yeah, start to talk. Make you come out. Tell your people, go and buy the governor. Go and buy the governor. Go and bring Tinubu's head. Go and...
100 million naira on whose head? Not the wicked.
He can't even figure out that telling somebody that you pay the 100 million naira when they go carry wicked head. He can't even figure that out. Say that will not make sense.
He even called them. He even said wicked is part of his weakness. That guy did mad.
His mentality.
He even called which governor?
He even called Sonwolu. He called Sonwolu join. No, can you imagine?
Even Tinubu said.
Prince, do you have something to say? Please go ahead. I salute you.
Good morning to fellow patriotic Nigerians.
I salute you.
I greet every one of you.
This matter no easy.
Let me tell you, I feel the same thing, the way Daniel is feeling.
Yes.
I don't feel like they made the cutting body small. I swear.
Make everybody witness him.
I'm telling you. But now because of the political reasons,
yes.
That is why they still give out. I don't like for you.
Mm-hmm.
But you go pay me, just say one bastard president to come say
made him come out.
I really appreciate everybody else to show you what
DSS was pointing for that.
Don't worry, the guy knows the survivor.
No president. Now, Buhari talk before he make President Mohammed Buhari talk. They nobody go give a pardon. He go suffer for waiting. That's what Buhari.
Exactly.
Buhari doesn't. So nobody, more than not expect that one. Nobody. Now military matter.
Yeah, I understand my brother Daniel. You know, so when you want to fight your brother, you don't think I can do it, but you say, because you don't brother, you want to start. You don't want to tell us, but I don't hear you. You want to tell us, but I will hear you.
Exactly.
I understand that, but still, not see your family because of political reasons. Never see something like that. Don't think you will say, no kill our one, but kill our one. You know, know the same. Now, there's one thing that I do like. You know, the way all those Americans put electric stuff for person head, all those things.
Yeah, that's so. No, they don't almost cancel everything now. They know they
They'll
do
give
have
them better food, everything, you know.
Also,
So they don't buy original thing, you know.
It's public for life.
Exactly.
I swear, but thank God the people like that were making the use Gary, making the use that they so Gary get there.
Maybe they don't put out for Abuja prison, I beg.
No, they don't talk they don't talk say the place where they go put them, eh?
My brother, you don't know Nigeria go better. Nigeria go better just to look at all those I thought they never judge them. I don't know you understand me. Go look at right from the beginning. You don't see that person on the social before they don't touch every year they do that. They don't touch that time they remove her full life. But now go look at after it was step up from that court. Go look at the do that. To fear.
My brother, how can you be convicted for 7 counts of crime? They'll give you life. Don't be bad. All the 7 counts. You know,
Only one shot the 5 person.
Okay. 7 counts convicted.
But
They say that life.
When talking about too much now, you talking like this, look the guy, look the get where the cry is also laugh. You understand? Get where last time the situation is also cry. You know to fire well, because if you fire well, you know to the same. My brother, get them to do a small for that for that.
They ask what will be the solution for the Igbo problem that's in the southeast.
Yes,
So my suggestion is saying,
My brother, even yesterday after the judgment, there is one of my friends here. I think my answer between the text me for message that, hey, you know, you know,
when the woman naka, you see?
You begin to tell me, say, my brother, there's Yoruba statement. I wish I was just like in the house, by the time Moscow, they put
Make all of them try to leave the Yoruba land, go their land now. Make we see.
You don't say you are marginalized, you are marginalized. You are scattered everywhere, every corner of the world, every corner of the Nigeria. Even the go spoil our nation, the whole world. That's one. You don't say marginalized, you don't say lie.
No, we no go ever forget what the Igbos have done. We will never forget it. If they feel marginalized, let them go to their place, go to their region.
Now, what I tell us, I say out of your 5 plots, which one is even proud of? Which one are you proud of? When you say you come from, now you can even say, okay, see this station, I can spend the rest of my life here. When I don't know that in a 5 plots to barren side. I say you don't to barren side.
Even Obi, number one Igbo man cannot live in his ancestral land. He's in a wrong pattern. Because they were very stupid idiot guy.
I thought even you know the most honest thing?
China.
You know this kind of the guy tell me Antikwe was so stupid, foolish to trust Awolowo. I said, no, you see him now.
That's what the Ohane Mumus, they tell them whenever they go to village, they tell them all these fairy tales. They are not educated, most of them. In fact,
you know, which Antikwe trust Awolowo for? Make it tell you, which Antikwe trust Awolowo for? Well, Awolowo not be true.
I said, the stupid Antikwe is so difficult to teach for the life. I said, even the one where you correct with that, like you said, the evil parent land on us, he still wants the land now. I said, that is one of the reasons he looked at the whole money of Anambra to preach with Abuja with Twister. You know, even the rich, you know, people say that Anambra will go for 8 years. They say, where is the manifesto? They say, they go see the manifesto for Anambra. Nothing is sure.
waiting, no. They go give am make it they read for paper. He go still they read like primary.
What you have to all those by Igbo brothers, they can't read, but they can hack you.
But wait,
They can't read, but they can hack you.
But wait,
Some of them don't even know what they have to use.
So na so Nnamdi Kanu take end. Aye. We no go see am again. Aye. Now,
Even the Bible says, shall we continue in lawlessness that grace can abound? They have given him enough grace. First time, second chance. In fact, this guy said get enough grace. He's supposed to don't.
He's supposed to have repented, surrendered, changed his ways.
He will not.
It's too late, oh, it's too late, oh. Too late.
He will be humble very soon. You go see him. Then go they show poster.
You know why I talk like that?
No.
And the point on his behalf for a better Nigeria and make some kind of commitment of making people to sit down on the way before. If in the class, if you don't be pardon and 6 months presidential become pardon.
It's too late. That kind of arrogant man. There's nothing in his brain. This guy no get brain. You know what his lawyers are telling him? The lawyers are telling him, giving him confidence. Don't worry. Trump is coming to save you. Don't.
Trump is coming to save you.
I can imagine. Sorry, boss. I can imagine the way one of the lawyer will be telling him, Ejimako. I can see his mouth now. That is mouth. He said, "Don't worry." Ejimako will be telling, "Don't worry. The letter have been received by Trump. Trump have said he's coming. Don't worry." And Maxwell. Both of them. Maxwell was the one that said it's a fight between Yoruba and Igbo. I don't know why the NBA is like that. People, how can they supposed to withdraw the license?
Their license, I'm telling you.
Daniel, you wanted to say something?
When the judge address those lawyers, those consultants,
I don't think it's the job of the judge. They have a body.
Yeah, they try to deceive the judge. That is why the judge warned them. They have to do better. You know, say the other day, Nnamdi Kanu is shouting on them. Asking them to shut up, a whole lawyer or consultant. So if we continue to accept that kind of thing, it's not a credit to the court of law. So the judge was so simple with them, but he just gave them warning indirectly. And listen to that part. All those consultants, they said, "Are you not the lawyer?" I said, "No, it's consultant." Said the other day,
brother Daniel,
he bias now. The first, he bias.
Like at least 6 months when they go spend for
it's supposed to suspend them.
I'm telling you, all the ordinary suspended them. After 6 months to show a good example for another people.
AJ Cole was just talking to Nnamdi Kanu a few minutes ago and it's 39 for front of judge. You were going to put here for a year. When Nnamdi Kanu was
someone told him that he had the video that he can play it back to them.
Of course.
They're just a look.
I listened to everything. The judge was very fair to Nnamdi Kanu. Very fair.
Yeah.
Very fair.
Yeah.
And another thing you must know, the judge don't want to postpone that judgment.
Yes, because they were trying to postpone it. Because I saw already, some of them were already predicting that they are going to postpone it to January, this and that.
They won't take Kanu to go village, go do Christmas.
The judge did not go alone.
No, nothing moved the judge. It doesn't matter what they say. He will call the judgment.
That's the only thing I love about that judge.
The judge is like the judge is just like President Tinubu. Focus on the ball. Focus on the ball.
That's the only thing I love.
Focus on the ball. That's it. Don't be distracted. Don't be distracted.
Confidence in that job.
Yes.
The confidence in that job.
Yes.
100%. 100%.
They need to give him a word, though. They need to give him a word.
Yes, I'm telling you. And if you see the display of Nnamdi Kanu, you see that it's just like an empty vessel.
Yes.
Making noise. No single confidence in him. I'm telling you, my brother.
He doesn't know what he was doing.
The Igbo people are so stupid and so foolish to think of maybe a single man like this guy that can lead.
Said your law. Yeah, you don't know the law. Is it not the same law you are using to incite up and down through your radio, whatever? Which law? What exactly is the law?
They are showing the law now. They are showing the law already now.
You don't know the law. You
Well, don't know the law. You people don't know the law. You don't know your law. I'm going to teach you.
Imagine if somebody like that now get this thing, they will idolize that guy.
Okay, go ahead.
I want to say something. I want every Igbo on this platform to understand that this is a tip on iceberg. How do they say it?
Tip of the iceberg. Yeah.
Make them cool down. Make them cool down. This life don't be gra. You see how somebody, but nobody talk one proverb, you go say, alcohol. You know that they put life inside. If all those fighters now, when you say that they put knife inside here, okay, inside this place, that sword they say.
Yeah.
You understand? That thing, you know, say that they put the sword they have to say that they put it inside. But why now how soon they cut? One time now, that's so they put it inside, they go cut. Nowhere to sleep for. That is life. So if you are thinking you are doing people bad, you are doing yourself. Just look at it. America, 6 years. After that 6 years now, you come and the State Nigeria court also. Nnamdi Kanu. Yeah. It's only Waziri that was supposed to be even changed man, but he's still trying to make rubbish out of his life. I'm still planning to see what Waziri will say.
I think they might also strip Nnamdi Kanu of his British citizenship when he comes back.
You see, so my brother,
Britain, they bring money back to Britain, so they don't get it.
You know they come back here now, life imprisonment now. You know. Oh boy, this matter.
So maybe we take this one too from Britain.
Ike Ekweremadu was not life imprisonment now, was it?
I know. I'm just saying that one our citizen when they there. So this one are their citizen when they Nigeria.
Somebody they love it for Ekweremadu, so they swap him.
Yes, they try to because he was an attempted stop. He hasn't done it. If he has done it, maybe he could have been life imprisonment.
Yes. You know these people, because you are tempted, you can do it. So
yeah, you can do it. Attempted means you if the road were clear, if every coast were clear, you could have done it.
And
yeah.
If not because of the time and the delay by the NHS or whatever, you could not do all those things.
Special announcement to all Igbo youth. Let them change their ways.
We know they advise them for this platform.
We don't want to make them change.
May they not change. May they remain like that.
We love it the way they are now.
Yeah.
I've gone to research.
Every time you come here, you have a question. Are you mad?
No, because I want to.
Don't you have a contribution to make? We don't. This is not a school. This is not a school.
Let me give my contribution if you don't mind. Can I contribute?
Now, why you calling me Yoruba? Earlier, wait
now. Let me give my contribution. We know most of the people that are here clamoring and selling this particular government, they are benefiting from the government in one way or the other. But look at
we are benefiting from the government.
Yes. Mr. Ansima, you that you're wearing Jagaban cap now. Look at your Jagaban.
You need the cap. I give you the cap. You need the cap.
No, we know you're benefiting. Tell me,
can you imagine? Just they talk nonsense. You need the cap. When you dey support Obi they pay you, Abi? Is Obi paying you? Is Obi paying you? Yeah, but you have been campaigning for Obi. Obi does not have money now. And you don't even have money to buy your polo to promote him. You support Obi. You support Obi. Okay, now you don't go change them to Showore. Oh boy, see, Tinubu till 2031. Tinubu till 2031. What do you have to say? Oh boy. Come and join the movement now. Come and join the movement. Join the movement. Join the movement. Join the movement. With all this one, they never swear for you, so they go support Obi, a trader. Tinubu, a chartered accountant. Are they comparable? Na lie. Na Obi, na they support. Obi the trader. I beg, Prince, what do you want to say? No mind now. You don't get anything to talk. You don't deny Obi.
Obi is the shameful somebody. Please support people come fire this guy. Because I do deny Obi. Which means Obi is
Quick, you don't deny Obi.
I'm telling you.
So you are looking for where you make money, like Jagaban.
What he has done. What is his legacy? No legacy there. Legacy of Jagaban.
Oh boy, all of you will regret.
So all the states in Nigeria.
All of you will regret. All of you will regret that you didn't join the Jagaban.
You're suffering and surviving on that. Who is suffering? Why are you assuming that people are suffering?
Hold on, Prince, are you done?
Because you are not in Nigeria.
Okay.
All right. You're gaslighting the whole country. Go to your state and go and tell people that the country is working. Let's see what they will do.
Look at this one. You know where I'm from? I'm from Akwa Ibom, my brother. Where do you come from? Where do you come from?
I'm from Wari.
Your worry is not working, is that not? It's not working. Is worry working? Exactly. So go and hold your governor.
It's not my governor's fault. There's a reason why they tell me.
Oh, it's not your governor's fault. You are a stupid idiot. Let me block you finally. You never come back here again. You are a fool. So you don't know your governor that's supposed to build your state for you. Ah, now what for you? Thank you. Eh?
Things are not working like that.
If things are not working, the leaders have failed to do their part. Even President Tinubu talk about it. Eh?
Who is the first leader of the country?
The first leader of your country is your governor. You don't know?
You don't want to call me Jagaban.
I'm telling you, you are talking about Jagaban. Jagaban is very far. He's in Abuja. And you are in worry. Who is the first person you should reach out to?
Jagaban is the number one leader that I must address. Then I'll address my president, my government.
Look at so that's why you fail in exam. That's why you fail. That's why today, if you have gotten scholarship, if you have gotten first class, maybe today you could have gotten scholarship. That's why you failed. So if they ask you to solve your leadership problem, your first leadership problem is the president. You are so backward. That is why people don't have job. No wonder you will remain the way you are. People like us, tell us what happened to us. Tell us what happened to us. Tell us, is there anybody that sponsor us? Do you know what we did? Do you know what we did when we were in university? Go and ask question. Okay, I'm talking. You are making jest of yourself. Keep quiet. Do you know when I was in university? Do you know the things we did? Do you know what we did? Do you know the level that we are? Do you know where we are today? Who did it for us? It's not even our parents. I did it myself. I can be proud.
Exactly.
See, I can be proud to say I did it myself. Even my parents were proud of me. When they received the good news, they were so happy that they were proud that they have a son like me. What can you be proud of yourself?
What about the government? Why is the government?
I don't need the government. I live in the UK. The government have not done anything for me. It's the same thing. Sorry?
Electricity, now you go buy petrol, now you go buy generator, now you go grade your road. Now you go still find security person to actually take care of your house. Which kind of thing the country now?
Wait, Tinubu go come do one for you.
Now Prime Minister, they make all these people, they use life, they kill them, they find people for the road.
Wait for Tinubu. Tinubu now pregnant your mother. We go come give you. Na Tinubu tell me your mother born you. You are mumu yourself. People are progressing and you are here. You are just here looking for excuse. You are just.
This guy, they blame Tinubu.
Yes. I beg, I will need to block you so that you will not come here again. I don't need all this rubbish.
Apart from that, this guy is a mumu because when you vote on election day, how many people are we voting for? Is it only one presidential voting this thing that we did on that day? We did have two weeks of voting. Governors, senators, local government chairman, presidents, and so on and so forth. And foolish people are blaming this thing. So those people are just there.
I wonder, what is their job? You are very stupid. You are not supposed to be called the youth of Nigeria. You are part of the people. You are part of the people giving us a bad name. You are a very foolish guy. I need to abuse you so that next time, if you sleep and wake up, you know that you are a foolish. No wonder you are poor. No wonder you are the way you are. No wonder you will remain like that.
It is because he has come to the UK. He has known how much.
Come on, keep quiet. We can't learn from you. There's nothing to learn from you. If you come again, I will block you. The voice, what do you have to say? We can't hear you very well.
Yeah, I just want to ask you something.
You want to ask me?
Yeah, about the genocide in Nigeria. How do you feel about it?
What are you talking about? Are you mad? What are you talking about? Tell us your Ibotic name. Tell us your Ibotic name.
What is the genocide?
Tell us your Ibotic name or I remove you. Tell us your Ibotic name. Do you have a name? Tell us your Ibotic name. Look at this one. Don't worry, you go join them. If you get mine, come out and be broadcasting like your supreme leader. Life imprisonment. Now they are with you. Life imprisonment. Don't see. Let me remove this video so that I say something. Do you remember what Nnamdi Kanu said? The guy don't see say, oh boy, this matter don't read. He gonna say God go punish the judge. Then they use yes. Then they use God to blackmail people. They never use that God go build their nation. They never use God go build their life. Yes. Nothing. See, Nnamdi Kanu. Now I'm telling you, Nnamdi Kanu is a foolish man. I confirm today that he's a foolish. So nothing remain for him mouth again. I think from tomorrow I'll start playing all those videos. Nothing remain for him mouth to talk again. No sense again. He gonna say God will punish you forever. Now that one I show me pass. Say God go punish judge forever. heard it before. He said, God will punish you forever and forever.
When he tell some of his viewers that when they were calling him for Ilasa here,
Yes.
We don't bomb police station. Said, don't tell me anything. How many policemen
Yes,
you?
yes.
How many? Imagine what he was saying there. Some people were telling me, did he fire anybody?
Yes, yes. Okay, let us hear from the person that just came up. Please go ahead. What is your name? Courage.
My name is Courage. You see, Mama, I don't say no.
Are they okay?
I shall you go through party. You even me say like I will go back one small drink to make it cool myself when I hear the news. Very well commit development.
I beg, did you hear when Nnamdi Kanu say God will punish the judge forever?
Not be small thing. You know, say if you don't miss road, you will give the best.
Waiting concern God for this matter. He said God will punish you. God no punish. Him will buy people. God no go punish him. Him will make children lost their parents. God no go punish him. Nah, God go punish judge. Where they try give those one justice. Oh God. Wow.
You know that judge talk. He said people not fly. He said maybe for by
I'm telling you. Oh, now what in the judge talk?
That judge read everything for evidence to the end.
Evidence full everywhere.
That is reason that why they supposed to buy evidence too much.
It's true now, because when I hear all these Kumana chief priests talking nonsense, calling on Tinubu, I think people just have freedom to be talking rubbish, man. Because Kumana chief priests don't have the right to talk on the president and even Sheyi Tinubu and all of that. I say, have they forgotten when Nnamdi Kanu was say, go and look for Tinubu's head. Go and bring Tinubu's head.
They don't forget.
They don't just get sense, you know. They don't get sense.
They don't forget. Sentiment don't cloud their sense of judgment.
When of you go in your own village before?
Very, very bunch of criminals.
We thank God for Nigeria. At least we know what come up.
Nigeria, I'm seeing progress. I'm telling you. Because I was thinking, will they allow this thing to come? Will they fly? Will they use sentiment? Will they leave it? But thank God, they didn't allow it to fly. I'm telling you. They didn't just allow it to go like that. You understand me? They didn't just allow it to go. I like it. 4 hours ruling. Not small thing.
If you see
the way they read evidence, even me say by shock.
Nothing. As if they leave book for Benin, say leave the judge read everything.
He read everything.
Everything. Nothing.
He said, go to Benin. There is something there. Go and take it. Finish it there. That's why I say Benin people. Edo, Igbos have taken over that place. You don't understand how far Igbos have entered every nook and cranny of Edo like this.
Since he talk that thing, they begin to disrespect us for that village.
Of course, they leak their secret.
Yeah.
You know the kind of leak their secret.
You know say before that time we people we don't send to those people, we don't care about them. We don't live our life. But since the involved was all those
that was a big mistake.
Since the involved was all those talk, they can't see us finish. Every time they thought was anyhow.
This is the way they do our guests.
Those people.
I'm telling you, even that foolish woman that always carry red this thing on her neck. Can you imagine talking rubbish against a sitting governor?
Yes.
And she's not even from Edo.
Never.
When I discovered that woman is not from Edo, I said, Kai, Igbo have taken over everywhere. No, make una no sleep, oh. Make una no. Na so I talk for Lagos that year. Make una no sleep, oh. Make una no sleep because these people who are very, very woeful. Their mentality is mad. Look at people like Kubana Chief Priest that suppose that one in go school, he no go school. In no go school. In tell Pella now. In tell Pella say drop her from school. So he no go school. He don't nothing. What he say na money na water. That's the only thing he knows. He all the waka like fulufu. That nothing is.
You know, say anywhere where there's no regulations, they take advantage and make money anyhow. You can't find them. That's why you see all this. They are opening businesses. We are entrepreneur business. Fine, you can do that. You sell used products, something that is outdated. You take advantage.
Fake something, sell it.
Do it in organized and civilized nation. Let's see.
Adulterated drinks, all kinds of things. Mix all kinds of drinks in bars and clubs and make plenty money. That's what they do.
That's what they will do now.
And that is why many people become kidney failure, all kinds of problems.
When they go do it for UK or US now, the way that they open shop anyhow, anything.
You can't
see them there. The way they used to do it in Africa, Ghana, Nigeria, China, whatever. You can't see them doing that. They just do normal work here and everywhere. But they make mouths and they are this, they are that.
One of our brothers talk about their business. They don't produce anything. People know they produce nothing. Right sometime, they will carry go pack something for inside. Original paper, they'll go print out. That's our imitation. Not the way that they produce for the whole Nigeria. People they just they
exactly.
How?
That's what I'm saying now. Imitation. They saw
controlling criminality.
Yes.
Syndicates, criminal syndicates.
Yes. They saw terrorists in the north. They want to copy it. Everything is that is their nature. That's what happened. That's what happened.
Want to copy good things.
That's what happened to Nnamdi Kanu. Yeah.
That's why they don't like.
Yeah, that's what happened to. That's what happened to Nnamdi Kanu now. Call any Igbo man now. You say, hey, what about the north?
Why they don't give a pardon? They give
they give ISWAP pardon. Why they not give Nnamdi Kanu pardon? Why is Igbo case different?
I saw that they give them pardon.
The way they talk for the cause he contributes to what make them say
I'm telling you.
Ejimako they show MNK for inside prison. All the video as the people they praise and so the thing they
enter head. The people are really happy with what you said. Now he using hand by himself. You know, saying don't buy as in they go now. You know. It is a joke.
No, all the money and all the donation, everything. Now you go to control now.
Ejimago say extraordinary rendition.
Now be online law in
He said the court have no power, no jurisdiction.
Why they no carry and come up for the place to go out? When did they do that thing that time? When they say, how this guy they do like this for court? At the end of the day, where in the sleep, where in the go in house? Because the thing no even enter. Say our person go they act like this for court. At the end of the day, seriously they carry and go. Seriously, or na hotel or na prison.
Seriously, guys, when I listen to that guy on courtroom antics, it be like saying that guy really don't go mad though. Honestly,
they okay.
You cannot be okay and sound like that.
They number.
And this guy, when they colossal, many people they follow. Many people they follow the guy. People they send money even from here, America, from Canada, they go not because of that madman.
You know, see, as they appear that time when they declare Nigeria, then they do, then they snap picture with one U.S. senator where they don't buy so many things for. Now one call Nigeria, one say don't show. All of them they appear and they show say yes, thank you Trump, thank you this, thank you that. Everything where they go come now. They come put the Biafra file under the this thing say no be Christian. I say that the file how Biafra they enter.
How the Biafra take enter? He get one way tweet this morning on Twitter. I dey see am. He say make dem release Nnamdi Kanu. Say ex Nigeria that Biafra is coming. Say,
don't mind that foolish guy where they not be from Austria. In the pray say make went in Catalonia, make Spain no grant them done something. But he want ex Nigeria.
When he there for Austria, maybe go Finland, go protest for sign.
Don't mind now. Person where Russia they torment their places. In they call America, make it come save Eastern Europe from Russia.
So Russia, can I ask a question? So does it mean that the Igbos love Nnamdi Kanu more than Simon Ekpa? Because I remember when Simon Ekpa was jailed in Finland, there was no much concern. They didn't even, all of them just went mute.
Not in Nigeria, that's why.
I answer that question here. If you go there, go protest here on behalf of a terrorist here, they will tag you. They go tag you here.
All of them want to come Nigeria now.
They go, if I'm not in Nigeria, you go put yourself for big trouble here. Yeah. The next place you go see yourself now, prison. After that prison, you go see yourself for Nigeria. That make you not do anything. That make you talk.
Even like say Nigerian social media to give people this. Tinubu self to give people so many freedom. They do anyhow. Even UK. No, they don't burn anybody well. Make it they just criticize and talk to people. They go don't carry them go prison now. You go see them. For UK, even all those Tanzania now when they carry this thing happen. That woman, she don't undo every one of them. Now only in Nigeria, people they condemn everything. They just cause anarchy. Besides, this Tinubu is too gentle with this social media freedom that is giving them.
No consequences. When you do anything, no consequences.
No be the same US where they shout say Christian for Nigeria. Somebody will be saying a Christian apologist. That Charlie Kirk, very conservative guy against all anti-principles in the US society. He was fight live on the live TV and nothing happened. Who challenge them? Who carry them? Because they say Nigeria. Say this thing. Somebody like that, nothing supposed to do him. The guy they go anywhere, go UK, go Europe about all these people where they come and dominate their religion with another thing. That Christian principles must be adopted. This and that against this particular behavior about marriage, about women's rights, about all these things that he used to talk about. At the end of the day, see what thing they do the guy.
Donald Trump not find justice for that one.
And now,
Nigeria, they first Mexico. Then you want to call Nigeria. After you don't first Mexico, Christian country, then you call Nigeria. What do what?
You don't even hear what people talk. See, as all of them, these Igbo people, they don't get sense. If you see what they call the Pope now, when Pope they ask them waiting about this genocide, like this stupid man, we come here, they ask about genocide here. Like say they just go somewhere, go they kill Christian. This same very this thing, they asked that Pope, I saw it on Twitter about the genocide in Nigeria, this thing against Christians and what is this? He said the same thing that they are doing with Christians, the same thing with Muslims, that terrorists, and this thing is political. I made mention of that in fact. Imagine from that Pope. I not be Pope person or this thing, no. For him to be seeing that and be calling it a political.
The Pope, no, it's political, my brother.
Imagine, and if you see these people, they say, imagine the Pope is saying this, foolish people, and most of them be Catholic, these very stupid people. The same Pope where they cry, say, Obi wants see, Obi go meet Pope for this thing.
They no just get bearing. It be like this sardine for inside the ocean. Whereas all of them they fly together. When fish go whale go on eat them, they go just go in one direction. And so on.
In South Korea, the Bible is forbidden. Let Trump go solve that one. Donald Trump should go and solve them. See, let that. In North Korea, Bible is forbidden. If they fight now, why not go there? Why not carry consent to North Korea? Why Donald Trump not carry consent to North Korea?
Don't mind those people. Look, recently when Israel attacked Gaza, one of the oldest churches in the world was destroyed in Gaza. They're not bothered.
I like one of the lawmakers said that all this one that you are threatening and frightening Nigeria, a country that is very, very concerned, that is very, very important to us. That why don't you follow the game book, or is it the rule book or whatever?
Yes, now.
So we say, why don't you follow the playbook? Yeah. That Nigeria is very, very important to us. So this one that you are threatening them, that is very reckless. Your threat is reckless and all of that. It's obvious. You can only threaten us.
It more. Like he said it's causing more.
It's causing more harm and everything. Thinking that Nigeria we are going to be afraid. We are not afraid of Trump. I like what Asari Dogubo said. Oh yeah, if you like, come. We are going to finish you.
Exactly now. They want to turn Nigeria to another Congo now.
You'll be surprised.
They will now bring one UN nation name for Nigeria, like UN nation in Nigeria, whatever. That means there will not be peace forever again. Congo now, all the places where they don't put UN nation, this nothing there we don't solve. And so it will be or make the wrong amount.
I've never seen anybody that support these Trump nonsense threats. Because all those things were based on misinformation. I've never seen anybody that supported. He's shocked.
That's why he was trying to use Nicki Minaj. That's rubbish lady to go and speak as a class. Imagine that person as the symbol of Christians.
Nicki Minaj, did she even vote? Did she even vote for Trump? Nicki Minaj didn't vote for Trump now.
Now. I say why you no go speak? When they tweet, when they find Charlie Kirk, no be all of them, they happy say them finish that guy when they talk against them.
No mind now. They come, they threaten the whole Nigeria. It is a Nigeria, that's small place.
How many Christians have been by during Israel-Palestinian war? How many Palestinian Christians have been by? What can they stop it? A lot. Tens of thousands. Why can America solve the fight of Palestinian Christians by the Jews?
They don't get economic importance to them.
I'm just saying the people that want to come and say Christianity. But I just say Christianity and Palestinian Christians have been by. Church of the Divinity was bombed down in Palestinian land. The whole side of Christians were destroyed. But can they go and save this area? The center of Christian religion will be desecrated. But can they go and save this area? They are Christian. Nicki Minaj that went and talked something. Why can't she speak about the buying of Christian in Palestine? Can you speak about that?
Thank you very much.
Because Jesus Christ is
why can't you love Christianity so much? Why was it quiet?
Somebody said Jesus Christ from Nigeria, that's why. Now your hometown be that Benue,
so Nicki Minaj see those Palestinian Christians being buying. Why can't you talk?
The thing is this here, my guy. The truth is
because I've said that Jesus was born in Imo State. Emmanuel.
Exactly. One guy called that there.
Yeah. His name is Emmanuel.
The people they smoke Igbo in Wike's voice. Then they smoke Igbo.
The truth is this here, in these Western countries, a lot of their community, they go lobby all these senators, they go meet them, they try to encourage them. to call Nigeria. Now make that tweet come on. Trump did tweet that big or nothing. If you call Texas, yeah, and so they try to lobby their senators, congressmen, make it interfere in Nigeria. Now they do this thing. It's really annoying. Not the only them feel lobby now. You don't see other lobby now. You don't see what's not lobby now. I mean, no other person. I mean, people from small tribe or Yoruba people like not they go lobby. Not I mean, lobby is senator for what?
No. That's one. That's one. That's one. They don't make mistake that making. That's a big mistake. Sorry, that's a big mistake that anybody can be making in America when it comes to Nigerian politics in America. Nobody is not outside the game. That's what you don't know. No, let me say this one. The person that sponsored campaign manager Donald Trump was this Yoruba man that owned airport in the United Kingdom. So they want to play the game. Yoruba is up to the task in American politics. This man was the one that sponsored the Donald Trump election. The one that owned two airports.
They have many governors.
So we have many senators in America. If people want to play that game,
If
you want to play that game, we are in front of the game for you guys. We are in front of the game. We will beat you in America there. And mind you, we will beat you in UK.
The thing is not working. I tell you, it's not working. This is the final.
They are not even
America with our influence. You are
America. Just because Yorubas like minding their business, play.
We are nothing. We don't know that want to play dirty. Want to play dirty? You meet on the front. Want to play dirty?
Anyway, you need to play dirty because
inferiority complex. Now they worry them.
You are so unpatriotic to your nation. So unpatriotic to your nation.
you need to play dirty. They have been playing dirty for a long
You are
time.
so desperate to destroy.
So when we are playing it now, they are calling Yoruba tribalists.
No, we are very patriotic to our country. We don't want to play dirty.
Yes.
You are shown that you don't have soul. It has shown you are so selfish. You don't care about your nation. So with this game you want to play, we meet on the game. But Nigeria will never be destroyed, no matter how much you want. We will show you shaking. Thank you.
I tell you, they don't bring the beast out of them. They are beasts who are very conducive and accommodating. But at the same time, they put their hand inside their mouth. Now they bite them. They say, hey, they don't bite us. They don't finish us.
No. We know that the people play dirty. When we had President Buhari there, they played dirty with Fulani. What kind of angry party game? That's when they knew there's something called Biafra. Biafra wasn't there when President Goodluck was there.
Then they enjoy it during the
government, jumping up and down in government.
All your women were part of Jonathan.
This minister got bulletproof gold everywhere in Nigeria. Even Marcus was supposed to swallow money. Don't need good, don't transfer. We saw plane being free away with $1 billion Nigerian money, no transfer.
No bandits then, no.
Yeah. Don't need to good luck. We saw story of Nigerian money to South Africa. No transfer. You are enjoying the government. You are dancing around. Nobody disturb it. If nothing good luck left office, your madness came upon you. You remain transfer. This woman who surprised me, this foreign minister, she was dancing like a mad woman on the street. Bring her our care, give her our care. That's obviously, I don't know what they are trying to disturb the government.
Long time, sir. I've not even heard from that one again.
She don't run. She don't come out.
She don't retire, Nana. She don't
the
retire.
last time we saw her, she was fighting one man.
Let me tell you, she cannot even talk about Biafra. As courageous as she was, she can come and bring our guys, Boko Haram. But the one in her backyard, she can't talk about this. And such shameful hypocrisy. You can go mad to go and bring that full addiction that they do now. You see them point at your villages town, buy your people, you keep your debt in your mouth, just shut up to them. You don't see anything. We know your game, guys. We know your game. We know you are disturbed us enough.
Immediately when you lost the election, Obi, you went mad, bizarre, as if only you in Nigeria.
Imagine
Everybody,
nobody vote for Tinubu as if the other tribes are invisible. Imagine
they kept on behaving like Macau. Now they went to America. America come and bomb Nigeria. So how shameful you are.
Problem
Come
I
and
have
bomb Nigeria.
The problem
Let me tell you. These people doesn't even think. If America went to the North, go and bomb North. One government told us that 11 million people living in the North. Where are they going to? Those 11 million people living in the North. So when they are bombing us, where are you going to run to? Don't think you come to run to the Southwest. We blow your fucking head back.
The problem I have here in Nigeria is
if you think you're going to run to Southwest, you are joking. You will run to Southeast. What problem I have is this: come and catch you up to Southeast. When they pump it out, you go to Southeast, not Southwest. We don't accept you. You don't think. You don't think the only thing about your parochial self-interest. You don't even think about your brother that they did not. Don't care about them. So how selfish you are. Individual of you. Many of those people that live in the North make billions in the North and bring to the Southeast. You don't care about them. So selfish. If they born North, I can tell you are to the Southwest, you are going to Southeast.
America is not coming, sir. America is not coming.
Someone need to explain that grammar for them in Igbo.
Which one? The Peruqual or Perusal or which one? They don't understand. The man said we should come and explain to us what the judge said. Do you know that up till now, Igbos, there are plenty Igbos that don't understand what the judge said.
Maybe let me say this like when they go to the Kereland, you go and welcome them, innit? The Kereland. When they bomb out, they come to the Kereland because I heard that they said they want to negotiate the Kereland for the Rivers State for the oil for the truck. So foolish of people. So crazy of people. You went at someone backyard to go and negotiate about resources. You want to put the America in Rivers State, Port Harcourt. Is that your land? So you went and negotiate about the Port Harcourt people. You mortgage their destiny just because you want to come and pop guns. Oh my God. And you don't want to put your thumb on your soil. What is going on in Enugu? What can you do to Enugu and Olu?
We don't have oil.
No, they have gas. They have gas. They said they have gas.
They have coal.
Rivers State doesn't. They don't want Donald Trump in Rivers State, so you go and carry it back home. So go and negotiate back against Donald Trump. That Rivers State hold is not going out. Instead of people so selfish, they destroy everywhere. If I'm looking at them, I'm so marvel. Honestly, I'm marvel. So what kind of crazy people are we living with? So these are people are the one that flood out of our market with failed medication. And see yet, they are still marginalizing them.
We really need to crack down on that. Yeah.
They spread fake medication, fake drinks.
Yeah.
All the country. And see yes, people be marginalized. How? Is it on anybody's spy? That's why people say these are people so funny, so people I can't imagine. I've been in my neighborhood. I don't know how they think. They are thinking so shallow, so destructive. I tell you, we cannot have Igbo as a president. They are not good administrators. They don't have sound intake in their decision taking. See the kind of Trump they're talking about now. They don't think about the consequence of it. That's why they find themselves in the rubbish brafra. They find themselves in that. because they don't do futuristically. They are not good administrators. If they are top of mind, they won't find themselves where they are now. Their city will not be burned down by themselves. If you take advice of people in Nigeria, we are doomed. If you take advice of them in Nigeria, we are doomed. Imagine when they told us some few months ago, they want indigenization bill to be passed. Imagine kind of weird, stupid things. Alcohol, it must be marginalized. I said, oh my goodness sake. So these people, the dirty game you want to play by saying you want to bring America to Nigeria, we are ready for you. You are ready for you. You are ready for you. We will rescue that country away from the destruction from you. We rescue it. No matter how much calorie of propaganda you can have, we will never let Nigeria be destroyed as much as you want because you don't care. Whoever wants to die in the ship, you are so selfish.
They just want Obi to be president by all.
Yeah, just one useless individual.
Mr. Martin, give me 1 second. I beg. I don't have much time. You see, my brother, I just came to show you I want to know how you like my display picture.
Of Nnamdi Kanu crying. I can see. I can see.
I can show you see my display picture.
Okay, I've seen it. Thank you. He cried. Anyway, he cried. But are you aware? Are you aware? When Nnamdi Kanu, nothing else to say, he said to the judge, "God will punish you forever."
Yeah, I saw that.
To me, that is the height of the matter. That is the height of the matter to me. He doesn't have any other thing to say. Is that all he can defend himself? He said God will punish the judge forever.
It is he did for shine. Only shine you did, my brother. I walk out today.
Go ahead.
I think that at the end of the day, you see, when you go to court and you think that you are on Radio Biafra, you're going to lose the case. You think that you are on a TikTok panel. You are doing grassroots in court. They ask you to present the evidence to support your case, and you are doing grassroots. You are threatening the lawyers and the judges and the officers, and you think that somehow you are going to win the case. You see, the mistake he made was that he should have pleaded guilty from the very beginning. They will give him 15 to 20 years, and that would be it. But he thought that he could try his case in the court of public opinion. That was why he was doing all those theatrics, you know. It was complete madness. And somehow, I think I want to say to the judge that he did a very good job, because he allowed that guy, gave him a long road to mess up himself. And at the end of the day, nobody can accuse that man of not giving this guy all the leeway in the world. They accommodated all his shenanigans. And at the end of the day, the judgment was served. Anyway, that's all I'm going to say for now. I salute everybody on the panel. Mr. Martin, Daniel, Zost. Is that like working?
Salute you.
So,
yes.
I think you are going to be, your platform is going to be very active for the next few days.
That's if I come live.
your former colleagues, they will come and be crying. You have to accommodate their tears.
Don't worry. I will. Well.
All right, Sima, I'll talk to you later.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you for coming. Thank you very much. It's a shameful something. It's a shameful something. The man that was shouting, he said, the lion is here.
Someone that had 2 million soldiers.
Yes, he has 2 million men.
Someone that decided who live and who die.
He decided who live.
Who live and who
He
die.
said he can play God. He can play God. He can decide who live and who is it? Yes, who live and who die.
No. Looking at his performances now, Mr. Wisima.
Yes.
Can you employ this man to take care of your office?
God forbid. Who is that?
This man that we don't really sentence to them with all these performances.
No. He's a foolish man. He's a foolish man. He's a foolish man.
He's a failure.
It's a very big failure. Even in the law court, with all the counsel around him, he's foolish. I wonder.
One thing I'll be so happy for Igbo is that they miss a chance. This one will have destroyed their life. But also, majority doesn't say that they escaping.
Yeah, but they like him. They like Igbos like him. Especially all those Igbo Biafra. They like him.
Yeah, but those are the unintelligent ones that consider themselves as this one's a leader of youth. They just miss a stray bullets in their destiny. So this guy is not going to be your leader. You've seen every performances, everything. All the rhetoric is zero. Everything says zero. The performance doesn't match up the watch. So and those that follow him, this man, if he leads, he will lead to disaster. Because everything that we tell you will not come to fruition. He only can decide only who buy. Does he decide that?
That's why the judge said, on your own people in the southeast, he used that reference.
So I'm just happy for you for escaping bullets. Because this one will be this, you've been worked down.
Hey, even Obiset cannot be anything without him.
I was even at one time he said one of his telecasts that they should go and be massacred on the public square. I said, we cannot do it with this one. No. They should be giving the fire square in square. I said, we cannot do that with this one. No.
That's why they must not come out on the 30th of November last 2 years or so. That anybody that comes out, he said if they are going to look for food for their children, they will be a food, they will down the road, they will be the food. Imagine that statement.
I have that all things.
Well, we have everything.
We also wanted the Igbo people not to come outside on Monday.
We have everything.
I know that some of them.
Yeah. The public driver, they will die.
They will die. They will only remember them for one day and do their own thing and that's you said it like that.
Now so then go remember we go just cry about him now for at least 1 week. Don't forget now.
In 1 week time, everything is over.
Can they do that talk like that, though? Can they do that talk like that?
Are we gonna know when they move him to the prison, or did they move him since yesterday?
I don't think we need to know. I think they keep secret.
Exactly.
So that people will not go and buy him. Okay.
You know, when you are dealing with this IPOB, you have to be very smart with them.
Yeah.
Those information will not come out because these people are quick and criminals. They can do that well. They are this one of the notorious group of people. So the government will not play shit game with them like that. They will be moving it. They will even know where they're going to keep it.
Yeah, they won't. They won't.
That's why he said the National Security Advisor Office will be the one taking care of everything too. So he's a high-rank criminal.
International terrorist. Is Katsina worse than Meringebi? No. It's not.
You will be begging to talk to them.
Because I'm don't say I don't play with this IPOB guys. They can be so crazy to the extent they go and do and that foolish, stupid things that you have done. These people, they don't think. Their brains full with sawdust. Sawdust. They are the one different among Igbos. Among Igbos. They are one different among these people. They are so notorious among them. So if you want to deal with them, you have to deal with them very, very cleverly. They are crooked.
Sir Martin, say your final word. Because the way you describe them, eh?
I just have to be honest with myself. I know the way they've been playing it. And see. If they are not crook, you see, man. After you be in the court for all this year and say they have to present your case and you refuse and keep on dancing around it.
I'm telling you, no, that's why I say he's a foolish man. After 4 years.
Yes, that's why I said they are all crook. So they are dancing around it. They even went to play 130 games with last month with Sobore. Releasing Nnamdi Kanu, these people are crook.
That's your way,
so that's why I don't play with IPOB guys.
Now funny me pass.
They can pick a kind of joker.
They contracted Showere to come and help them. That's what they did. Yes.
The illegality, they can do illegality. Powerful. So this Nnamdi Kanu movement, you have to be high tie. Because all these criminals, I don't trust them. Because they don't think. But that's why I say I don't want me to come to Southwest because I risk. This criminal, we don't want them in our lands. This criminal. Because I'm so scared of these people. They don't think. It's only chaos, destruction, calamity. See how many people they buy in Southeast. See how many people they buy. See how many businesses they destroy. Even some schools. These people can only continue wanting to destroy the society. They can't continue to build.
Nigeria police. Nigerian soldiers, Nigerian police, Nigerian security.
They can't build schools. All the schools have been destroyed with this. They continue to destroy their schools, not to build to their schools. They destroy markets, they don't build. So they can only call havoc. This group, they're anarchists. So, but one thing I can assure them is this. No matter how much you play your game, we make you up in that game. No matter how you play the game, which in Nigeria, we mash you up. So we know the game you are playing now. If Donald Trump come to Nigeria, these people play one stupid game sometime ago. I look them at life. When this one want to come to Mali and Niger issue, when our president want to say they should not happen, they wanted to go and support the army to fight Nigeria as a group. Many of them run to Egypt, go and be recruited at least in the Niger army to fight their country. I don't know how these people think. They were supporting that military coup leader just because they wanted to attack Nigeria. I don't know how they think. I don't know. I keep on asking myself, who are the people I'm sharing the country with that's not patriotic, that only come for destruction, and at the same time want to make a lousy noise that things are not working. When it's actually destruction, destruction that should make it work. The only kind of destruction everywhere these people want. These people have to leave us alone. I've said I keep on saying it. We desperately need to go to regional government. We have everybody must be territory that won't be splashing of collusion of philosophy as we are having now. What we are having in here today is collusion of philosophy or diverse group. When it collide together, it generates it. We can reduce the collusion of philosophy in Nigeria by going on separate regional government. It will be less tensions. We are still going to be in Nigeria. I don't know why we are so scared. But we reduce impact. We'll be so united. And we make rapid progress. We get economic freedom. There will be constant infighting that we having since 1960 we got independent. Remember when immediately we got independent, Muntala Muhammad we'll be having it all this while. We need to do something about it. It's just in our country. This corruption of philosophy is getting too much. And if you don't handle it quickly, it can get to it that can cause the war. It can cause the war if that keep on generating. We have Fulani S-men, Muslim local around. This one, everything collides together. We can only separate it to big peace to everybody. That's what the option Nigeria has. Without that, we are going to kind of a state of crisis. A state of crisis. Their dream of it happen to Nigeria. Because we catastrophe. So we need to look about how to reduce the tension about the philosophies that every separate tribes have in Nigeria by separating them to regional government. And let them handle procedure and economic empowerment in their regions. We see how much we are going to be developed. Every session in Nigeria will be actually involved. Now we are not doing any CC, we just kind of arguing on philosophies. Everybody's arguing on philosophy. So, but when we go back to that development, there won't be time for us to be discussing about kind of ridiculous things. It doesn't matter if you want to have Muslim in your area, peacefully, you can have it. There won't be splashing of Estima is coming to my state. This one, anybody in mind his own territory and his own regions. They won't be crying. You can still go to anywhere you want to go to. Just follow their rules there. But there won't be, the territory will be protected. There will be kind of continuous panicking about everybody, every group in Nigeria. The safety of people will be guaranteed. We need to separate our philosophy. We need to go back to regional government. We still going to be in Nigeria. Our economy will be strong. In fact, we need to plan for the future. But we don't do that, we are going to be in a doom. Thank you.
All right. I think we have done justice to this conversation. Thank you very much, everybody. I think at this juncture, we have to call it a morning. And I really appreciate everybody that came to participate. We'll continue the conversation next time. But in my opinion, I think the judgment of the judge has brought an end to the shenanigans of Nnamdi Kanu, Igbo IPOB, and the insecurity in Southeast. Of course, some people might say, yeah, they are still some criminals because Nnamdi Kanu say he has 2 million men. But this is a first step. And for the fact that the government has taken this step, that shows that the government is ready to fight to the end and to make sure that Nigeria is safe for everyone, which is what we all have been praying for. So if you need peace, you need to celebrate. You need peace, you need to appreciate the judge for the steps, or will I say, the judgment given. Even as we believe that it's supposed to be death sentence, but if they persist, maybe the judgment will be upgraded to death sentence, but as it stands now, is the way it is. So I want to say thank you very much, guys. Let's look forward to more conversations. And we are going to bring forward more conversations. Oh, all right. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate all of you. Thank you very much. It's already morning. Yeah, thank you very much. May God bless you. Stay blessed. All right, guys. Thank you for watching. Stay blessed until I come your way next time. Thank you, everybody. I see all your comments. I see all your gifts. I appreciate you. If you have not followed the page, do follow the page. We have more to come. We are getting ready. Remember, Tinubu till 2031. No noise making, no propaganda, no misinformation, no lobbying of any by any group in the US or anywhere can stop President Tinubu. If you like, kidnap your brothers and sisters in Merinkebe, in the north, in everywhere. It's not going to stop President Tinubu government. This government has come to set Nigeria back on track. And that is why the world is listening and they are all waiting for the manifestation of Nigeria. Stay blessed, guys. Of course, my name is Nsima, the first son of Idu. We must continue to pray for our president. We must continue to fight for the progress of our country and defend our country. We cannot be alive and watch people demarket our country. May God bless our president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. May God bless our vice president, Kashim Shettima. May God bless our Senate president, the uncommon Senate president, God Lapare. May God bless all of you. May God bless Nigerians. May God bless the South South. May God bless all of you. Stay blessed, guys. Until I come your way this time. Bye-bye for now. Bye-bye. All right, guys. Bye-bye if you are watching me on YouTube X. Stay blessed.